fire resistant. I'm ready.
Hello, and welcome to Gildstone Gazette. I don't know what you were saying.
We're having an intellectual discussion.
My name is Dom, and this is the 4th stream of the Rubian Strife. So let's go around the table and introduce ourselves.
Hi, I'm Kit. I'm playing Quincy.
Hi, I'm Colton. I play Havroon.
Aiden. Silas.
I'm Jacob. I play Pierre the Donut.
I'm Lilli. I'm back. Hi.
Yeah, Lily's back. No longer dead.
I'm no longer dead.
Back from the dead.
But I'm
Keep an eye on the. How's the audio? Aiden, audio. Okay.
I can't get into character under these conditions. Hi. I can't work under these conditions!
Is your name spelled right this time?
Yes,
I'm Cade. I play Guillaume the Gnome Mender.
What? And I'm Dom. I'm the DM, and I put up with them for clout.
That's crazy.
Guys, we're revolting. Let's go.
Aw, shucks.
What the fuck is the question?
We also just want to say thank you for the support. We've actually gotten a lot of views on our shorts. If you haven't checked those out, please check them out. Follow us on all our socials: Instagram, Reddit, TikTok, YouTube. YouTube's where our shorts do best. And anybody else have anything?
Blue Sky?
Blue Sky.
Blue Sky?
We
do have a Blue Sky.
Yeah, we have a Blue Sky. We have everything.
We have a Threads too.
We do have
Dom.
Threads.
Hey Dom. Chatter has reminded us. Change the name of the stream.
Oh, what is it?
Session 3.
It says Session 3.
Oh!
No! Yeah! Let's go!
We're getting an active chat! This would have solved so many problems last week! Hold on, just give us a second. Give us a second.
Who's a buzz monkey?
That's one of my friends.
Yes,
a buzz money is one of my friends.
It's 4. Alright.
Aiden.
Alright, edit.
Does our yelling sound okay?
Huh?
Does our yelling sound okay? Okay, good. Just want to make
Because we've been yelling a lot.
Because it's not just like,
Hey,
yeah.
the monkeys
Hey, Buzz Monkey, you're in charge of making sure we don't sound like crap. Aiden will keep an eye on you.
It's a real thing.
Appreciate it.
Hires monkeys.
What are you talking
about? About Superman on Twitter.
Should I let him talk about
That is a real thing, and I love it so much.
He says, yes, sir, Dom.
Yes, sir, Dom. You're
So-
the guy.
All right. Thing.
Without further ado, let's get into the 4th session of the Rubian Strife.
I don't remember that character.
Skies over Roshador today. Perfect weather for the festival of the
Fighting has broken out across the Mercantile following the assassination of nearly every family leader of the Rubian houses.
What remains of High Command have enacted General Order 13, calling all mercantile forces to return to Rubia immediately.
A new force has dismantled the Rubian Senate and claimed control of Roshador. They call themselves the Capital Combine.
For too long we have forsaken our identity. We claim Rubia in the name of the new Rubian Order! The Commoners' Republic calls for a truce. Let independence stand. Let peace stand. Retreat!
1 million Combine Legionnaires have fallen before Scary Vault.
The death toll stands at over 12 million.
Just want to know where my boys are. Haven't heard from them since the start.
I'd like to see those talons try and take the 3 gates. We'll cut them up and feed them to the sharks.
I need to find my company.
They're all dead!
All the squad is in flames.
I just want to go
People
home.
are all jumping in the canal.
I think this might be the end of it. Nothing's going to survive this.
Cornered what? The orders breach the gate. Stay! Where's my brother?
Stop! Let this stop!
To Rubian supremacy.
So, why did it flip? Oh my god, we're gonna switch to that immediately. So, last we left off, our party was in the wastes of an enormous battle that left millions. We can see you right now. So, we began last session with a aerial voyage to Rochador, which was swiftly and quickly and Lilli, interrupted by Combine forces that were protecting the northern province. You went down in no man's land after an altercation with many of their aerial batteries, and what you found there was a decadent atmosphere, a place that is completely devoid of all life in general. The mud had been laid in a glaze from the winter. It froze in tumorous patches that rose up in uneven patterns. It had been under bombardment, it had been under gassing, it had been under the stench of death.
A lot of stuff.
Why are you laughing?
Why are you laughing at that?
No, because gas. Because
bombardment.
you know
Oh.
what ended up happening last session.
Yes. We wanted to try some water,
Oh.
and as a result of that, we now have lung damage, Guillaume. You went scavenging throughout the trenches for food, resources, supplies, whatever you could find, and found several scenes of morbid curiosity, as well as a certain denizen of these wastes, who you tried to apprehend but made it away. He wore a gas mask and tied leathers and cloths so that none of his skin was exposed.
And I stole his coat.
And you stole his coat and his food. But he managed to get away relatively unscathed, and you followed the broken, cracked footsteps that he made in the shallow ice over the mud, all the way for several hours to a railroad station, where you found some violence, but also some companionship. You were immediately engaged by forces of the Legionary Urban Combat Corps of the Capital Combine. Former Legionnaires of the Mercantile, you assume. Perhaps, maybe, you aren't sure. They call themselves the Brick Jackals, and they... Wait, no, the Brick Flayers. Yes,
it was the Brick
Flayers. They call themselves the Brick Flayers. You're a Jackal.
Yeah.
Oh. That was one of the few. I originally called them Brick Jackals, but now they're Brick Flayers, because I was like, oh, Jackal's too close. But,
Brick Flayer.
they call themselves the Brick Flayers, and...
I'm Brick. Hello.
Hello.
We passed the 10-minute mark.
Hey,
Yes, and Pierre has suffered a rather grievous...
I got turned into a donut.
Yeah, a 50 caliber round. What is...
I did the Ric Flair woo, that's why.
Oh, is that why?
He said Ric Flair, and I did the Ric Flair woo. Woo! And now Cage died.
It's Ric Flair, but when he does the woo, he gets hit in the head with a brick.
He's just Red Flair. What a great start.
We're not gonna get through this.
Welcome to the stream,
today,
everybody.
we are not going to make it through this today,
Yeah.
guys.
Oh my god.
This is not it.
It's going to be one long session.
Guys, I think the dementia's starting to set in.
Anyway,
worms!
Pierre was injured by a sniper who was a member of this elite squad of urban combatants.
You guys remember Rengoku?
Stop.
Shh. You're not supposed to interrupt this part. You get to talk the entire session. So, I don't even remember where I was.
The Brick Flayers, he got shot.
Yeah, he got shot, and you managed to find out that these were actually combatants of the Capital Combine who respected the rank of our Tranquil Priest Cleric, as well as the rank of our Primus Captain of the Capital Combine itself. You held up with it, or held up with this squad, nursing your wounds, and found that there is another presence in these wastes, another group, or perhaps another enemy, or friend, you do not know, that screams through the night.
Ah! Oh my god!
I don't think it's a friend.
I think it's definitely a
They
friend.
tell you
They don't.
of some myth that they may have conjured up, some way of coping of this creature that they call Igor, that wanders the wastes howling across these glassy muds.
Do you think it'll take a break for me since its name is Igor? Like, yes, master.
It's definitely named Dave.
Dave?
Dave.
It's definitely just some guy named Dave who yells sometimes.
He's just looking for copper, guys. There's
Yeah,
no
he's
love.
just looking. Just give him a break.
There's no copper left within 8 square miles of this creature.
He has found all of it.
He's
so
found
he
it all.
howls
He's
through the
scrapping
night.
catalytic converters.
Every time he yells, he found copper.
So, you figured out that to cope with such a terrible, terrible night, every night, these soldiers have begun to numb themselves just so they can get any amount of sleep, no matter the quality.
Oh, that's right.
When in Rones.
When in Rones. And we did get a level up last session. So level 4, if you haven't done it already, do it as we speak.
Wait, I'm not supposed to be level 7?
I almost became level 8.
You had me nervous for a second.
Double
I was like,
dip
don't
for
you
a
dare.
We'll go through the names of these people very quickly. Their commander, Mern Halvak, or their makeshift commander is the best way to put it. He hails from the Three Gates. He spoke of certain relations he had with the Tranquil Prees and some controversial events that may have considered them, as well as Jack, Vetch, Rin, and the boy, Toma, who you first found, and he turned out to be no older than, what did we say, 14?
You said like 14.
14. And then another who has not revealed his name yet. And you rest with these members on the top of a decadent railroad tower that they have locked and secured. And meanwhile, the screams continue through the night. You've taken a long rest. This is where I turn it over to you guys.
I turned my mic off while I was doing it, so it won't make that noise.
Okay. Sorry, I had to get brick flare out of my system. Okay.
I had to get bricked out of my system.
Okay. So.
I'm sorry, Dom. It's gonna be one of those sessions.
So anyways.
Oh, God.
All right, so.
I will punish you.
Are we currently long resting?
Punish me.
If you haven't, I would assume.
What?
No.
I did the long rest at the end of last session, but I just said if you haven't done it, just do it.
Yeah, if you haven't done the long rest, do it.
Thank God
The way that we're
spells.
dealing, by the way, for the viewers, the way that we're dealing with absence of players is that they just tag along, unless they're going to be for extended periods, which we'll do our own thing. So in this case, Lily's character, Celestia, has just come along, and now she's there. So, anything you do during the long rest?
I'm gonna kind of just take note of looking at the new sword, the fancy sword, since I finally bothered to make it. That's in my.
Which I hadn't bothered to make it, and then I turned it over to him.
Oh no, I see why. I was.
Yeah,
messing
isn't it?
with
It's hell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just took to putting stuff in the item description.
And I bet
trying
you.
to make it work mechanically.
You know what? That's fine. And you didn't. The coding of D&D Beyond, like.
It's awful.
Yeah, it's terrible.
It's terrible.
Homebrew items are a pain in the ass.
No, they're awful. But so I'm kind of just taking a note, like inventory of how this works in like various applications of it, and making sure to reload it, which it can hold 3 rounds of ammo at a time before reloading, and reloading costs an action. So that's my whole thing, is just kind of putting that as a notice for you, the DM.
Okay, cool. Anybody else do anything special in this long rest?
So,
Quincy's probably decoding like the journal more.
Okay.
Rewriting it.
And having more time to look over this, and this is the presenter's journal, I assume. Having more time to look over this, you find that there are things to decode. There are ciphers and hidden things. In fact, give me an insight check.
What about investigation?
What do we think?
looking for something.
If it's looking for something,
you're trying to. It be a mixture of wisdom and intelligence, though.
I feel like
Combo it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could combo it. All right,
History?
Religion?
Yeah.
Religion too. Might
okay.
Then we got like
Religion and
I think-
insight.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, okay, wait.
What
Those
is
are
first?
2 wisdom rolls. Religion.
No, religion is that.
Religion's
religion is
int.
intelligence.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yes. I didn't roll good though, but I got a 10 on religion, and then insight is a nice, better 17.
A 17? Okay. So the story is making all kinds of references to several figures that you aren't familiar with within Rubian mythology, or faith, depending on your disposition. There are things that you can't translate exactly, words that are not familiar to you, but one comes out to the forefront, and it is in Rubian, which in our universe is basically French. It is La Dame d'Acier, the Steel Lady. And that doesn't mean a lot to you. You think that you've translated it incorrectly. You think that that's not what it actually comes to. And this has never been mentioned in any other Rubian accounts. It simply has not existed until you just now have read it, and it confuses you. And that's where you fail your history check. And then with the insight, you're able to see that this, the story it shifts positions of characters. Things that certain characters do are not necessarily their actions, but their, how do I put this? Their orders from something else.
Okay.
You can see the sense that they are not acting of their own volition through like the hesitation of certain, like the subtle hesitation of zealot actions.
Hey, turn
Turn your phones off.
I am. Turning it
Let's
off.
turn mine off, make sure. So, that is what you discover. And actually, we're going to add something onto kits. This is going to become a continuous theme. Every time you take a long rest, Quincy is going to look into Yemen's journal. And
Oh no.
I was gonna do that too first.
yeah, Quincy is going to look into Yemen's journal and continue reading. And one passage catches her eye. Number 27. This is the 27th day in the service of the Capital Combine, as well as Professor Lavelin. Lavelin? Yeah, Lavelin. Okay.
Lemon.
He writes, I find myself pondering the denizens within the war, the ones caught in the insane between, the ones that we have forgotten. I question Professor Lavelin's position. She is rude to the soldiers, and she does not really understand what they have been through exactly. Being a former zealot myself, I can see how they are blinded by their pride. But I can understand her perspective as well. They are but pawns in a greater game, and that is not respectable, but it is pitiful.
Yeesh.
That's great, Yemen. That's great.
Yemen is going to be our thematic, emotive narrator throughout this. Every time you take a long rest, it's not going to be every session, it's going to be when you take a long rest and you have time to read. But, anybody else?
So I'm gonna go up to Pierre.
Okay.
So, Pierre, your armor is looking a little bit battered up.
Oh boy.
If you'd like to hand it over to me, I can work on some improvements for it.
I mean, yeah, I suppose.
Okay. And then I'm going to give it enhanced defense, so it's just a +1 now.
Okay. Aiden, you're scooting to the left.
God damn it.
Oh my goodness.
Continue. Oh, is that it?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Anyone else? Pierre?
I am also gonna ask him if there's any way to, like, is there any way you could possibly change it?
Like the appearance of it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can get that done for you.
The armor itself?
Like the color, I mean...
Like, anything to, like, stop the... Like, I...
Discuss it more in depth.
I'd like to keep the... I almost want to keep the design, but with the, you know, very recognizable aspects of the armor. I'd like to change it if I could, to avoid situations like this again.
What does his armor look like again?
So,
what does your armor look like again?
You're still scooting to the left.
I'm not moving.
You like turn your body entirely and you like lean over.
Because I'm speaking to him.
I know. I just don't go off camera though. You're very close to it. So, The Purgator plate, as it has come to be known, is this black steel that has a purplish hue to it with like white accents, as well as a red cape hooked to the shoulders that comes with it, and his has become quite torn and tattered. His plate is also damaged. It has a large hole here that is extremely recognizable if he does not wear anything over it, and then also the point where he threw away a part of it. And then you have your helmet, yes?
Yeah, I grabbed another helmet.
The helmet is a graded mouth, as well as narrowed eyes, and a flatter cap that comes up into two wings, almost Viking-like, but more like triangles. And it is a menacing figure. This visage has become the face of the new Rubian Order.
So do I think I could alter the image of it so it looks less recognizable then?
You can try.
Okay.
It'll take time.
Okay.
Multiple rests, I'll say. And actually, you can't do this in the field.
Okay.
You need a place to do this.
I need a place to do this?
Yeah, you need a forge.
For now, I can only really improve the armor. It would take me some time, and I would need better equipment to be able to alter the appearance of it at all.
And any alteration you would make would most likely weaken it and bring it from heavy armor to medium armor, possibly even light, depending on how far you go.
Okay.
Cool. Celestia?
She's just like probably kicking her feet, looking around. I don't know. I feel
Okay, we'll come back to you in a second, actually.
Well, first thing is, I guess hold on, I have his name. What?
Why are you Chuck Schumer?
The glasses. The glasses with the journal going. Oh,
you gotta get into character.
Oh, look.
This is an avocado.
So.
He's channeling him.
Yeah.
You
Method
said.
acting.
What was it? Mern Halvik?
Mern Halvak, yes.
Halvak. So,
He has actually stayed mostly awake. He's in a slumberless state, but also kind of aloof, because they did inject themselves with some sort of depressant.
Okay, I'm kind of going through like my inventory, my empty like vials and bottles, and I come across Halvak, so he's kind of in a, out of it
Not
state.
too terrible.
Okay, so like just simply a pressure.
The most cognizant of all of them.
Okay, well
except Vetch, who stays up in the radio tower above.
Okay, well I'm gonna approach Halvak and just, Commander, I was simply wondering if you had any open bodies of water, specifically ones that aren't contaminated.
What do you mean?
Well, I intend to make some holy water, and preferably a source that isn't contaminated by any of the gases outside would be nice.
Well, there aren't exactly any open bodies of water anywhere nearby except the ocean, and I don't think that's exactly what you're looking for.
Doesn't need to be drinkable or clean, just something I can work with. I'm sure you have a stash here of something.
We have some. We could be convinced to part with some of it, but I might ask, what's your plans with holy water here?
Holy water is one of the most versatile items within a cleric's inventory. There's no shortage of things I can do with it. I'm sure a situation will come about when I can use it to benefit both myself and you.
Well, I don't see any problem necessarily with letting you use it, but it's not going to do you much good out here, Archcleric.
Commander,
You're better off drinking it.
What's that?
You're better off drinking it.
Commander, I appreciate your concern, but this isn't my first time outside of Roshador. I understand we are in desperate times, but I'm equipped to handle these things.
Do what you will. And then he kind of takes to himself and points over to a large, like almost jerry can like apparatus, but it seems to have been like modified for long term, and that's where they keep their water.
Seeing this, I won't take much. Thank you.
No more than a cup.
I'm gonna make my way over.
The speech sound effects are wild.
Shout out to our speech invaders out there.
Yeah, shout out. Try not to let your fives stress you out too much. That's so inside baseball.
Hey, anyone who gets that is gonna be like, yeah! What? No, it's a long story. We'll explain it later.
Can you check general?
It's better if we don't.
Okay,
Check, Discord, he said.
Check general.
So let's go back to Celestia. Celestia, as you're just sitting there, what did you put?
Chuck V. Mender.
Chuck V. Mender. dude, it's Guillaume Schumer.
Wait, are we able to put that up?
Can I flip this around to show him?
You already put it in the Discord.
It's in the Discord, the public Discord.
Is it public?
Anyway,
it's public,
yeah,
right?
It's public.
Oh well.
Join the Discord.
We've had quite a few actually.
This is Chuck. This is Chuck V. Mender.
Or
Guillaume Schumer.
Get out of here. Put that down. We don't want to be political this early.
We're not. It's funny.
Empty. Oh my god.
What the fuck is Gabe talking about in the chat? He's
Without
going
me,
on.
my avocado is useless. Without my avocado, I'm useless. He's Full Metal Jacket maxing.
All right.
He's pile maxing.
So, as the rest of this is happening, and during their conversation, actually, Celestia, as you're kicking your feet and just kind of kicking around, stop it! No more posting.
I'm not kicking my feet currently.
So, as you're just kicking your feet, milling about, like do womanly screams in the background, off in the distance, that have not ceased the entire time. The young boy approaches you specifically, and he is. You didn't get this description last time. He is about 14 years old. He's in a uniform that does not fit him. He has gloves that have been taken off now, but around his wrist you can see that there are like almost zip ties that he like fixes the gloves underneath to protect his skin from the gases and from whatever might splash on them in the toxic terrain. And usually he would wear a gas mask, but now he has taken it off and he has short, golden blonde hair, and he's a human, a very light visage. So he approaches and just kind of stands there, like absently, and just kind of like, standing near you, not even looking at you. He looks down at his feet.
Hello.
And then he looks up, and then just like plops down right next to you, and just kind of sits there, up on a crate that you're sitting on.
Do you need something? I'm okay. Just.
He's just sitting there completely silently.
Do I know his name?
Toma.
Okay. So, lovely weather we're having.
The screams are going on.
Like, she doesn't know what to do. She's never interacted with someone besides everyone. She's just like... So, do you need something? Just gonna chill around.
Then he looks up at you and says, "Where are you from?"
I don't know. Where are you from?
Mortiscard.
What's that?
Where? You haven't heard of Mortiscard?
No. I don't know anything, really.
Do you have anybody you love?
Everyone's just looking at him.
That's a heated question.
Love. What do you mean by that?
I don't know. I hear the rest of them. Shut up.
I'm sorry.
I didn't do anything.
Yet.
No, I'm not gonna do anything.
I'm gonna ban us from Discord at this rate.
I didn't post anything in there.
I don't even remember where were we?
Do you love anybody?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do you love anybody?
If you died, would anybody miss you?
I don't know. I've never really thought about death.
I think about it a lot.
Why?
It's all there is now.
Is there? I mean, I don't really know anything that well, but from everywhere I go, I'm always fascinated by everything. I think there's so much to it that we don't realize. So, I've never really thought of it.
That must be nice. What's your name?
Nay. Sorry. Celestia. My name is Celestia.
And he just reaches over and like grabs your hand, like slightly, and just like not even looking at you, just looking down at the ground. And then he just sits there quietly for some time as the harrowing night continues.
I actually did plan on going up to Celestia later tonight, unless someone else had something to do first.
You can do it though.
You good?
Okay.
As the night goes on, he actually falls asleep on her shoulder, if you allow him to.
I mean, I don't. Okay.
So I'm gonna kind of like make my way towards Celestia. Honestly, not even
Just
like
waddling over.
waddling over towards her, like kind of like my nose in my book. Just like, right. Celestia, I did a little bit more digging through my journals, and I decided that
No, not the brainworms.
no, it's okay. That was a ration.
The boy wakes up.
No.
Okay.
Just go back.
I'll admit that was a rash and unfounded theory, and I apologize for that. But
Quiet. He's trying to sleep.
is he awake by now?
Yeah.
Oh.
And he's kind of like scooted away now.
Oh. Look, I apologize, but this takes
And you
precedence.
look up and he's gone.
All right, makes my job easier. I'm gonna plop up. I'm gonna plop up exactly where
Yum
he
the
was.
Mender and his talent with he's really good with kids. He has like 12 children.
Oh, I wonder if we'll explore that later. So I can't just. So.
A little plop.
So, going through some of my notes and my, I'll admit, minimal experience with amnesia, I feel that I may have something in store that work if you'd be willing to try it out with me. No, I kind of put my, as I'm saying this, I'm opening up my badge and I see her kind of, Joel, I'm like, no pliers, nothing like that. Okay, it's a spell, if that makes you feel any better.
A spell?
Yes, no tools required.
Promise? I don't even know what that means. I'm just.
It's just no pointy things. You know.
Just okay.
Yeah,
yes, okay, that's fine.
entirely pain-free. Okay.
Oh, I would hope so.
Yes.
Just tell me what it is.
We call it lesser restoration. I used the same thing on Pierre after I removed the silver, which I applied to his eyes. But point being, it removes lingering illnesses, both of the body and the mind. With any luck, it could have some type of temporary effect on you. Maybe allow you to recall past events or information that would be useful to us. Is this something you'd be willing to try?
Useful to you?
Check the audio.
To us, the group as a whole.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
All right. Just remain stationary, and like I said, this won't take a minute. So as she's just sitting there, I'm simply gonna kind of cast my hands forward, probably just right along her. Actually, with something like this, I'd probably do something similar with Pierre, where I kind of just place like my fingers along like the temples of her head, and as I do this, just say.
And before you do this, as you have like studied the spell a little bit more, because you aren't exactly sure it'll work like this.
Oh no.
You continue.
Like I said, I kind of just cast my 2 fingers along her.
Why do you have to hook them like that? It's getting into character because Guillaume has.
It helps. It really helps.
Okay, all right. I'll let you method act.
And so I cast my fingers along the side of her head, and I just cast. That's there. And like I said, just small little light emanates from both fingertips, kind of along the temples of her head, and.
You regard nothing, but Celestia, you find Toma in the room. He walks across, and you see behind him, suddenly there are 2 glowing figures. A man and a woman, mature, and no features about them, just a woman with long hair and a man also with long hair, but up in a bun. And they just walk behind him. He seems not to regard their presence. And then almost as quickly as you perceive them, they're gone. It is a flash before your eyes.
I take my fingers away and like, did I notice any, was there like a dramatic shift in your facial expressions as you saw that? Or were you rather stoic as you?
I think I was.
Constitution. See if you can hide it. Or do you want to hide it?
I don't think I would exactly hide it. I don't think I would realize like any of it.
If you don't want to keep it, then you can have whatever reaction. Yeah.
I think I would just kind of make like a bit of a confused space real quick, and then just stop for a minute because just be like.
I look in the direction she was seeming so confused. I'm like, what is it?
Did you see anything?
There's a lot of behind the boy.
And he's kicking around a can that he found.
Yeah.
It's probably just one of the other soldiers. Look, it was a long shot. I understand that. I wanted to give it a shot.
Okay. Are you sure?
Did you recall anything?
I don't know exactly. It just my brain hurts. I think we're good for today. I think it's time to get some rest.
I would agree. Try what you can. If you need anything, I'm sure I'll be up all night. Wouldn't be my first. And as I'm walking away, just.
There is a particularly shrill scream. And.
As I walk away, I say, I will be in my quarters. It's just like a little comfy corner he made. Like with a blanket, no, it's a blanket, and then he's kind of like put the dagger up on the wall with the tip of the blanket, so it makes kind of like a makeshift cot.
It's like a cardboard box.
Like, I don't know why.
He stands up in it. He's able to close still.
I don't know why, but I feel like Celestia would just wrap herself like a burrito, just like roll into it, just like be like stand.
Not in my cot.
It's quite cold. It's quite cold up in this tower. The steel, like walls and like beams kind of break the wind, but does not stop the temperature. And there is the fire that was used for dinner was immediately doused, and not with water, but with dirt. You get the impression that they're hiding from something.
Is there still one on watch on like the outskirts of the tower right now?
Vetch is not in the major section that you guys are in, like the 4th or 3rd floor. I don't remember which. Okay. He is up top, near what was an antenna array, but it's now gone.
Okay. I was going to say, after kind of milling about and after all that happens and they've put the fire out and everything, I'm going to kind of just wander up and just go up there and keep watch as well.
Okay. And you go up there and you see Vetch with his massive anti-material rifle pointed away from the mountains and the forest, but to the wastes. And he looks rather focused on maybe even tracking something specific.
Mm-hmm.
And as you step up without even taking his eyes out of the scope, he says, "So, we winning?"
Hard to say. What do you consider winning anymore?
Making it through the day.
Well, at that, we're winning. But in terms of the NRO, who knows? It seems like every day Marrow's got more and more young men willing to sacrifice their lives for him.
And he comes out of the rifle and sticks down the butt. And what's your take?
And kind of just lean up against the wall and put my arms together, like looking at him. Just
that sounds like some kind of report. What I'd hear in the Gildstone Gazette.
If you want my honest opinion, completely unfiltered, I think this conflict is a waste of Rubian life. And I think it is because petty squabbles between the military brass and the houses are putting more lives at stake, even more so than when the mercantile was in control. What do I think? I think I can't wait for this entire thing to be over, if it ever is.
And by over, you mean a combine victory?
I mean a victory for whoever won't slaughter civilians in the street and won't make life even more miserable than the mercantile. I'm not naive. I've seen my fair share of cities fall and, people be put to the sword, but I've also seen justice happen. The commoners, they're keeping to themselves. They can do whatever they want for all I care, even if the Combine is infatuated with trying to take their little republic.
Well, from what I hear, as long as they pay their tribute in the yearly wheat stores, they'll have their independence.
Aye, they will. Until the military brass figures out how to take the city by force.
Exactly. Lochwin won't be much of a meal.
No.
And I'm sure the fields will be rendered useless in the fighting. I'm sure, or I would hope at least, that the brass know that.
The brass know a lot of things. More than they tell us, anyway. You just have to think to yourself, what do those who sit around a round table in Rochador care about more? Do they care about soldiers? Do they care about their lives? Do they care about what you're all doing here, just trying to survive? No. They care about territory and lines on a map.
I wish more of you understood that.
You need to remember I was a soldier before I was ever an officer.
De Malo. And De Malo is kind of it's almost like the Semper Fidelis of the Rubian Legion.
Mm-hmm.
And it means forever angry. But that's the direct translation. Angry means like angry about injustice in the original Rubian.
So forever like fighting for justice kind of thing?
It translates badly, and that's why they say it in the original.
What is it again?
De Maldo. Or De Maldo.
De Maldo. I'm just gonna look back at him and say, De Maldo.
And he goes back into his scope. It's gonna be a long night. Igor hasn't come over that ridge, but he's within, I'd say, 2 kilometers. I wouldn't venture out there.
Wasn't planning on it, but I tell you what, Vetch. Vetch?
Yeah.
Tell you what, Vetch. I'll stay up here for a little bit longer. At least keep you company so you're not stuck alone, looking for Igor's company. And then I'll head on down. You need anything, holler, and I'll be the first one up here.
Aye.
I'm kind of just gonna slowly, like, sit down and, like, cozy in up against, like, the steel wall, I assume, of, like, where the top of this was.
Okay.
And then kind of just sit there for a bit.
And any of you want to do anything else?
Do you mind if I do a little small thing?
Sure.
Okay. Quincy's probably gonna be like walking around, just kind of whispering so she doesn't wake people up. Just kind of like a Captain.
Would I hear those? Considering how...
She wants to get your attention. She'll get it.
Captain, where are you?
I'm gonna kind of, like, like, whisper call from up top. Just be like, what is it, Professor?
Oh. She'll, like, rush over there. Kind of like, you're sitting down, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She'll, like,
He's
sit
up
right
on
next
top.
to you.
I was gonna say, I'm up on top, but I'm, like, kind of, like, just sitting down up top.
Okay. Yeah, she'll, like, sit down by you. I have a question.
What would that be, Professor? Best keep it down as well. The man's trying to make sure we don't die horribly in our sleep.
You won't bother me.
I won't bother him. He's fine. So, do you know what a steel lady is?
That's the statue of Rose, right?
No.
No?
You don't know of a steel lady.
Oh.
You know of, and let's not get too deep into the lore.
Yeah.
Like, let's not leave the audience behind.
Yeah.
So, you don't know of a steel lady,
Mm-hmm.
but you know of a very famous statue that it's reasonable she wouldn't understand it because it's a Rubian issue and she's not from Rubia. It's a famous statue called the Steel Girl, and it is in Roans. It is, and I'm not going to give too much information on this.
I remember the rough thing you said is her looking up at the sky because of pollution.
Yeah, it's a little girl looking up to the sky with a tear coming down her eye, and she is made of steel.
You got that from your book, I assume?
It was decoding it a little bit.
Well,
Reading.
either it's a mistranslation or...
That's what I thought, maybe. But
I know of a statue known as the Steel Girl. That's in Roans. Do you not know of it?
No.
Little girl looking up at the sky, single tear down her face.
Mm-mm.
It's symbolic of that being the capital of production, so to speak. But I don't know of any steel lady.
That's wrong. And you're just looking down a scope.
Come again, Vetch?
The Steel Girl is not about production. It's about the complete opposite.
What do you mean?
What's that?
He comes out of his... Legend has it that 1,000 years ago, 2,000 years ago, it doesn't matter. At some point, when Roshador was developed and the rest of the continent was still wild, some settlers set out from the city, looking to establish a new place in the south. They didn't like what was happening in Roshador. It was early mercantile, but they said that they would pledge banners there if they were successful and survived. And at this point, that country was rife with bandits and wildness. Forests still stood. It was the Great Plains, grass as far as the eye can see. And as the story goes, the settler, I don't know his name, comes to a river, and his daughter, a young girl, looks up to the sky, and there's no lights there, so you can see the entire arm of the universe, whatever it was. I'm not an astronomer. But she looks up, and apparently a tear falls from her eye, and she says something to the effect of the sky is so beautiful here. And he settled the city there immediately, and named it after his daughter, Roans.
Interesting.
Huh. How the hell have I not heard of that before?
That is very good. Thank you. Good
And
information.
he goes back into his scope. Just,
Vetch, where did you hear that?
and he puts it down again. I have a lot of Roan friends, or at least I did, before all this.
Understandable.
And for our audience, Roans is the capital of the new Rubian Order, the enemy of the Capital Combine.
I won't keep you. Go back to your watch, Vetch. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, but there you go, Professor. The gist's still much the same. I don't know of any steel lady but the steel girl of Rones.
I forgot to mention that statue is, it's her. It's the girl. Just making it clear.
Yeah.
What?
No! Really?
I didn't know.
That is good to know, though. I will keep that here for later.
Keep at it, Professor. You're doing a good job translating it.
Thank you.
We'll
I
need
know.
most of it uncoded by the time we get back to Roshador anyway, so keep at it.
I did have another question. I should probably look out. I'm assuming there's probably another scream or something.
Oh yeah, it's constant. It's there's no breaths in this screaming.
Oh. That's horrible.
Yeah.
Just peek the hell out of the mics
My
real quick.
grandpa thought it was. Sounded like AJR.
Was he such a noble dude?
Actually, did not peak at all.
Ugh.
Grandpa fought in the Rubian Strife. He was Muslim.
Was he a noble guy?
My grandpa fought
it. My grandpa fought in Mordiscard.
Nah.
My grandpa fought in Mordiscard. He
Said it was really hard.
He didn't come back. He didn't come back. I was really scarred.
It's terrible.
Anyway.
I did have one more question.
And what would that be?
Do you mind if I stay close for the night? Just cause I didn't like the thought of what's out there.
Is there a second, like a floor just below where we're sitting?
It's like, so, okay. There's the main, like upper floor that's inside the tower, and then you went out on one of the, like, the catwalks outside, and then the stairs lead up to the roof.
Yeah.
And there's, like, a bent-over radio tower that, like, an antenna that Vetch is actually, like, posted up inside of.
Yeah.
And, like, has his rifle, like, on the wreckage. And then, there's, like, stairs, and,
Professor, you are the only person able to decode that journal, and you're the one carrying it.
Yes.
If you need anything, I'll be up here. I'll be inside in a minute. Go inside with the others. You're safer there than up here. Up here, a lone shot could take you out. Isn't that right, Vetch?
let's hope I get him first.
I have faith you will, but still, that's not a risk I want to take, Professor. Head inside.
I'll find some corner then.
Okay. And as the night carries on, if there's nothing else.
One thing. As she's walking back, I'm guessing you're walking back from there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he turned you down.
What the
Mind
joke?
your own business.
Just looking back, just like.
Would
not wrong.
Damn.
Would I have heard this at all? If you're saying that?
Did you actually do that?
Yeah.
Okay. I like to imagine it's not, he didn't say, oh, he turned you down. It's like, damn, shot down in her prime. Or something like terrible like that.
I'm not even crying.
It's like so out of pocket.
So.
Yeah, sure you weren't.
They're gonna hear her
no,
looking
you don't
for
hear
him.
Okay.
Yeah. So, as the night carries on, Vetch at some point actually pulls out a smaller rifle out of his bag, something of a lower caliber that he holds next to his larger 50 caliber, and has a silencer on. And you are suddenly woken by and the rest of you don't hear this. You hear it, and it takes you aback a little bit. The whipping sound of the bullet breaking the air. Vetch. Sorry to wake you.
I'm honestly surprised you did. I guess my ears aren't failing me as much as I thought they were.
And you can still hear the screaming, but it seems much farther off. It's been some time.
From the sounds of it, Eeyore hasn't broken the ridge yet.
No, he's making his usual pattern. He's down by the coast now.
I take it that's why you're using something with a bit less kick, so you don't bring him back.
Of course.
Smart.
I shouldn't have used the 50 caliber rounds on your friend down there. It's foolish of me. It's probably why he was so close tonight.
Aye, but let's just say if we were an NRO, you know, scouting party or remnants, you'd have turned all of them into Swiss cheese.
Just did. And he hands you a pair of binoculars. And you look out and you see, like, on a hill that's about like 2,000 meters away, according to the radial, that there are like 4 different corpses of NRO purgators that were just wandering the wastes. And they very fresh.
Fucking hell, bitch. I'm glad you're on our side.
Luck of the draw, I guess.
Well, that or, I don't know, divine providence, whatever you think.
You don't actually believe in all that, do you? He's still in the scope.
I believe in whatever gets me through the day. Whether it be divine providence, whatever dipshit nobles leading the regiment at that time, or whoever I gotta help to get by. I believe in keeping me and my men safe and getting us home.
How noble. And you sense a tincture of sarcasm.
Yeah.
In that.
Kind of just, mock all you like, Fetch. I'm a man of principle, if nothing else. Maybe a bastard, but principled bastard at that.
And he's silent, he keeps looking down the scope. And the night carries on and carries on until finally, at some point in the wee hours of the morning, the screaming finally stops. Or is so far off that you can't hear it anymore.
Yum takes out his makeshift earplugs he made out of fabric. I'll be. Yeah, I'm gonna make my way up to the top balcony where Havroom and Vetch are.
Yep.
Unless there's something else you need to clarify first.
Silas is definitely still asleep.
I'm gonna.
It's about like 6 a.m. Like sunrise just happened.
All right. Well, I'm gonna make my way up to that top platform with them. Just. My rogue, it finally stopped. Do you still see it?
I never see it.
Oh, fair enough, I guess. Captain, good to see you're still in good spirits.
Oh, if any. How's everybody else down there?
Oh, well, alive. Klesty is confused as per usual. Haven't seen the professor a whole lot. Silas, I really don't care to investigate.
How's our NRO stowaway doing?
Pierre's making a speedy recovery, considering the size of the hole that our now ally left in him not last night.
And he tunes the scope. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
Believe me, after the shooting I saw him do last night, could have been a whole lot worse.
And what do you mean by that?
Let's just say...
I didn't miss.
Exactly.
Add them to the pile, right?
And he kind of sighs and doesn't pay it any mind.
Well, if Igor, or whatever you choose to call it, is out, we best get moving then.
Bitch, do you know where it comes from originally? Where the pattern starts at night?
It changes every once in a while, but usually it starts its night up around here and then goes down to the coast, wanders those trenches for a while, near up to Columbine territory, then comes back. It makes your entire trek, as Toma says, several dozen kilometers. Makes that in a few hours.
So it's fast. Alright. Well, we'll make use of the daylight while we can. Get to Mortisguard.
You don't want to be caught out there at night.
Considering that thing moves that fast, you're fucking right, I don't.
there any other encampments that you know of on the way to Mordiscard? They don't need to be in tip-top condition, just simply we could maybe take shelter, and if worse comes to worse, we don't make it to our destination by nightfall.
I don't, but some of our deserters, they might have made some kind of encampment at some point. Homa hasn't found all their corpses yet.
Well, we can only hope. Without an ornithopter, we're traveling on foot. And quite frankly, if we still had one, I still wouldn't want to fly in it after that fiasco. So, Captain, I'll wake up our group. We should hit the road as soon as possible.
Agreed.
What's your plan in Mordiscard, if you don't mind me asking, sir?
Not at all. Find a boat, try and sail up the coast without getting shot to pieces, for as long as we can at least, and then make our way up to Roshador.
Makes sense.
Better than walking on foot and getting shelled to high hell by a combine artillery barrage from some green noble pup trying to make a name for himself.
You really think you'll find a boat down there?
Hell, I'd take a few planks of wood strapped together at this point.
How long have you been up at Farnard?
I think it's been months now.
How many? You were there for like 6 months.
Almost about half a year, I think.
You get much news up there in that snow?
Other than word about the NRO marching on the fort? No.
Well, then you probably don't know. The Torm Gate, it fell. And the Torm Gate, from what you all know, this is a famous location to all of you. Don't actually go to sleep, Aiden.
I'm not.
I just saw him through the stream.
The Torm Gate is a enormous dam on the other side of the Moored Sea. And the Moored Sea is the body of water that most, like 90% of the way, connects the three gates, Mordiscard, to Roshador until it becomes the Bay of Roke. And there was a large opening to this at some point on the far side, on the other side of the sea, that kept out the wild ocean, and it kept the waters calm. And Vetch is telling you that the Torm Gate has fallen.
Meaning that there's flooding?
Ask him.
What do you mean it's fallen? Do you mean the city's flooded?
I mean, how do you think? I don't know the last time that you studied geography, Captain, but I don't care how fast Igor is, it should take you at least 3 days to reach the coast if things were normal. But he can do it in less than 1 now.
What the fuck?
The tide raised like 10 feet.
He can do it that fast now with the tide up. He's clearly fast in the water.
I'm saying that the coast moved.
Moved up, you mean?
I just told you the Torm Gate fell. The water's wild.
We'll have to compensate for that. Fuck. Well, thank you, Vetch. As always.
Yep. Good luck out there.
You too. What was the saying that you told me before?
De Mordo.
I'm writing that down. De Mordo.
As I make my way downstairs, as I walk past Silas, I just kind of, along the side of the head, wake up, we're moving.
What the hell?
Literally in real life, too.
I was gonna say, after him, Flintward's gonna kind of be like stomping his way down the stairs.
I did a lot of work yesterday.
Professor, Pierre, Westia, get your asses up, we're moving.
Alright.
And you guys,
5 more minutes.
Mern, reach you. Oi. So you're going to be going out?
Aye, we're gonna try and make use of all the daylight we can before, you know, Igor decides it's time to go on another hunt.
And the rest of them seem really groggy. They're still like, still trying to wake up a little bit. And Mern is looking around. Says, he looks at a bed wrap all the way in one of the corners. Oh, I guess Toma got a quick start.
You mean the boy's already out there?
Usually is.
Fuck.
Too early.
He's up earlier than me.
Well,
He's gone.
for the day at least. He usually makes it back.
Okay.
Do you have any coffee?
Do you?
No, that's why I was asking you.
Well, yeah, sure. We got cappuccinos.
Oh, perfect. Might I have one?
Professor, look around.
Yes.
They barely have food as it is. He's messing with you.
I don't like that.
Look at Dan.
Silas starts making himself a cup of coffee with some grounds he has.
Hello. Could you
Like
share?
instant coffee. Yeah, that he's just mixing in some dirty water with his
Yeah.
fingers.
Oh, maybe don't share.
Probably tastes great to him.
And he's like,
You can taste the gravel.
He's like,
Oh.
yummy.
Hey, it's
It's like 3 years expired. You know how long it takes coffee grounds to expire?
Silas just goes,
Downs the entire cup.
And then he's got a bunch of like grounds like stuck
Ah,
to his.
stop!
He didn't actually make coffee. He just took some coffee grounds and put them in some water like sugar.
Wakes me up.
Clearly it
Oh,
woke you up.
God.
great for you.
So you guys pack up. Anything you want to do with this group before you leave?
Kind of just before we go, kind of look at, what's his name, Mern?
Yeah, Mern Halvac.
Mern, thank you for your hospitality. You very easily could have shot us where we stood, even with, you know, me being dressed as I am.
Did.
I'm pretty sure Vetch did.
Well, hey, Vetch, keep him in your good graces, that's all I gotta say, after seeing him work last night.
Oh, we know.
Take
He'll
it.
watch you for the next couple miles, and then you're out of his scope.
We appreciate that.
Miles.
That's
Jesus
concerning.
Christ.
Just because he can see you doesn't mean he can hit you. A mile is like the most impressive shot ever made. Like,
He went from 2 kilometers.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's over a mile. It's like a mile and a half.
It's like a
No,
mile and a half.
3
no.
kilometers
No,
is
it's
a
not.
mile.
Three
The 3 kilometers is 2 miles. That is over a mile.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty
Alright,
sure
less
a
than
kilometer.
that. I was thinking in terms of feet.
'Cause
Sorry,
5,000
feet.
5
2,000 feet, I meant.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Because it was like 5
Okay.
kilometers is 5 kilometers is like 3 miles. He shot over a mile.
Yeah, wait, yeah. He did not shoot over a
realize
mile. He did not do a Coriolis
like-
shot.
That's why I was like,
2 kilometers? What the fuck? Who is this guy?
we got Agent 47 up on,
Yeah,
up on the top of the railroad
Silas
tower.
could only hope
It's like
to be
that one
good
guy
of
in
a shot.
Apocalypse Now. There's like some dude like whimpering in the jungle, and he's like, shh. He just loads a grenade, and then it's quiet. It's like, whoa, you are
Looks like when he
tuned,
started
dude.
noob tubing.
He's noob tubing all around the railroad tower.
But
An actual hit scan character.
But yeah, just
he'll watch you for the next couple miles.
take care of yourself, Mern. And tell Toma, apologies for scaring the poor lad half to death earlier.
You might still see him.
That might be, but if not, let him know for me.
If-
He's a good kid.
If
He
you,
tries to be.
He doesn't pick up.
Oh,
What?
I said, if you see him, can you lay a message for me?
Sure.
Tell him I said live on. And that's it.
Will do.
Oh, great.
Well,
De Mordo.
de modo. And he carries on back into the tower.
As he's doing that, I imagine we're probably getting ready to head out.
You guys are outside the tower now. You guys
Well,
have packed up.
I'm gonna kind of sneak towards Havlik for just a second. I just say, Commander.
He stops in his step.
You recognize my attire. Have you, by any chance, seen other members of the Tranquil Breeze out here? Potentially donning my colors?
He thinks hard. It's difficult to remember all of the times. Last one I saw was a good 7 months ago.
Yeah.
When there was still a city here.
How much have you actually seen of my order out here?
Not a full contingent, I can tell you that. Handfuls. Don't know if that's common.
All right. Well, this much I figured. I appreciate your help, Commander, and what you said about the 3 gates. I don't take kindly to falsehoods being spread of my order, but if what you're saying is true, I will look into it.
I'm relieved. And then he turns his back and heads into the tower.
And I'll join the group.
Waddle back over.
Yeah, I'm just...
And Pierre, you have a large bandage that has been affixed. And your arm, it was your left side, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was your left side. Fix this way, then. Your arm, you can lift it, but it's basically useless in combat for the moment.
I was gonna say,
Right-handed.
kind of take note of him being all bandaged up and his arm kind of looking sore. Just, Pierre, how's your arm?
A bit better.
Can you raise it?
Hardly.
I know you like the front lines, lad, but if we get into a scrap, stay back. I don't need you getting ripped limb from limb because you can't, defend yourself like you're used to.
Only until I have to save your ass.
Ah, that'll be the day. All right, are we ready to move? We're burning daylight.
No.
Just rubbing her eyes. Like,
I'm so tired. We can make do
Do you
though.
want some coffee?
No.
Oh.
Not after what I seen. Thank you though.
All right,
I
well,
want to try coffee.
no you don't.
No, not from him.
you can smell his breath.
I think I'm okay. You act. Wow.
What's the reason? Take it.
Yeah.
The whole cup down again.
Oh, God.
How do you
You
do
said,
that?
wow.
I want to
Wow.
get the work done. I gotta stay awake.
Oh, that's funny.
You doing work?
Always.
We ready to move?
As he sees the patch job in my armor. You did patch it?
Always. Doing
It's, yeah, it's, I'd say that your armor,
If-
take a -1 to your armor class.
Well, it's just
-1
natural
to the
now.
+1.
It's not -1 then. I've repaired it.
Oh, okay. All right, well, yeah, make it, yeah, sure, okay.
Wait, so he repaired it and then...
No, just leave it as is.
Okay, and then he gave it a
Well,
+1.
Because
Yeah,
I
leave it as
repaired it
that,
and then
yeah.
I gave it enhanced defense, which is one of my abilities.
Oh,
So
okay.
going
it's a
up from
+1 now.
17 to 18.
The +1 cancels out then, if it's a different thing than patching it. Because it
Unless he
lost,
cast like mending.
initially it lost some of its integrity.
I have mending.
Did you mend it?
I said I was going to repair it and then give him enhanced defense.
All right. We're quibbling over a +1.
Yes, it's
To
an
AC, it
important
matters.
+1.
AC do matter.
AC do matter.
So, you begin your voyage southward, yes?
Yes, to Mortisgard.
And from what you can tell, these railroad tracks should lead there. You're not totally sure, but they're torn up and destroyed. And you begin following them down to the south. And you travel for several hours until you reach a point that seems good to make camp. You travel throughout the entire day, actually. You expend yourselves to such a point. No event. You're so far from the trenches now that you're not coming across many of, like...
Just open fields, pretty much.
Much of that. I wouldn't say open fields.
But
it's
mud?
It's like gravel, and then like at the edge of it is like forest.
Ah, I gotcha.
You're closer to the mountains now, and so the pines are more protruding from the landscape. It's no longer this glassy mud.
Gotcha.
Not much of the fighting was around this area, but the rails are still completely destroyed.
You said we've been traveling for several hours at this point?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we're kind of, say if we were to be traveling in like straight line formation, I'm at the back, I'm making my way up the line, pulling rations out of my alms bag and just handing them to the person, whoever's in front of me, and if they don't immediately pick it up, I kind of just like tap their hand with it so they get the memo. So just making my way up the line, walking up to the, walk my way up to Pierre, like kind of.
What is it that you're waving at?
Rations.
Oh,
food. Do you take it?
I mean,
Here,
yeah,
I'll
I'll
just
take it.
does Celestia take it?
I take it and I just put it in my bag, though.
It's food. I make Pierre.
I take it, put it in my bag again.
I grab the ration, look at Silas, give it to Silas.
I've got my own Guillaume. Save it for yourself. I'm gonna kind of just reach into my bag and just pull out like a can of something I imagine. Start scarfing it down.
Very well, as
All
long as
of
you're
you
fed.
use one ration.
Well, he just gave us rations.
I know, use them. Like you ate.
Yeah.
Professor.
Thank
But
you.
I think he means
inventory?
Cade takes it out of his. But
Yeah.
we use
If you
it.
want to take it out of your ship.
Yeah, I'm taking it out of mine. So
Okay.
it's 1, 2, 3, 4.
As long as,
5.
yeah.
Yep.
We lose 7 rations at the end of it, or 6.
Yep. Wait, so what?
He
Oh,
loses
you
5,
asked-
I lose 1.
As I'm opening up my ration, I don't really know, but nor do I know what it was at one point.
Are those the
Point
ones we
is-
found in the trenches?
No, these were my rations that I had already going into
So it's not
Farmville.
lead soup?
It's not lead soup.
This is terrible.
Oh,
Really?
What about the rust
I think they're
soup?
okay.
They're good enough.
Professor, it's not supposed to be gourmet dining. It's rations.
Well, that's not what I'm expecting or anything, but
I do miss my gourmet dining.
I do too.
When we make it to Rochador, you can have all the fine dining you wish, but in the meantime, this
I
is
hope
what we
so.
got.
This will do.
And the landscape to your left is the forest as you head south, and you're following these railroad tracks. And then to the right, you can see the rolling flats of the glassy mud, the primary battlefield. And you come across a few scenes within the forest. Specifically, you find a collapsed train car. Just one car that seems to have had its hinge blown off at some point, and it was left behind, and it has toppled over through some means of events. And it's one car, and it's completely empty. From the manner of crates, you take it to be some kind of food store or something like that, a transport of some kind, and it has been picked clean.
Gotcha.
Probably by Toma at some point.
That figures. I mean, I say keep moving forward unless...
Yeah. Unless anything really sticks out to us.
Okay.
Then.
You carry
Igor!
on.
Ah!
Any good metal on the train car?
Okay.
Any copper?
No, we're not. We're not
Giant-
salvaging it for
happen to have a
copper.
catalytic converter.
Oh, that's true.
There's just this giant behemoth cartoonishly tiptoeing behind us, and we all look behind, he hides.
He like hides behind like a single like solitary tree in the middle of nowhere, just.
Like the hide behind.
Yeah.
All of us like a Skyrim NPC. Must have been the wind.
Must have been the wind.
Wow.
It crouches.
What was that?
Must have been Toma.
Must have been Toma.
Okay, anyway, you guys at that point had been traveling for about 4 hours, and you travel for another 4. You're getting to a point of exhaustion. Add 1 level of exhaustion
No.
to your characters.
Ow.
So are we gonna stop
Ow.
at rest? Stop
Ow.
to rest at some point?
My legs hurt.
That's up for you guys to
I'm
decide.
saying no. I'm saying this to them.
What?
So are we gonna stop for rest at some point?
Please. My legs hurt very much.
We will stop for a rest once we can find somewhere safe to hunker down.
Someone carry me, please. No? No takers?
Don't look at me.
Oh, I was not. Not in a mean way or anything. I don't mean anything by that, except for you are very small compared to me. And
If you really want me to, I could try, but
would you?
Why don't you carry her, boss man?
Boss man.
Boss man.
She has legs, doesn't she?
That hurts. A lot.
Celestia,
Kind of heard.
you want to give it a go?
I kind of just walk past
do
real
I have
smooth.
to make a strict test?
I'm
Sure.
not even
Alright,
trying
hold on.
anything.
My strict is really low. Ah! No, I didn't mean to throw it.
What?
Hold on, what did I throw first?
The strength
strength.
builds of our
It's a
team
strength
not
roll,
carry.
Red.
Yeah, I think I threw. Oh no, I didn't. Oh,
threw
I
a
got
nine-
I got a natural 20.
Yeah.
Oh, my
So-
hero!
So, Celestia, you just go over and, like, how do you pick her up? Like piggyback or like wedding
Fireman's carry.
How do you just? Oh, I mean, just.
This is not my
I'm
vision.
just gonna. This is how you do it with Pierre, right?
How I do it, Pierre?
Yeah, that's what you did last time. I
I
think.
dragged him.
Please don't drag me. There's a lot of mud and everything.
Well, I'm just gonna give her a piggyback ride. I'm just gonna put her back, just be like,
She's gonna.
thank you.
You're my favorite so far.
What's a favorite?
You!
What's a favorite?
You! You're my favorite.
Okay.
Do you know what my favorite is?
I just said that.
I
Celestia. It's one of those. Good.
How in the fuck did I end up
Oh
in this
yeah, that's where you
situation?
told me what this is. Yes.
Oh, yes.
Right.
There you go.
Yes.
You understand.
Oh my god. Yes. Great. Okay. Lead on.
You just see Havrin like standing there just and just turns around, just keeps walking.
It's like I am.
She's gonna give you little pats on the head every once in a while.
I'm an esteemed military commander. How have I ended up in this situation?
How have I ended up as some kind of kindergarten?
Yeah, like kindergarten cop type activities. Like, oh,
And they're being
Why
really
are you so
loud
grumpy
too.
all the time?
They're being really loud too. Like in this desolately quiet.
Yeah,
scape.
they're just yelling, and I'm just.
All I know is how to do is yell.
as I mumbled to myself, like, I'm the one with tiny legs. You don't catch me mumbling about it.
Oh, do you need a piggyback ride too, Guillaume?
Oh, you should get one. You could use it. It feels really nice.
Well, you should have asked. My goodness.
Did you just like pull out a long booger?
He just wipes it on Celestia. Just.
It's in his mustache.
Oh,
I
that's
know, I'm
disgusting.
Guillaume, what?
Pull a really long booger.
It's actually the only thing his mustache is.
Oh God, could you
Just goes right up, and that's why it's white.
Could you imagine someone just laying on their back, their guts roll out? They're like, medic! Medic, they catch me like, oh, sorry. He's wiping off his mucus covered.
It's full on.
It's like, don't worry, I got you. No, I'm gonna get infected.
Never mind, I'm good.
That's my Guillaume Schumer. Hi, priest.
Yeah, hold on, I'll get to you in 1 second.
A little bit of
So anyways,
action.
they're traveling, right?
Yeah.
Well,
Sorry.
all right.
Back on too.
Sorry, I got a little bit of the sniffles. Just blows your nose on like
Their
uniform.
shirt.
Anyway,
I wanted
my
to
God.
create art. Instead, I got these assholes.
Sorry.
anyway, we carry on south, and do you guys just want to go until nightfall? There really is nothing here.
It is barren.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
I
say,
guess
if there's nothing,
You
Yeah,
pass
there's-
on the horizon. You can see several like wrecks of vehicles and things that are far off from your trail. And perhaps Silas's eye is caught, but you prevent him from running off.
yeah.
Ugh.
I need
And
the copper.
no Toma.
You have not come across Toma.
What if I find useful parts?
No.
Converters, man.
I mean, yeah, I say we Is there any type of cave or like some kind of like cave structure or mountain we can kind of?
Well,
You
even
guys,
a
you
wreck.
guys find a nice forest camp, or actually you find so you find
Can we find an abandoned like rail cart?
Oh my goodness.
you find a
second one.
You don't find anything
A
like
second
that.
rail cart.
Okay.
But into the muds a little bit, you find a almost an impact crater of some kind
Oh.
that has gone down, and the mud has like sloped over, almost like a tidal wave, and like frozen there somehow. And it provides like a good like 5, like 6, 7 feet of cover from above, and it has begun to drizzle and rain. And if in the higher parts of this ditch, there is a water puddle toward the end, but in the higher parts there is some flat ground where you can find shelter, and that's about the best you can find.
There's no like wrecks or anything nearby.
Well, let's do a investigation check.
Can I do an investigation at advantage
Yeah,
because
all of
I'm
you.
looking for them?
Sure.
What about perception? Because I'm technically looking around to see if anything.
An argument could be made. Okay, even an argument could be made for survival.
Dirty
Oh
20
wait,
investigation.
could I do survival?
Wow.
I couldn't.
Nat 20
I
investigation.
only got a 10.
Nat 20? Alright, that's all I needed.
I was gonna say I got a 15.
Yeah.
I got a
survival.
dirty 20 then a nat.
So as the rest of them are making camp in this, Silas is up on the slope, looking out, and you spot a certain type, a tracked vehicle. And you can't recognize the make of it from here, but there is a vehicle. It's about a kilometer off,
Okay.
within walking range, a few minutes.
Can I just go off to it without them?
If you want to go that far away from them, that's up to you.
Professor, come with me.
Where are we going?
To check out the vehicle over there.
What do the others think of this?
So we obviously hear this.
You can hear this.
Let's go.
Silas,
Yes.
where are you going?
Maybe to find us a better place to stay.
Don't you think all of us should come with you if you're doing that?
Well, we might want to look at it first and make sure it's safe.
Why are you asking me to go make sure it's safe?
Because they're smart and they're morons.
Excuse me. Okay.
That's awful.
Professor,
Maybe.
Yes.
would you
could
like
come
to
too.
stay here, perhaps? Pierre.
You're gonna send me with the crumble?
I'm sitting there like just kind of
Yeah, I don't want to
I'm
be next to
smiling
him.
to myself at this situation a little bit.
Pierre,
Hmm.
you could easily crush him like a bug if he acts up, correct?
That's
Not
rude.
at the moment. Down an arm.
Well, you come look
You could
over
both
too.
come with me.
Oh no,
Yes.
the old man has to get off his ass.
I don't like him. He's rude.
Guillaume, if we aren't back and you see him again, do me a favor. Put him under.
Is he going to try to kill us?
No. You guys are keeping me
You're
alive.
Is the priest?
Me?
You're asking an arch-cleric to do a hit job for you.
Oh,
Did I stutter?
I'm not saying I'd make an exception with Silas, but for the sake of the argument, sure.
Lead on then,
I
Silas.
have done nothing but help.
Lead on.
Lead them
That's why I
towards the
didn't-
vehicle I saw.
Okay. You
going to
approach it
actually do it.
from the, what would it be? You approach it from the east, and
I like it.
it is almost like a Warhammer-like tank with these like angled like Landship Mark V, like tracks that go up in a slant angle like this, and at the very top you see a small turret, but it's a strange turret. It has two, and it's a rare make of tank. There's one in the front and one in the back.
Are they separate seats?
Yes. Two separate turrets, one that they both rotate. They're
So they're back to back with each other.
yes, and they're rotary turrets.
I see.
And within the body of it, you see several machine gun like nests built into it, and you recognize the make of this, Silas. At least the base make. This is a Mindesfoot of some regard, a very popular and widely used tank.
I didn't sell these, right? I sold
At some point.
Oh, I did? Okay.
At some point, you probably sold a package that
There's a
contained
safe
them.
bet.
You never carried them with you,
Okay.
but Thawtech certainly dealt in them.
Yeah.
And inside, do you want to go inside? It's bogged down in the mud, and Give me an investigation.
14.
14?
Yep.
You survey the tank and find that the tracks and the outer hull seems to actually be in very good working order. And you can't exactly, you can tell that it has not been compromised, actually.
Interesting.
It hasn't, usually these tanks would have been taken down by some kind of heavy ordnance, but there is no evidence of an impact, except from small arms fire.
I'm just kind of looking at it like.
Thoughts?
What's your take on it?
Pretty untouched.
Really?
Other than a few bullet holes around.
Not even holes, just
just bullet dents around.
Is the way inside like shut?
On top. So you've dealt with these before.
Yeah.
They were widely used in the Great Desert.
Yeah.
The way in is not a hatch on top. It is a hatch in the back, underneath the back rotary turret, and you go in and you try to open the door, but it is locked.
Fuck. Out of my way. And then I start trying to pick at the lock.
Okay.
Out of my way.
Out of my way.
And I want to say that this tank is actually kind of at a obtuse angle, where its right track is buried quite deeply in the mud, and there's it's actually in a over top of a collapsed trench. So its right track kind of fell in and slid in with the mud a little bit, easily moved out.
Yeah.
But it's at a strange angle.
Interesting.
Thieves' tools is sleight of hand, correct?
Yes. There is no, I should say, there is no lock.
There's no lock.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to break into it.
It's just a hatch. It doesn't have, it has a handle, and then it's barred from the inside somehow.
Okay, so is this just me trying to get into it then?
Yes.
15.
Well, what are you trying to do? There's no lock to pick.
Oh, well, yes, there's no lock to pick. Yeah.
Just shut the door.
You think you can break that door down?
The metal hatch that's barred.
Yeah.
Could I make a history check to try and see if there's an air vent or something? Or some way that I could circumvent getting in there?
Sure.
Or maybe some fail-safe in case it gets locked or something.
I mean, those do exist, but that's you simply don't let that happen. This is a case where it's been barricaded.
Yeah.
This is the bolt lock that they put in on the outside so that nobody crawls in while they're in enemy territory.
I mean, I could try and break it down, but I don't know how well that's going to go.
This is Roan steel.
That's exactly what I thought. Okay.
Well, I swear I thought you were going to say, can I do a history check so if I can see if I can remember how to kick a door down or something like that?
Roan steel is incredibly tough.
You said blueprints, you said air vent, and I was like, oh, it's like the Death Star.
But there are vents, obviously for breathing and stuff like that. But up top, most of the vents are covered in some kind of heavy grate that is built directly into the armor of the tank. So it's not like they're screwed in or anything.
Do I think an explosive can open this hatch?
Maybe.
Okay. So we're gonna back up. Stand a little clear of the entrance, please.
Oh, Lord.
I'm sifting through, checking if I have any explosive rounds.
Hide behind.
If I have any explosive rounds.
Nice if.
Let's pray. And I fire.
Okay.
So do I roll to hit, or do I just go and we roll the D100?
You're able to hit it, and we'll do the D100, yeah.
Let us play.
Whatever.
72?
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're good. I rolled a 2.
Okay, cool. And then do I roll damage?
You don't need to. So what kind of round did you use?
Explosive.
Okay. Oh, just your alchemical bullets?
Yes.
Okay. So you fire it at the tank, and immediately you can see that the metal of the door at the hinge of it has been bent back in both ways, and you can see that there is a heavy steel bar across it. But now you're at such a point that you can probably use your various tools to try and nudge this like barricade out of its socket.
Okay, so then should I do sleight of hand with proficiency to do that?
Yes. And then as you're doing that, Havrun, after covering your ears, the rest of you, you're back at this other place?
Yeah.
Your attention is peaked. You hear an explosion.
15.
And
What was that?
the way that this
Silas.
echoes over the terrain, Havrun, you take your hands out of your ears, and you are kind of actually very perturbed by the fact that it echoes for a very long time.
Fuck.
You big dummy.
So 15 sleight of hand.
You're able to nudge it out.
Okay, cool.
And with that, we're going to take a short break. A very short break.
Okay.
I also have to pee very bad.
So we will be right back in just a few minutes. Not a very long one. Less than 10.
Let's pray.
Boom. Yeah, let's pray indeed.
Mike's not even on.
Oh, wait.
Mine is. Mine is. Wait, mine is. Yeah.
Oh my god. Hello. Welcome back to Gildstone Gazette.
Oh, I gotta fix my chair.
Woo!
So, last we left off. I'm coming through, right?
Silas was hijacking shit again.
So, last we left off,
Kaboom.
you had departed from your crew of Urban Combat Corps people. Oh my god.
I'm not saying anything. I'm listening.
All the bags and the snacks.
Hey, listen.
What? You guys are the kind of people to bring like a whole turkey to a movie theater.
Yeah.
I ain't giving them any money.
Hey, listen. We're hungry folk.
Tupperware,
I'm
like
sorry,
full
don't
of
look
potatoes.
at, don't look at the brands.
Being your actors is very tiring.
What do you think it's
Oh
gonna
my
be?
gosh.
Gabe says that sounds so fire, by
Tuna.
the way.
What?
Gabe says that sounds so fire, by the way.
What sounds?
Oh, something about your guys' food. Oh, bringing a turkey to the movie.
Oh, yeah.
I just, like, honestly, when you started doing that, like, pulling it out of your bag, it just reminded me of the Good Luck Charlie episode from, like, forever ago, where they, like, eat the entire feast in the movie theater.
So, our D&D set.
Yes.
Yes.
Last we
Yes.
left off, you departed from your group of legionary combat, legionnaires, or urban combat legionnaires, and left them for not greener pastures, but more southern pastures, I guess. About
It's
the
not
same.
greener.
Not pastures at all, actually.
Oh.
Just
Gravel.
endless wastes of gravelly mud. And you came across some railroad cars. Nothing really of interest until you sat down to make camp and found a ditch with a good overhang that would give you some cover from the rain that has begun. And
Silas got bored.
yes, Silas got bored and looked off into the distance to find what is a tank, a heavily armored vehicle with two turrets, one front-facing rotary turret and then one backward-facing rotary turret. And you managed to break into this vehicle using a mixture of explosives and sleight of hand, and this explosion seems to have echoed across the landscape. And as Silas begins to rummage inside the tank, what you find, Silas, is a crew wearing usually the coveralls of the tanker corps that they usually have. Rather, it's a little different than what the legionnaires wear. They don't wear armor. They wear these like jumpsuits basically inside of their vehicles. And you find a crew of 6 that one of them managed to get a mask on, but the rest of them, their bodies have been quite well preserved from the elements inside of this. And it seems that there was some kind of gas attack and they simply did not react fast enough. But the vehicle seems quite intact. So outside, Havarun, what is your reaction to this echoing shot? Silas hasn't even recognized it. He went straight inside.
He went straight inside.
He started throwing skeletons.
No.
Ah!
Fuck. This is perfect.
Silas, is there room in there for us?
Of course.
Alright.
Oh.
Professor, as much as I hate to say it, stay here with Silas. I'm gonna go get everybody else. I'm not gonna make any more noise, because God knows that anyone and anything within a couple of miles heard that shot.
Be quick then.
I'm gonna kind of start, like, hastily, like, making my way back over towards them.
Okay.
Let them know what's going on.
So you run over, and this is kind of a scary trek where Silas and Quincy are remaining at this tank, and then it is an open, straight shot to the other point. And about halfway through, you stop in your step.
Do we see him walking towards us and then stopping?
Yes, the shot got your attention,
Yeah.
and you're seeing, and you stop in your step, and you begin to feel a rumbling within the ground. A minute one, but it reverberates through your boots.
What the
And you are stuck about halfway between these two.
And
About 500 meters from each.
was I running before, or was I walking?
That's your choice.
Like before I got there.
I'd say running.
Running. And then kind of when I stop, do I notice any difference in like the rumbling, like as if
It is
like
extremely subtle.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of notice it and go, Guillaume!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you shout this at the top of your lungs?
Kind of, how far am I away from them?
About 500 meters.
Far enough that you'd have to shout.
You guys see this image of this clad dwarf.
Yeah, him just stopping.
Yeah.
Just stopping, and you gather up on top of the ledge, and you see this small picture against the blue sky and the backdrop of the sea.
Am I able to look around and notice anything?
Perception? You feel the rumbling as well.
15?
Something's wrong.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. You can sense that very slightly. You don't see anything, but the rumbling becomes slightly more intense.
Just slightly.
It is like you can feel it. It's like if somebody like dropped a baseball on the other side of the house, but in a matter of miles.
Do we see anything like moving or?
No.
All right. Well, at this point, then, where I'm at right now, instead of running over, getting them, and running back, I'm just gonna yell and just say, like, run here now. Just those 3 words. Run here now.
Okay.
To them.
And they still echo across the terrain, and you see him like waving you down.
And then I'm just gonna, as I'm waving them down, kind of just turn and start heading back over towards the tank.
As he's running, does the rumbling increase?
Not more subtly than it already was, or not more than it already was.
Okay.
It's slightly becoming more intense, but it's still incredibly soft.
Should we start going?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. And I just kind of wave us on. All right. Boy, you good to run?
I suppose.
Well, I'll be good enough. Come on, go. And
So, do you wait for them, or do you start back?
I'm
to
gonna
the tank
kind of
yourself?
wait till I can see them start getting up and moving this way, like after I'm waving them on. And the second I see them start moving like towards me, I'm gonna turn and just run back towards the tank.
Okay. So, you're carrying on, and as they're about, let's say, 30 to like 50 feet behind you, you start on your own, and they slowly catch up. Guillaume lagging behind, and you feel the rumbling becoming more intense, so much to the point that you can start to see slight micro-fractures begin in the muddy ice.
Am I able to get this tank started?
Not started, no. As you investigate it further, the fuel inside the tank has become, like in the fuel tank, has become a sludge. It's been sitting here for so long.
Okay.
Like the kerosene inside of it, and it's completely useless.
How far am I from Silas and them at this point at the tank?
You guys are moving toward, and eventually they catch up. Celestia is actually running the fastest out of all of you. You catch up to Havrun as he is hauling back to the tank, and Quincy, I assume you're just waving them down. Are you inside the tank?
She's probably waving them down.
Okay.
What exactly is going on?
I don't know what's going on. Something big is coming. I don't know what. Get everybody inside the tank now.
Where's the tank?
The big metal thing right here.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, valid. Yeah.
So are we still running up there? Because obviously they've gotten to the tank.
Yes. So you run and run and run, and to the point that this vibration has intensified that the pebbles that were slightly on top of the ice begin to like bounce slightly. And to the north, you begin to see, the best way to put it, you know what, you don't see this yet, actually.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
man.
You don't see this yet. So you all make it to the tank, and you meet up. Silas, you're trying to get it running, but it's not going to work. You're investigating all the spark plugs and like the transmission and everything to see if everything's in working order. And it seems that the tank itself is actually quite well taken. It's just the fact that the fuel is useless. And it is now inside the tank. It's like you can't. You'd have to get out the sludge somehow to use this vehicle.
Don't look at me, I'm running.
So you guys all get to the tank.
Quick question.
Yes.
If I make an unseen servant, can that try to get out the sludge? Because it basically can do like any human task.
What exactly does it do?
Well, I cast it, and it does whatever task I tell it to. So if it's just like, oh, you get out the sludge, it can clean out the sludge just like a normal person would, while also being unseen and not us.
Okay, that's strange. I've never heard of this spell, but
do you want to read it to you?
Does it have time requirements?
I can cast
This would take several hours.
I was like, oh, well, it has the duration of an hour. It's a ritual spell for me. So
yeah, the ritual takes 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good point. So you can begin to cast this if you would like, but it's going to take you 10 minutes.
That's fair. It's again, it's unseen. It's not one of us. It's still doing the job.
So have the conversation. You don't exactly know what's going on inside.
So everything in this vehicle should be operable. The fuel is... There's something wrong with it. It's probably dirty from sitting for so long.
It's just become, like, you know how gasoline sits in a car for too long? Yeah.
Okay.
So if we want to get this thing moving, we'd have to find a way to remove it, and then find some more fuel.
Silas, we came across this one tank after how many miles of travel? I don't think that's quite an option.
Are we
right
all
now.
in the tank now?
You can't. Well, I was imagining you outside. That's up to you guys. You need to.
Probably would have hopped in at some point because it sounds loud.
Well, at that point, as soon as we get in, I'm gonna try and bar that door off from whatever
It's
the fuck
coming
is
from
outside.
the sounds all coming from like. Is it just like the
way you
floors
came.
rumbling?
It's coming from the north.
Do I see anything up that way?
Not from the ground at the very least.
Either way, this is shelter better than what we had before.
Fine. Commander, can you barricade that door?
I'll try my best.
I could put the lock on it as well.
Well, give me like a spell.
Yes.
I'm gonna put the bar across to back where it was, and then let the professor.
Okay, so you all get in, and it is kind of a musty atmosphere. It smells terrible. There were several corpses in here entering black putrefaction. And did you remove them?
The corpses? Yeah, I think, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you had time to do that. So you moved them out, and the stench still remains, and you close the door and shutter it as best you can. He kind of messed it up quite a bit, but still, it's shelter. And let me describe the inside of this. There is the engine. There's the driver's seat with the levers to control like the lateral movement of the treads. Then there are the 2 turret positions, several machine gun nests, and then 2 like different racks of 2 different types of ammunition, like different shells. And the shells, from what you can tell, there are 2 different ones, like 2 different sizes. I don't really know shells that well. A large one, like in Abrams.
Like an explosive shell.
Like an artillery. It's an tank
round.
A tank round, yeah.
Yeah.
But then there's another type of tank round, a smaller one. That's just
So
They'd be the same size, different payload.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or no, different sizes, one for each different type of gun.
So there's 2 different guns. There's
Yes.
like there's the big main gun. And
One of the rounds is much more.
One of them might be like a flak kind of.
Yes.
Which is smaller but fires faster.
Yeah, we'll do flak. We'll do flak. There's flak on the back. And like they're large flak boxes, and then the large rounds that are stuck into like the holes in the round shelf. And it's about like there's like 3 of these left. This tank was actually almost out of ammo. The flak is actually intact quite a bit. It seems that it was mostly firing a front and not backing up into battle. One of the major design flaws of this tank. Still, it's a tank.
Yeah.
You aren't going to not use it.
Yeah.
especially in a civil war.
Mm-hmm.
But the turret positions are clear, and everything seems operable. There's no electricity, obviously.
So I have a question. Because the turrets would turn electrically, correct?
Yes.
Is there a manual way to do it in this tank?
You can try.
So like, are there cranks or anything that I can see?
Okay, so you go up into the main, area, or the main turret, and this is an enormous gun. Very large, and as you, try to pull the crank, you're able to, budge it the tiniest bit, but you are pushing, several hundred pounds of steel, and you can't, you can't get the torque of it. It has no power steering. And then you go down and you go into the second one, and this one is still very difficult, but it's a much smaller gun.
It seems like someone stronger than me could be able to turn it.
Maybe.
Okay.
Not super efficiently, but...
And not with one arm.
It's like...
And not with one arm.
Would it be like old hand crank guns? Whenever, they have to, adjust them,
No, it has a trigger mechanism for actually firing
like
it.
for the turning.
For turning
Oh, for turning, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. For, adjusting, the actual,
It has very little, vertical movement, but it can turn so this gun is facing backward toward the north.
180 degrees?
Say again?
180?
Yeah, about 180. Maybe, let's say 160. It's a little more narrow. Because the treads of the tank are around
it.
it.
And this is more akin to, anti-personnel, I'm guessing?
Depends on how you use it. It's
They're
a flat
lighter
gun.
rounds.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And in terms of vertical movement, you can get it up it goes straight forward, and then it has a 10-degree down angle, and then about maybe 30 degrees up. Okay.
Do there happen to be binoculars in here?
Investigation.
We're manning a tank with no power.
It's a nat 1.
Nat 1?
Yeah.
There are no binoculars.
Does anybody have
binoculars?
There's never been binoculars, dude.
What are binoculars?
Does anyone have binoculars?
I do not.
Have good eyes.
You find a pair, but they're shattered and broken.
I could look through them and see.
You're and you pick them up. This is canon.
It's a kaleidoscope.
You pick them up, and immediately as you pick it up, the lens, the glass falls out. And just whip it around, and then...
fuck. And so I'm gonna look out
It's got a little bit of a periscope, but it's literally it's not any magnification. It's just so they can look out.
Yeah, so I'm gonna look and look north again.
I was gonna say, is the turret itself completely open?
No, it's not open. It's closed.
But you could still see out for the gun?
Yes, there is a small slit, and then there is a periscope, one periscope for the entire tank.
And that's where you are right now?
Yes.
Okay.
And it doesn't have much magnification.
Okay.
At least you can't figure out how to work the magnification, especially with one arm. This thing is heavy.
Yeah.
You know how periscopes work. You have to lift them.
I'm literally sitting here like this, arm is stuck to my side, and I'm just trying.
And you've never been in a tank like this. You just simply don't know how they work. And think we have a better education than these people have. They might have never even heard of what the inside of a tank looks like.
Yeah.
But you look to the north and you take shelter. Any conversations that happen as this rumbling continues, and what you see as you get the periscope as high up as you can is a cloud of dust moving in your direction.
What do you see, boy?
Something. Just dust, nothing. There's no figure.
Well, that means it's something fuck off big. That's what that means.
Or a lot of something.
Do you think it might be, Igor?
No idea. It's not nighttime, is it?
No. It's 3 p.m.
Are we still in a relatively snowy climate that blizzards could be commonplace, or?
It would snow and sleet here, but that's kind of breaking at this point. You wouldn't get anything near what you saw at Farnard.
Right.
Not this far down low.
From what I can see, it might be a rock slide even.
It's moving across flat land though, which confuses you.
Oh. I thought it was coming down a hill.
No.
Oh, it's moving across flat
There
land?
are several hills, and you can see
But it's coming from the north
past
where
the
we were.
hills.
Could be another vehicle. I don't.
Well, whatever it is, I don't want to take the chance of finding out if it's friendly or not.
Mm-hmm.
And the rumbling continues and gets more intense.
I'm still gonna cast
Arcane
Arcane
lock.
Lock on the door, just in case.
Okay.
So she'll probably like rub her hands over it, and then like it glows, like a greenish purple.
Did you ever cast the ritual, or?
No.
Unseen
Because
servant.
if we need fuel too. That will at least keep the door a little bit more
Well,
secure.
It takes some time for this to come to fruition, so
Could I at least see through where he blew the door, like the hinges back?
there's a
little bit?
slight crack that you can see through now.
I was
yes.
gonna say, while he's poking through the periscope, I'm gonna kind of just post up and try and see if I can see anything coming down from the north.
Okay. It continues to get slowly more intense, and you're there for like 20 minutes. And it is rumbling louder and more intensely than before. But
Does it ever get clear, or is it always just dust?
the dust is getting closer.
Mm.
There is a large hill right in front of you that you can only see the dust over.
We are doomed. We are doomed. It was great meeting all of you.
Was it?
No.
So I
like
have
it's
an
gonna be
idea.
down.
How big do I know the fuel tank is on this?
No.
Guys, listen. You don't even know what I'm gonna do. Don't.
Yes, we do. Yes,
How
we
big
do.
do I know the fuel tank is on this?
I don't know cars and tanks.
Gallons.
Like length.
Length? Oh, okay. It's vertically held, so it's about 4 feet tall.
Ain't no damn.
How much
It's
does that
about
say?
4 feet
4
tall.
feet tall?
Yeah.
Okay, then can I do... I want to cast a cantrip.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
What?
It takes one action,
Oh no.
but it's a cantrip and it's a duration of an hour.
Okay.
Would I be able to use prestidigitation
Prestidigitation.
to clean the fuel?
I have no idea what that is.
Oh.
Guys, I did a non-combat build!
Presto.
So basically, it purifies the fuel.
And it would make it
Read the
start.
spell.
Okay, you create a magical effect within range. Choose the effect from the list below. If you cast the spell multiple times, you have up to 3 of its non-instantaneous effects active at a time. And I would be choosing clean or soil. You instantaneously clean or soil an object no longer larger than 1 cubic foot. So if I casted it 3 times,
Well, okay. I will say that you can see on the gas meter. Actually, no, it's not powered, so the gas meter wouldn't have power. You don't know how much is in there. I'll just say that, just so you know. Okay. Okay. I'll reward creativity. All right. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Well, I guess cleaning.
could we say that
I'm gonna let you do it.
because of how my spells work, it's a solution that I put in that cleans the fuel?
Yeah. You like
Okay.
mix it up in one of your canisters.
I have one last idea.
To describe how you put this together.
So
And it takes you some time. What's the time to cast?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Okay, so yeah, you
Oh,
start
wait,
working on this.
no, 1 action, sorry.
One
So
action?
It's just
It's
one
a
action.
cantrip.
7.
It'll take a second, but you'll be able to do it in time.
Yeah.
You whip out your like alembic or whatever it is, like the small
So-
chemistry set, and start mixing stuff up.
I take one of my explosive canisters, like crack it open, pour some of it in.
You take one of the explosive canisters and throw it over your shoulder, like to empty it out.
No, as he's doing all this, I'm quite literally gonna grab his like wrist and go, no, what do you think you're doing?
Let me work.
Don't mind.
Do not interrupt me.
Hands off! Bang! Smack his head.
And I grab out one of my cure wounds syringes and just drop some of it in. This should work.
And he
And
starts
I
shaking
pour
it up
into
like
I
this.
shake it up and pour it into the gas tank.
Okay.
Oh, we're gonna
It's like that
fucking die.
perfumer movie.
You open the small valve on top, and immediately you get a whiff of just like extremely strong like oil, and the solution, you can't see what it's doing, but you can hear like a bubbling and popping inside of the gas tank, and that's really all you can sense.
Okay, so I'm gonna close it, and I'm gonna try to start the vehicle.
Okay, So
Oh wait. Actually, wait. It takes 10 minutes.
It takes 10 minutes to work.
Or it takes well, it takes one action. How long is that?
That's 6 seconds technically.
Okay, then I'm gonna wait a little bit.
Yeah, we're gonna be generous and say that this takes a little bit longer. So. That's so good. He did that with his nose.
Some sketchy shit,
okay.
dude.
It looked like I did it with my nose.
I'm probably not gonna get away with it. Oh, day.
So,
and I start.
Oh, is that the fly? Oh, nice!
That's 20.
We've had a fly.
I smacked it out of the air.
Oh, to be a fly on the wall in the
Nice.
D&D room.
Oh boy.
So, you go over to the engine after this happening, and any interactions that are happening, and the starter is this massive, like it's from like a Mark V tank. It's this massive, like, how would you even put it? It's a massive handle that extends across.
It's a handle that goes across
the different combustions, and then it has like a round thing that you pick up.
An old car starter, so like like original, so you literally like take it and you push it.
Yeah, except this you need like to bring it around like this, and you grab it, and any.
It was pretty commonly a two-man thing.
Grab onto his arm and be like, "Sus, what the hell are you doing?
Start the fucking thing."
Where are we gonna go?
It is the rumbling
Anywhere
is
else.
extreme at this point.
I turn it over.
I'll look through the thing again.
And then
Turn
it
over.
doesn't start the first time.
Trying again.
Oh my goodness.
We're doomed. We're doomed.
And it continues.
At this.
We're not doomed.
And it continues up, and this loud noise fills the compartment, and
So, do you know how to pilot a tank?
What do you think? No.
And you see that the gas meter it lifts to about a 1/16 of a tank.
Well,
well.
guess I'm gonna do my best. And I start trying to go pilot it.
You start it up, and you start it up, and you go to the pilot mechanism, and it's rather straightforward. You have 2 levers, each with a like intensity knob, and then you have a handbrake in the middle. Basically, they control each. If you squeeze both, if you squeeze both down, think of it like a vehicle pedal. There are degrees of like, yeah, and these.
It's like a tractor.
Yeah, you squeeze this one, the right tread is faster. Squeeze this one, the left tread is faster.
It's driving a 0 turn.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool.
And you can also switch the direction by pulling them backward. So you can roll backward and everything.
Cool. So I'm gonna drive it. And I'm gonna try to head towards where we're trying to go.
We're in a trench. We're sideways.
Oh my gosh.
We can get out.
So, Silas and his vehicles. Remember the last time Silas was flying something?
Yeah, I know. I'm very.
We're still doomed.
So we need to find some fuel very fast. Keep your eyes out.
You begin, and you pull it forward, and the first movement of this tank is a.
Oh my.
Getting out of that original ditch.
And you fiddle with it a lot. Give me what would this be?
Animal.
What would piloting be?
I feel like it would be.
Intelligence?
Yeah, like an intelligence.
But like what kind?
It would be an
Just intelligence.
Maybe just a flat intelligence. Intelligence, no proficiency.
But you didn't know how to pilot a tank.
Intelligence Dex combo.
I'm gonna look.
I was gonna say, what about that? Because it's technically like.
The combos are a little hard to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just
Would
do
it be
intelligence.
like a mixture of investigation and like
dirty 20?
Dirty 20?
history?
So,
Not this one.
he doesn't know how to
It's just
drive
a matter
it.
of knowing.
So,
Silas the pilot.
Silas the pilot.
I'm gonna look north.
my eye is burning. But, so you're in the turret or the periscope trying to look north, and now that you're like, are you in the turret or the periscope?
Periscope.
Okay, you notice that like as you were pushing up to try and hold it up, it like, as the engine starts, you kind of get pulled up a little bit more because there's some kind of like power buoyancy in this thing.
Oh, sweet.
Is there any chance there's extra systems I think I could turn off to save fuel?
Air
History.
conditioning.
History?
The AC.
19.
No, I want that.
Show the camera that. That's pretty cool, actually.
It's a little dice in a jar.
I love it. I want it.
It's like trouble.
Well,
So what is it? What did you get?
19.
19. You remember that there are several redundant systems. The headlights immediately came on. There's the headlights. There's air filtration. There's a lot of systems that you could turn off.
Leave the air filtration on. It stinks in here.
I'm gonna turn the air filtration off and
There's
turn
a
the headlights
fan in
off.
the very back that is going right now.
I'm gonna turn the fan
Unplug
off.
it.
You can turn off the power steering for all the turrets and the periscope, and then immediately as like Pierre's, do you turn that off?
Yeah.
Pierre's like holding it up, and then it just it like clamps down on your neck because it's like a shoulder mounted periscope. Yeah.
Sorry, we need to save power.
You can turn off several systems basically.
Yeah, so I'm gonna turn up as much as I can.
Good thinking. Okay, so
He
you
turns
carry
off
on,
the
and
booster
from
seat
your
for Yum.
intelligence check, for driving, you're able to get it out of this ditch quite handily. And then you come to like the point where you're finally like at the top of the ditch, where the rest of you are holding on for dear life because the tank basically goes to he accelerates hard and.
Yep. I'm holding onto this thing with one arm.
And then it gets out and cracks the mud as it goes. The rumbling behind it is... You can't exactly tell how bad it is from the rumbling of the engine itself.
Where do I see now?
So looking back in the periscope, you still just see the dust.
What the fuck?
There is quite a large, like, cascade hill to the south, or to the north.
So we're out of the trench at this
Yes, you're
point?
out of the trench, and you're moving, and you hear the squeak of the wheels.
Well, so you didn't kill us yet. Get us
You
some
guys
fucking
really need to put
horseback.
more trust in me.
And the most you can manage with this is it like drags a bunch of the and like pops with the
Backfiring.
engine, yeah, and like stalls and then continues going. You roll over a trench, and when you get to a more open flat field, you find that probably the most this thing is capable of is about 30 kilometers per hour, which
Is it faster than we move?
yes,
There
oh,
we
yeah,
go.
a lot
All right.
faster.
Miles for our American audience.
30 kilometers per hour. What is that in
18
miles?
miles an hour.
18 miles an hour. So it's not super fast, but faster than walking.
Oh,
Yeah.
For our
And-
American. We use kilometers. We're British, by the way.
British.
I find the metric system so much more intuitive.
We get it.
Yeah.
You're
Yeah, okay.
trash.
Whoa.
I'm just gonna kind of look at Silas now that we're out of the trench and stuff, and just be like, "Well, congrats, you didn't get us fucking killed. Put the hammer down and get us to Mortis Guard, please and thank you.
This is about as fast as we can go.
Fine by me."
Does somebody have a bag?
Oh yes, here. I throw back like a brown paper bag.
It's quite a violent ride, and
Yeah,
there's not
no,
really
she's-
places to sit.
She's Garfield.
There's like metal like outcrop. He's like a hummingbird in a washing machine.
Ugh.
He's like a jelly bean in a washing machine.
Spill my own water.
Like, turning upside down as it like bumps.
I'm just at this point. I'm just gonna like hold him, just like stop it.
And I like to think Silas is making no attempt to actually be like a good driver.
Oh no.
He's going in a straight line.
Yeah.
I want to imagine how that
I'm not
looked on the
avoiding any
stream.
bumps, hills, nothing.
Terrible.
and-
probably.
As you guys continue for about 10 more minutes, you come to a larger hill, and you look over, and a perception check.
Motherfucker. It's always a check. 18.
18?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you continue for about 10 minutes. 18, you look over the hill, and as you get a little bit higher, and this original hill that was obscuring your vision, something begins to crest it. And it is not exactly what you expected. It is a hard exoskeleton of some kind.
It's a big bug.
Say again?
It's a big bug.
Big bug.
No,
And
not
then another.
bugs. Anything
And then
but
another
bugs.
in galloping sets of 6 hooves.
Oh shit.
Ugh.
It is, and then you look to the top, and you immediately when you recognize this as a carapace, like an insectoid mount horse. That is the best way to put it. These are signature beasts of the mercantile, used for cavalry, for as long as anyone can remember. And you look up immediately, and you find no riders. Simply wild beasts, a number of at least 100 moving in a herd formation. Some of them have saddles. Some of them are covered in long leather dresses with goggles to protect from gas.
I think We are booked.
In character.
I shout back. I go.
We actually have a chat.
Yeah, that's right.
I go. Old man, I think there's something you might want to see. Not you.
Just
I'm gonna
stay
grab it
still.
and just.
Hearing him talk about bugs before.
What
No.
do you see?
You've gotta be fucking kidding me.
That doesn't sound great.
I don't think I've ever seen a stampede of carapace in the wild before. And now, of all the times.
Have I ever seen a carapace in general?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. They're a very common animal. They're almost more plentiful than horses in Rubia.
Well, some of them have saddles. Are they moving faster than we are?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You said
Full
there's like
stampede gallop.
you said there's like 100.
Yes.
Are we near the top of this
I'll
hill?
start walking towards the gun.
You guys are
down.
at the top of the hill, and you could just stop here, continue.
I'm just gonna kind of yell back and say, Silas, whenever you hit that downhill stretch, go as fast as you fucking can. And I'm just gonna say, Pierre, hold this. Just hand it me. And then, is the flat gun on the back?
Yes.
I'm gonna kind of position myself on the flat gun and check and see if it's loaded. I'm like, if they get too fucking close to us, I'm blowing as many of them to Kingdom Come as I can.
Aim for the ones without saddles.
History check.
What?
It's an 18.
18. So one of the primary features of the carapace that makes it superior
Their armor?
to yes, they have an extremely tough exoskeleton.
Is it the underneath? Are they susceptible?
It's so they actually have kind of evolved through thousands of years of being used in warfare by Rubians, and perhaps through some genetic modification from Rubian scientists. Aiden, you're scooting left again. Oh no, you're good.
I was
Okay.
just putting that down.
So, through years of being used in combat and perhaps manipulation and training and selective breeding, they have developed an extremely tough, like, breastplate area on their chest. And it's not common, but you remember specifically that this has been known to possibly deflect bullets in the past.
Jets were cooked.
Jets were cooked.
Oh no.
Well, this
Hey,
is
I'm-
chat.
SMS.
Silence breaking the fourth wall here.
myself up
We
on
are
the gun
cooked.
and just wait.
I'm just putting that out there so that you like understand.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
what
yeah.
these
How big are
beasts
they?
are like. Say again?
How big are they?
They're about the size of a horse.
Oh, we're bigger than that.
Are these
Oh
going to
my
kill us?
God.
Or?
What are you gonna do?
over
Run us down?
100.
There's
That-
hundreds
There's
of
like
them.
100.
We'll be fine.
And I
Oh
have
my God.
explosives.
And their faces are these skinny, almost like proboscis like angles that come down to these small mouths. And they're very odd to look at. They're,
Like an
I want to
anteater?
pet it.
kind of, yes.
Like a weevil.
I want to pet
A
it.
little bit, yeah.
Let me do it for you.
Kind of, not far off from that, actually. So, you continue, and are you going to continue past this hill? Okay, cool. So you come to this slope that takes you down very fast, actually. You did not expect the slope to be this violent. It carries on for several hundred meters. And it's rife with trenches, and you try to slow down a little bit with your brake. Yeah, kind of roller coaster-esque. You try to slow down with your brake, but you find that your brake is becoming ineffective with these tracks, and that you're actually not even driving anymore. You are sliding on the icy mud.
If we're sliding,
Oh no.
can I turn the engine and leave it
try.
neutral so the tracks will just move?
Yeah, you could.
Okay.
try.
Well,
You might not be able to get it back on.
Oh
Silas can figure that out. Shuts it off.
So, and you guys all hear the engine suddenly stop, and the rumbling.
happened?
You realize
It's
just
on
how loud
purpose
the
again.
rumbling has become, and they are now within a kilometer of you, and they're moving quite.
Are they following us?
extremely
Silence.
fast. They're
Yeah?
heading directly
What are we
toward
doing?
you.
I don't know if you noticed, but we're still moving.
Well, yes.
Moving faster than we were.
I stumble my way to the front like,
Oh,
Silas, why is the engine off?
Because we have like no fuel. I need us to save it as much as we can.
And
We also need the engine on to recover.
You guys are now moving down the slope. You're moving down the slope, fine at like a brisk but controllable pace, and it becomes more and more like steep and long. And I should have mentioned earlier, the rain has become to intensify more. In fact, ahead of you, moving to the north, is a large thundercloud. And now it's beginning to have this heavy, wet rain that is slicking the surface even further. And you turn off the engine and you begin to slide down this, and give me a strength check.
Oh no.
Actually, do you even have any control? What do you have any control over what's happening?
Break, I guess, of some kind?
The break, but that's about it.
Yeah.
Strength.
Okay, so
You can
14.
break each one individually.
14? Okay, so you begin to try and move the different brakes, compensating as the back of the tank begins to wobble with this movement. You're basically a sled at this point. And as you get about halfway down this slope, the carapaces, they arc the top of the hill and begin to run down toward you much faster and bumping into each other, not expecting this. Some of them catching quite a bit of air as they they die. Basically. They actually make a clicking sound, similar to Thrycreen.
Oh, that's
horrifying.
Oh no.
And they begin to stampede very fast upon you until, give me another strength check.
Oh, 4.
4?
Oh.
So as you're trying to compensate for this wobble that you're getting in the back, trying to make sure that you're staying front head, you focus too far on one, and you pull that, and then you neglect the other one very accidentally. And you try to pull it with one hand, and then you move your hand too slowly, and this one goes out, and then you go into a tailspin.
Okay.
And you are now spinning your way like Toblerone style.
Oh, great.
Like tubing style down this slope, and the carapaces catch up to you. And out the windows, some of you that can see windows, the periscope moves in a complete circle, and your acceleration, the engine is off, so you can't see how fast you're going, but it's at least triple what you were moving with the engine on.
Quincy is throwing up again in this
Progress.
bag.
Spraying around the tank.
No, in the back.
Going like 60 miles an hour down this hill.
What the fuck?
And those of you that can see outside the tank, you just see hard hides moving past and the stampeding.
Does it seem like they're paying us any mind?
So you can't exactly tell what direction you're facing.
Yeah.
But you do hear clampering of hooves on top of the tank.
Ah, okay.
Oh my.
And this continues. Give me a dexterity saving throw. All of you.
Oh no.
21.
21?
3.
19.
Nat 20.
Woo!
7.
Nice.
Nat 20? 7? What'd you get?
Oh, 19.
That'd be a 4, Chief.
A 4? Okay, so we got 3 low rolls. So as the tank continues to spin, some of you, it's pretty violent. It actually starts to generate some centripetal force. Several of you, especially you 4, are thrown against the walls and really don't have any autonomy over, like, you can't move your muscles at all. You
It's like the
just
fucking
in
thing
pain.
at the fair where
Yeah,
you like,
exactly.
You're
I'm just in pain.
And Silas, as you're able to stay in your seat because of your roll, give me a disadvantage sleight of hand.
14? Wait, no. Sleight of hand. Hold on.
He's so smug when he uses the 2.
16?
Say again?
16.
16?
That'd be 14.
You try to regain some control, but you don't get it. With disadvantage.
Yeah, that's
that was
Okay.
it.
You aren't able to get control of it again. You manage to stay straight for a little bit, and then a carapace jumps over your viewer, and then actually all of you are thrown up as it falls over the front of the tank and gets chewed up by the tracks. And then you are thrown into another spin.
Oh.
Silas, I have an idea. If you just keep running them over, maybe we can stabilize the tank enough to get...
Would I be able to, since I'm still holding on to this flat gun, and that's kind of how I've like stabilized myself a little bit.
Yeah.
Would I be able to try and make my way over to Silas to try and help him?
Give me, if you really want to do that.
That's gonna be difficult.
Yeah, I know.
I would recommend not doing that.
I'd say like acrobatics, disadvantage.
Athletics?
They're interchangeable on preference.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Athletics disadvantage, you said?
Yes.
Ooh?
20?
Nice.
Dirty 20?
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
All right. You're able to navigate around using the periscope, and Pierre has now abandoned the periscope, and it actually it spins in the center slowly.
I'm kind of just like climbing my way across, like,
Yeah. It spins in the center, and you grab onto it, and then as you let go of it, you duck quickly as the handle comes right over your head, and you make your way to Silas.
Silas, what do you need help with to get
And then
this thing
another
back under control?
another carapace jumps over the tank and.
Could I see this from here?
Yes.
Just fucking hell.
Get to the ignition so I have some power. Crank it.
Crank that!
Crank that hog!
Jarvis!
Sometimes I crank
Jarvis,
my
Jarvis,
start
crank
cranking
it
my
on.
Sometimes
Jarvis,
I crank my
start
hog
cranking
to
that
see
hog.
if it'll wheel.
I cranked my hog today.
It would
Anyway.
be easier to crank since we're in motion.
It would actually.
It would.
Why'd you do like that? Hey, believe me, folks, I
Believe
can
me,
crank it.
Believe me, it'd be easier. We're
I
in
can
motion.
crank.
Pranking's easier when you're already in
When
motion.
you've got
guys.
that momentum.
An object in motion stays in
have
motion.
the
I've got motion.
Okay.
Anyway, but so
We've made fun of both parties now. We are politically neutral.
anyway,
We're back
so
to the again.
Yeah.
whatever. Say your thing one more time.
Crank the hog.
I need some power. I need you to crank the ignition right over there. I'm pointing to like the thing that I cranked.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna-
another athletics check to get over there.
Regular?
Yep.
17?
17.
Yeah.
Okay. You're able to get over there again and dodging some things, and you hit another dexterity saving throw.
What?
no.
Just for the fun of it.
I like bullying him.
Okay. 17. Go fuck yourself.
Okay.
Well, don't say go
It's
fuck
actually
yourself.
an 18. So.
The DC just went up by 2.
So you hit another carapace and then a large stone, and the tank is actually thrown almost into a like 90-degree angle sideways and then comes back down. And with that, one of the rounds out of the shelf like shoots out when it goes down and then starts to roll across the floor.
That's fun. Those things are like 150
Hey, one of you guys should grab
pounds.
that.
Dude,
I'm
I
gonna
am
try. I'm gonna try to like.
What do you want to do?
I'm
That
gonna
round
try to,
that's
like,
rolling
stop
around
it.
on the ground.
I'm
Okay.
weak.
Sleight of hand.
Sleight of
Disadvantage.
hand?
Yeah.
Something hits the.
Sleight of hand?
There is a Guillaume-sized bullet rolling around in this
Yeah.
tank right now.
Yes.
I am
It's about
Guillaume-sized.
a 30.
You shook the fucking table, you dickhead! It was on a 19, and then you shook it and it went to a 1.
Oh,
Oh, come on.
Cope and
calm,
seed.
calm.
You did this.
These are definitely like.
That's not enough to.
These are
That's
definitely
not
archaic
enough.
rounds
Yeah,
too.
look.
Something hits it.
yeah,
it
these
goes.
are old
I
rounds.
don't know. These are like the
With
type
this
that
one,
like you breathed
middle
on it
of
wrong and it's
like-
going off.
These
It's
ones
like
are really
it's like
old.
coated in a jelly. Oh, no.
Okay, yeah.
It's like nitroglycerin.
I hate,
Oh.
I hate
That
these ones.
I didn't know where
Like,
you were going
really
with that
round
for a
ones.
second. I was like,
It's a 1.
Lubed up around.
Get your
Moved
minds
up-
out of
yeah.
the trenches.
We're in
We're
the
in the
trenches.
trenches.
Literally
We're in the
are.
tank
We're
that
quite
was.
literally in the trenches.
Not anymore.
No, we've driven like through 5 of them.
So, what'd you get?
A 1.
A 1? So you try to grab the shell. The dexterity saving throw. Disadvantage.
To the Guillaume-sized Guillaume
Yeah,
getting
for
hit by a
shaking my
Guillaume
dice.
bullet.
Bye, Guillaume.
Uh-oh. I'm just being mean at this
Guillaume's
point.
gonna like lose a limb at this point.
What would win? One Guillaume-sized bullet or one Guillaume-sized
Guillaume.
Guillaume?
We'll find
100
out.
bullet-sized Guillaumes.
Ooh, what would win? 100 bullet-sized Guillaume.
Give me the roll.
Or 100
Come on,
Guillaume-sized bullets. Or 1
11.
Guillaume-sized bullet.
11.
11. What? Wait. Okay. Wait. We're gonna do this differently. Actually.
You're
Can I
welcome.
luck point him?
What? Was that
No,
disadvantage?
luck points only work myself.
Okay. What's your AC?
14.
Okay. All right. I rolled really badly. So, all right, you got an 11. Okay.
Okay.
So, Pierre scoops up the round, and you lose your as the tank hits another carapace under its wheels. And
I'm like straining with my left arm.
yeah, and you can't keep the grip on whatever you were holding, and you go flying over, and the round you pick it up, and you actually almost hit Guillaume as you kind of cradle it and smack the end of the round against the side of the tank as you're thrown, and it cracks, and some of the the blasting powder inside begins to spill out onto the floor.
Is there a window I can put this through?
Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait, can I move? Or am I still like...
Dexterity. Dexterity or strength, whichever one you like.
Oh,
Neither.
Dexterity. I have a slight advantage with dexterity. Yeah, that's 7.
7? No, you are pinned. And yeah, you're just cradling this round, and that's starting. Your hands are getting stained with this black powder.
Well, I'm just gonna.
Colton, stop photo editing. Wow.
Stop it!
Shut up! Why are you ruining the surprise?
Oh, but Lilli can do art.
So what were we doing before that? Oh yes, Colton, you're trying to get over, and you jump over Pierre as this is happening, and another carapace is ran over. They're literally, at this point, there are 3 of them that are right ahead of the tank, running with it. And you are staying in a spin, but leveling it out and then back into the spin as you're getting rammed by these things.
Do I have power now?
Not yet.
Right,
so Colton, you get over there. Yep.
Yeah.
Give me a. We need a stability check.
That would just be a flat dex save, wouldn't it?
That's a dex.
Yeah, we'll do dex. Yeah.
With guidance.
Okay. Guidance. So
Now
you're driving.
But I'm giving him the guidance is a verbal.
Okay.
And a touch. I went. I need you to crank it.
That's a.
Crank that hard. Smacks him on the ass.
I hate you guys.
Oh wait, no, you. That's a 15.
A 15?
15.
Okay. You're able to. So you run over and you're able to notch your feet underneath the engine to get some leverage, and you grab it, and as the tank goes up, you bring it back, and then you bring it down, and it doesn't start.
Okay.
Feet get sucked into it like a.
And you actually hear
industrial air
there's a
suck.
bit of a smoke. There's a bit of smoke in the air, and a whistling no smell.
Okay. That's why I was
Do it again.
So do you want me to make another roll for that?
Strength this time.
Strength, just flat ability.
Yes.
Say an 18.
An 18?
Yes.
Okay. So you unnotch your feet, and you pull it again, and the tank hits a massive, hole that it goes over.
Oh yeah. And so it just.
And you begin driving it.
Am I getting more stability?
Yes. You have a lot more control now.
Okay.
Now that these are no longer, they have power steering.
Now that I'm no longer free spinning.
Yes. Yeah. And you're able to. How do you want to do this?
How do you want to do
Yeah.
So,
How do you want to?
You are surrounded on all sides, and there's a few in front of you.
Does there happen to be a compass on this dash?
Yes. You are headed almost directly south.
Okay, I'm gonna keep straight forward and just try to trudge through them.
You okay?
Yep, that's.
I'll keep in mind you don't know how many are behind you. I'm just putting.
I'm gonna throw it in reverse and trudge through them.
Okay.
No, I'm keeping forward.
All right.
I'm trying to keep us on track.
You continue forward. Give me an intelligence roll.
Just base intelligence.
Yes.
What number is that? I can't see what's right on top of the 2. 18, so 20.
20?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you're able to keep it going, and you actually get to a point that you are stably moving with the herd. In fact, you can actually somewhat steer their direction a little bit.
Huh.
And you all kind of calm down as the terrain levels out and you gain control.
Animal
I'm gonna pick up the
I'm
thing.
a carapace.
I'm one of you guys.
I kind of pick up
This
the round.
is wild shape I can get behind.
Yeah.
I actually have proficiency in animal handling.
I get.
Do you actually?
Yes, I do, which is really
Animal
weird.
handling then?
Yeah.
This is probably one of the more apt uses.
Another 20!
All right, so
Nice.
you actually have an immense amount of influence over the direction of this herd.
Let's go. Me and the herd are cruising then.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
I was gonna say, are we just kind of chilling out now? Like, what the fuck?
A little bit. There's a stability. He's still driving the tank haphazardly.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of animals ramming against the sides and everything. But
They're also kind of like pushing it at the same time.
yeah, a little bit.
Am I moving faster than I should be?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh.
In fact, your speed gauge is slowly going down because you're losing the momentum from the hill. And you can see now you're moving at like 60 miles per hour.
I bring up this round and I'm like, "Hey, Silas!" And I take my hand off and it's just spilling out, spilling gunpowder.
I see this and I run over.
Sit down.
His entire chest and arms are like covered in gunpowder.
Yeah.
I run over to him like, put it down, put it down.
Nope.
I can fix it, you idiot. Put it down.
He likes black powder.
I don't care what he.
Put it in the bag.
Cover it up. Don't let it fall out.
My hand is on it.
I can fix it if you put it down.
Put it. You can't.
Let him fix it.
Fix it.
I'm gonna cast mending over the cracked shell of the bullet. So.
You
Cool, that
real
happens.
magic. I use funny powder.
Funny powder. I'm handling funny powder.
I was gonna say, if I'm gonna kind of look over it. So if you want to handle that, I can drive for 5 seconds.
Guillaume's got a hold on it. We're fine.
Oh, God.
Cool.
Oh, speed bump.
It's a carapace. Actually, one of the carapaces, it's a younger one, comes right in front of the tank, following its mother. It's about half the size.
I'm gonna steer
and
away
it is
from
not keeping up. And it's like, it's literally inches away from the
Can I
treads.
actually try to steer around it? I don't want to kill a child.
Dom, try not to make the campaign
I'm
fucked up.
putting. Let me put the round back.
At least he's trying to be considerate.
Animal handling. You have to decrease your speed significantly.
To steer around it?
It's like right in front of your treads.
Okay, 15.
15?
Oh man, I'm imagining like baby deers with their little legs, like, oh, I know.
You're able
Here's a
to
tank.
get away from it and like weave it out of your path, but then you hear hooves sidling over the tank at the sacrifice of like 20 miles per hour.
Okay.
And a ton of them, honestly, you're moving at like 2/3 their pace now, and they are jumping over you consistently. Like, get the fuck out of their way.
Yo, any chance Silas knows how to speak Carapace?
You don't have a druid, damn it.
I'm not a druid, but I'm good with animals.
I speak Thrycrane, it's just as good.
I feel like that's racist.
That is definitely.
No, it's not.
You guys don't know how many are behind you. And continuous, it is a stream of at least like a dozen of them at this point, only after like a minute, that have like jumped over the tank, like walked over it, and you hear the hoof steps. In fact, some of them even are leaving like little dents in the roof.
Well, I'm gonna put the round
you're gonna
back
take
in the
the wheel?
shelf.
You
Finally.
drive.
Latch it in.
Perhaps I wasn't specific enough. The actual like payload has like snapped out of it.
So, I've given Havrun operating of it. Can I go over to the engine and see if it looks like there's any damage done to it?
Sure, investigation.
Wait, so this is an explosive round? Okay. I was gonna say there's also
Like the warhead?
There's also the firing pin and everything that's in there. There's more in there, so I'm gonna put that back still.
19.
Okay.
19?
Yep.
The engine is in pretty good condition.
Is there anything that looks like it needs repaired at all?
There's a few leaks being sprung on the kerosene line that you're able to tie off with like wire.
Cool.
You sending?
Does anyone here have kerosene on them?
No.
Sorry for asking.
Who just carries that?
I usually do.
Well, it's you.
What did you do?
I sent it to you.
Oh my god.
Can we put that as a thumbnail?
Yeah, the thumbnail for this movie.
What kind of round? Where did you find that?
That's like a World War II Soviet era tank round.
So for our viewers, I can't put it up.
Here, do you want me to just
put it in general?
I don't think I can zoom it in really anymore. Oh yeah, there we go. It's Guillaume versus his arch nemesis, the Guillaume-sized round.
Epic rap battles of history.
Guillaume versus.
Oh wait, hold on. The audience wants me to
Stick
kill the
round.
child.
He's
Wow,
Wiz and
yeah,
I'm
what's the
Boomstick,
retcon?
and today we're gonna figure out who would win a death battle.
I'm Guillaume, and welcome to Jackass.
One of them can't kill, and the other's a bullet. Place your bets now.
Anyway. So the engine is in good condition, but you are very quickly running out of gas. You're now down to like 1/32 of a tank, which is fumes.
Okay.
And
so...
you haven't seen this. He sees this.
I see this?
Yeah.
Silas, we have maybe a breath of fucking gas left in this fucking tank.
And it begins to stall more and more.
So, have we seen any, we've been like tail spinning. Do I see any like vehicles outside of us right now? Can I see outside of us?
Actually, you have entered like a tank graveyard.
Oh.
Okay. So
In
I'm
fact,
gonna literally go
another some kind of tank of some kind that you actually haven't seen before.
Oh, okay.
One that has flat tracks and no turret. Just flat. It's kind of, it looks like a. I don't know how to put this. It looks like a boat, basically.
Huh.
Oh. But instead of ailerons,
it's an amphibious vehicle.
A little baby. You can't exactly tell what it is, but it is right in front of you. Like
D-Day landing boats?
Can I rush into the driver's seat and push Haveroon out of it?
I'm resistant.
Or like, are we talking ducky boats from like water and like river tours and stuff like they have them in Pittsburgh?
A mixture of them. Like it looks like a pontoon boat but with tracks and like armored, obviously. And it's like on its side, like dug into a ditch, and one of its tracks is off, and it is about 100 meters ahead of you.
Okay. So I guess
you're down to like 25 miles per hour at this point. Really not moving that fast.
Yeah.
And the carapaces are jumping over you, and like.
Does it seem like there's any sign that they're gonna let up anytime soon?
You don't know how many are behind you.
The periscope is gone.
We need to get out of the third right
Actually,
now.
yes.
Well, unless you suggest getting out of the tank in the middle of a fucking.
Get out of the seat.
For what are you doing?
Getting us out of the
You guys
herd.
do not have this much time.
Go. I push him.
I'm resisting.
Oh
Are we
my gosh.
insistent?
We're
Yes.
gonna like.
Strength contest.
So you win that shit.
14.
Yeah.
He's like, put me in. He's like, no, stop.
Fuck off, Silas.
Mom said it's my turn.
Yeah.
Mom said
You
it was
already
my
had
turn.
your turn.
Then get us out of the herd now.
I'm trying. I'm gonna kind of like try and veer to the right a little bit, and like try and just basically, if they're going completely straight this way,
It's veer to the right, not veer to the right.
When he's right.
I'm getting a little woozy here. Veer to the right.
Why are you booing me? I'm right. So you veer to the right.
Yes.
And, as you are halfway through this motion, the engine cuts out. And some faulty mechanism, the brake engages immediately. And the front angle of your tracks, you are thrown, and your tracks squeak and basically come to standing on like the toe of your tracks. Like, you know how like the land ships are.
That's so fun
like,
doing work.
Like doing this, yeah. And it balances up there and then slams back down.
Crushes 3 more.
When it slams down.
And then, make sure your mic's okay, by the way. I saw you pull the cord. And then the carapaces continue, and you just see on the right side of the vehicle, one of the tracks, like bust and fall off of the tank. And there's many impacts on top of you, but you are now still. And then eventually, very soon, the herd has subsided, and they are now actually less than like going straight south. Now they're like veering off into the woods.
That doesn't sound good.
Jeez.
Well, thankfully they're fucking gone. What?
Can you open
Never
the door?
question my abilities as a pilot.
Can we open the door?
I'm very much gonna question your fucking abilities as a pilot.
Can we open the door?
You sent us into a fucking tailspin.
You're the one
because
telling
you
us
decided
all I've
to
done so
turn the
far is
engine
keep
off.
us alive.
My fucking ass, you've been trying to pad your own profit margin. Now I'm trying to get us to Mordiscard. The next time you run off to try and scrap something for a few extra bucks when we get to Roshador, I'm leaving your lisp-having ass behind. Do we have a fucking understanding?
See what happens next time you need my help.
We'll see then, won't we?
I'm kind of like holding my head in my side at the same time. Just, yeah. How are you? Listen, it's just.
Well, just okay.
Look,
Well, I'm
you-
fine.
Is everybody all right?
Yes.
I'm still very sick.
if you two are done bickering,
Cool.
Door
I
will open.
hear the snap. I'm guessing the spell kind of like.
Yeah.
You're inside. You can get out easily.
Well, the arcane lock was.
Yeah,
lock
she
was on
dropped
If you
it.
disengage it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna exit the door.
And immediately you're greeted by the smell of just like exhaust that this thing was letting out. And the track has like the right track of the tank, left as you get out of the back, is loose on like the aft, and then as you go around the front, you see that it is laid out in a curve at a snap point. That back end of it still on top of the tank, and then the other end in the mud.
I'm gonna look for anything that might be able to repair it, like any treads in the tank or on the tank.
Let's take a second. Just
Let me breathe.
I guess I assume everybody's kind of following out as well too.
yeah, I'm heading out of the tank.
I'll do the
I
same.
heard the shouting. I'm just
Yeah.
like, get me the fuck out of there.
Silas is gonna.
I should also add the left tread is like right up against the tread of this other vehicle.
Okay.
I'm gonna check if there's any like blasting powder or any ingredients that I could find in this vehicle left over.
Okay. Investigation as you go, and then the rest of you.
Quincy's drinking some water.
Take a
spitting
beat.
it out.
Did you say we were in like a
16.
field full of like just?
This was actually a very famous battle. This was the Krieg of Pale Hollow, the Blitzkrieg of Pale Hollow, which is the northernmost portion of the primary city of Mordiscard. And as far as the eye can see, there are refused tanks after tank after tank after battle carrier, all mixed in with barbed wire and bodies. And it's a boneyard. And you didn't even know you were entering it until just now.
Is there any visible like end to it down the line?
You step on top of the tank to try and see from a vantage point where you're going, and it is a flat field. And you notice that within the tanglings of the tanks that there are more like half walls and ruined walls, and then your eyes are drawn to the horizon, and you see what remains of the primary city of Mordiscard. Still many miles off, but within eyesight.
Thank Rogue. Guillaume,
Yeah.
I see it.
It's like looking at Erebor halfway through the Hobbit expedition. Like,
I-
it's still
I-
forever away.
I climb
Yeah.
my way up on the tank. Oh, thank Rogue.
We still got some distance ahead of us, but
How much?
to actually see it.
Oh, it's in eyesight.
History check.
What, like, roughly what time of day is it too? Is it like,
It's becoming evening.
ugh,
Oh no.
Sunset is in about an hour.
oh my gosh, history.
Just gonna
That
roll it on
would
here.
be a 15.
Say again?
15.
15? As you're looking and you're just kind of taking in the view as the sun begins to set off to your right, as you're looking south, the subtle glow of the horizon, you see the outline of a half dome over in Mortisgard. A part of it is collapsed, but you recognize this as the Castermay. The Castermay is a very famous library that existed in Mortisgard, and you are surprised to see that it still stands. It's one of the tallest buildings and very recognizable. It's a perfect, like, congressional dome is the best way to put it.
Gotcha.
And part of it is collapsed in.
The Castermay, you said?
Yeah.
I don't believe my eyes. See, that dome structure, it's like in the walls of Mortisgard.
Surrounded by buildings, actually.
Okay.
More of the city remains than any of you understood.
So, like, I assume after he points it out, I kind of notice it.
Yes.
The way they were talking, I was under the impression that Mortisgard was eviscerated.
As was I. Vetch in particular said that with the Tormgate being gone, or being taken, or whatever he meant by it, that the city was basically, from his implication, hell on earth.
Well, we won't know for sure until we get there, but it may be in better condition than we once believed. And if that's the case, it gives us a better chance of finding a boat.
Even if I have to strap fucking planks of wood together to get back to Roshador, I'm doing it.
Still leaves the issue, though, of we're not getting there by sundown.
Well, we're in a graveyard full of hollowed out metal giants with doors that lock.
I don't know if that Igor creature goes out this far, but I think it would be best to play it safe. Take up camp in one of those godforsaken pieces of metal, then head out first thing tomorrow morning.
I agree. I think we get Silas to check and see whatever one's in the best condition, pile us all into there, and hunker down for the night. Even if we do call it early, we get up earlier.
As you guys are having this conversation, I'm going to ask everybody except Calestia to step away.
Oh.
Oh.
Making us move?
What the heck?
What
What
the
the
hell?
frick? Whoa. Oh, sorry. I can actually say what the fuck this time. Sorry. I'm so used to kids. Stop.
What the frick, man?
Bye. See you later.
No, don't leave me. Don't leave me.
Put it around your neck. Like, I always, like, drape it around.
not that. The cord for the computer.
Oh, yeah.
Laptop charger.
Be careful of the laptop.
That's what I don't know why it is getting wrapped
Y'all
around my
are
foot every
hating on me. No, now you're making my heart go.
Bye-bye.
Oh, I'm nervous. Don't go. What? This is really awkward for me. Hi.
Hello.
They're like upstairs.
I'll send you guys, keep an eye on Discord, okay?
You want us upstairs?
Yes.
What?
So. What is going on?
They're struggling. I don't know.
They climbed stairs before?
I don't think they have.
So, as the rest of them are beholding the distance, you are brushing yourself off by the side of the tank, kind of finding, like, stumbling away a little bit. You can hear them speaking, they're on top, and you wander in the boneyard a little bit and just trying to find your way. And as that continues, you see another of these golden spectral figures. It is a man. He sits on an invisible chair. He plays... I'm not sure that showed up in the mic, but somebody just flushed a toilet. He plays a banjo, and no sound emanates, but this is the first time you see one of their faces. It is a blank expression, as if there are no features at all. And you can tell he wears a newsboy cap and a heavy leather and jean jacket. Some worker of regard, and he rocks back and forth. Still no chair, just him and his banjo. Actually, I'm sorry, not the banjo either. You can tell he's playing some sort of guitar. I'm not even sure you know what that is. He's playing an instrument.
I don't know anything.
So he's rocking back and forth, playing this no sound, and you are called in his direction.
Who's that? Hello?
It does not answer. It simply stands. What are they doing?
I don't know.
Oh.
Okay.
So he rocks back and forth, holding some apparatus in his hands, and no answer is given.
Just sit there, or whatever you're doing, just playing, or I don't even know what you're doing with your hands. Well, do I just leave you there? I'm gonna kind of go a little bit forward, try to inspect him, just try to understand what he's doing or something. Would that take an investigation?
No.
Okay.
So you move as close as you can, and you even reach your hand out, and are surprised to find a solid form. He does not move, and it's as if it's like a machine or an animatronic moving. If you can touch it, but your touch does not hinder its movement. In fact, you are moved by it.
Oh. Are you not human?
And he just continues playing, and eventually you find that there's really nothing to gather from the specter, and you turn around, and behind one of the tanks in the boneyard, deeper in, there is another, and it tucks away very quickly.
I'm gonna run towards it just to because I'm curious of what that one is, because,
Okay. So you run toward it, and you arc around, looking for these golden people. And then you look to your right, and leaning against the tank, in a crouch pose, is a young, small child with a large leather mask with opalescent goggles cut where the eye holes are, and a large rebreather. His uniform that does not fit him has gloves that are tied very tightly around the wrist.
No.
And he sits there and he looks up at you.
No.
And you can see his breath. You can see his breath moving the mask as he just kind of looks very. Almost, he's terrified. You can see the shake in his fingers.
Why you gotta do this to me? It can't be. I'm just gonna go closer and look at him and be like, is that you? The boy.
And he's just breathing very heavily. You can see his Yes?
You okay? What happened? How did you become so damaged?
He's all right. He's not hurt. He's just waiting. Just letting you know.
Okay.
He's hiding, obviously, from the carapace, the tank, the commotion. He moves out quite far in the day.
Okay. Why are you here?
I'm going to the city.
To the city? Why are you going to the city?
Because I need to find one.
Find what?
One for him. I need to find a present.
Please, can you go into more detail? Present? For who? What are you trying to find?
And then he stands up and he tucks around and he looks at you. Come with me. And he like grabs you by the hand and starts to lead you deeper into the boneyard, away from the rest of the party.
Okay. Well, I'm following, I guess.
Okay. He pulls you in a maze of interactions and weavings until you are completely and totally lost with this boy. And how shall we do this?
I don't think it's a good idea for me to be astray from my group.
Don't worry, we'll be there soon. He's waiting.
Okay.
And you carry on, and then at this point, we are going to ask everybody else to come back.
My goodness, you made my heart like race for a minute. I was like, oh my gosh.
I'm not done.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm terrified.
The party approaches.
And we'll just keep you here so you're not the only one off camera, but you are not with them.
Okay. That's fine.
And I'm the only one that listened to what happened.
I know, right?
You shouldn't have.
You shouldn't have.
I didn't want to go upstairs. Well, someone had to bring everyone back.
In your seats.
We're getting there.
Gasoline?
Call me fat.
No, you're gonna call myself that.
No, you're not fat.
Propylene?
So, how'd it go?
Jeez.
Wait, acetylene. I know where to get that.
I'm
Acetylene.
I do. I have it at my shop.
It's so violent.
It is.
It's so
yeah.
I burnt my nose hairs out with it
So-
one time.
We're carrying on. Everyone's mics on?
No. Yes.
I'm back.
I am mic'd up.
Ow.
We're just going to keep Lilli with us, but you'll see.
Oh,
What happened?
Rest in peace.
Oh, cool. You guys are all in camera. That's nice. Mics on, everybody?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So, we return to our scene of Guillaume and Havroun standing on top of the tank, beholding the Castor May in its dark complexion across the golden horizon.
Well, I'll prep the group. I'll ask Silas to eye out a good tank for us, and we'll get set up for the night. You spot anything, let me know.
I'll stay on guard. I'm just gonna kind of stay on top of the tank and just kind of like see if I can keep an eye out for anything, I guess.
Okay.
Oh, I also... Do I have a spyglass?
There is a fast wind, and it is still raining very hard.
Yeah. Never mind.
No, you
Spyglass
don't
would be useful.
Or
Or
you
useless.
don't have one. Remember, I asked.
Does anyone want to
Oh,
stay in
yeah.
the same tank? I could put another arcane lock on one of them.
Silas has actually already gone back into the tank and blocked it up.
Not that long.
I've gone back into the tank we were just in and blocked the entrance.
Okay.
Wait, like...
Like,
He
you
locked
guys are all
them-
outside.
Yeah, he locked everybody out.
Okay, before...
He doesn't want to go to the doctor. You're going to give him a shot. He's locked the mom out of the car.
Silas,
I don't
isn't
care if we go
happy.
for ice cream after.
Before real... Wait. You didn't
So,
like, just
okay,
plug your
okay,
mic
you
in.
guys are on top of the tank,
Yes.
and suddenly, as you're just beholding the horizon, having this beat of just...
Never mind.
And you two are outside, tending your exhaustion. You hear the...
Just me?
All
Just
of you.
me or all of
it's
us?
quite obvious. You
Okay.
can feel it through the tank.
Professor... Wait. I look over and see the close... Silas? Silas! And I'm just gonna start beating. Open the door!
I'm not even listening.
Commander, get down here!
I can assume what he did. I'm just gonna hop down and just go. Well, what do you want me to do? He ain't gonna listen to me.
That's for sure.
Silas, can I come in, please?
Silas, by Rogue's might, you head out here right now!
Good luck out there.
What are you, his father?
Whoa. Good luck out there.
Okay. I cast Spiritual Weapon.
Cast heat metal.
Whoa.
I want to let you know, if you open that door, I'm launching one of these rounds at you.
Why are we doing this? I know things are heated at the moment, but we all need a safe place to stay for the night, and then we can talk it over, either inside, comfortably, or in the morning once we all get to go to rest.
I'm going to get just fine rest in here. You guys can go find another tank.
Remember your list.
Oh yeah, you guys can go find another tank.
Another.
I dissipate the
Hi,
snake.
Mom.
Make sure the cats don't.
You guys were recording. I was trying to be so.
You're fine. You're welcome to watch. Just don't give away our location.
Still do it.
Hello.
You guys all fancy over.
You can't be on
Our
camera. 'cause
exact
you're short.
coordinates are.
He has a mom.
Mom.
Recording? Oh,
Mom.
am I on there?
You
No,
can't.
you're not on camera.
No, but I'm just telling
They
you.
can probably
you
hear
can't
you
be on
though.
camera because you're short.
Oh yeah, do not go on camera with that shirt.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm
You're
just
fine
letting
right
you
there.
know.
That thing, and I'm somehow still hustled into working it every year. Please tell me how that
Because your brother.
works.
Um.
Enjoy. Sorry.
Are you okay?
Anyways.
Make sure the cats don't come down. They'll tear down the backdrop.
The little guys just.
Yeah, he already tipped it
Star
over one
guest.
time.
Did he?
No, that was the bigger one.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, the bigger
Oh.
one. So, you guys were besieging Silas.
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm
Good luck
just gonna-
finding a tank to stay in.
It's like that one South Park episode with Tom Cruise. I'm never coming out.
But I'm gonna I dissipate the spiritual weapon. Fine. Commander, let's go.
We'll find another tank. There's plenty around here.
What are you doing inside the tank?
Right now I am just
Harvesting the gunpowder on the floor.
well, I'm looking. Like I said before, I was looking for any materials I can use for my spells or any gunpowder or anything like that.
Okay. There's plenty of gunpowder all
Yeah.
over the floor in there.
Yeah, after.
You can collect it if you want.
At that point, I'm just simply gonna make my way towards the field of tanks. One of them's got to be in decent enough condition.
I was gonna say, I guess I'm kind of just, as Guillaume's leading the way.
Okay.
Everybody, we'll find somewhere else to sleep, it seems. Come on.
And you carry on, the four of you.
Do I?
So, wait. These four?
Yes.
Okay.
The four of you.
Well, no, there's 6 of us.
Yeah, I
You're
know,
in the-
I know.
You know, it was a toss. Okay, noticing this, I look behind. What's the person doing who's lagging behind?
You don't know.
Celestia is nowhere to be seen.
Do I notice
Huh?
this?
Huh?
It becomes prevalent quite quickly that you're missing one.
Pierre,
Mm.
did you see where Celestia went?
No.
She's probably just lagging behind. She should.
Celestia.
Celestia! I make my way kind of further to the tank, just like
Is she in there?
I'm gonna knock on the tank again. Just, Silas! Is Celestia in there with you?
No, I'm here by myself.
Do not lie to me, boy. Is she in there?
No.
I kind of make my way for. Celestia!
Your voice echoes across distant and harrowing plains.
Celestia! Yeah.
Echo! Echo!
Guillaume, Silas said that she's not in there with him.
No. That... I don't know.
We should probably look around a little bit at least.
I don't know. Look where we are. We're in the middle of nowhere.
Well, yes. It should be easy to spot her. Unless she's, you know, inside of another thing.
She couldn't have gotten that far. And in any direction she ran, we would be able to see her from here. It's like she fell off the face of the earth.
Ate her.
Planet.
The world.
Yeah.
The world.
Well, we can either find a tank, claim it as our own, and then go look for Celestia, or go look for Celestia first.
I say we look for her first.
If we wish to do so, fine, but once it gets too dark, we meet back up and hunker down for the night.
I'll start searching for a tank.
Half of us can look for a tank, half of us can look for her.
All right. Who's looking?
The rain continues heavier, and the wind is howling much faster than before.
All right.
The mud begins to slick and slide.
Me and the professor will look as long as we have daylight. You two, scout out a location for us. See if you can find a tank. We won't be long. If we can't find her within the first hour, we're not going to find her at all.
I wish you the best of luck.
Who's going after her? Those two? Okay.
Please no.
Survival skill. Disadvantage.
While they're all searching, would I be able to sneak out and try to siphon some fuel for my tank?
My tank?
This
My
this sleazy scum.
Yeah, this guy's just like, it's
And repair my tread while I'm at it.
Sleight of hand to silently unlock your door.
That loud bar.
What?
How does a
What?
18 sound?
What? Where?
Ooh.
Aiden.
I'll
the
get him.
kitten.
Oh, the kitten. Can you get him? Since you're on the outside.
We have little cats, and we would let them roam, but they have a tendency to pull down the backdrop.
He's
and
by the
behind
couch.
me.
Oh, I see him. He's on the back side of the couch.
Honestly, I think
He's hard to
too-
catch.
Well, I think he's too skittish to even come over here.
We don't want to risk it.
Yeah.
All right.
So, sleight of hand.
18.
18. You're able to silently, over time, crank it out, or maybe not even silently. They just are too far away to hear it, and you can get out to siphon some fuel.
And repair my tread.
Yes.
Would we notice this at all?
The tread is going to be a much harder deal.
Well, I'll do that later. I'll just get some gas right now.
Do we notice him like walking around?
With the heavy rain
Stealth.
and stuff.
Stealth.
I don't know.
What? Hey guys, I
hell
dropped
was
my
that?
jar. I dropped my jar.
not the jar.
A
Kid
man in
is
his
chasing, hurting cats.
16.
Say again?
16 on my stealth.
16. You're able to evade them, generally. Okay.
What?
You keep track of the Purgator handily, and of him. What's your passive perceptions?
11.
11.
Yeah, he succeeds.
Okay. So we're making the rounds to try and find a tank. He's
Scavenging
siphoning
for
copper.
parts and shit.
He's stealing catalytic converters.
And gas. Sometimes.
Mostly gas.
So survival check, Cade.
Survival.
Didn't you make one already? Oh no, that was Kit.
How was Kit faring?
I think she got it.
She's trying to get the cat right now.
Kit
I'll go
made
home.
an 18 on a survival check.
18?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kit did.
Well, that's 6.
Aiden.
It wasn't my headphone. Or it wasn't my mic. It was my headphones.
You know what? Actually, we'll take a quick break because we've got other stuff we're gonna do. But we will be back in a few minutes. Not very long, just a little bit.
Herding cats.
Yeah.
Herding cats. We gotta herd cats.
Yay.
Why?
What?
Jacking it.
Hello. Welcome back. We're gonna get right back into it. So, that was a short enough break. I don't think we need to do a recap. You guys, or you two, were looking for Celestia, who has disappeared. Silas was sneaking past his party members to gather fuel, and Colton and Pierre are looking for a
Shelter.
tank or a vehicle of some kind. They have given up on Silas. So, we're gonna follow you guys first. Survival check, both of you.
6.
No, 10.
You got an 18.
6, 10?
Your thing said 18.
It was a disadvantage, right?
No.
Oh, well, my first one was,
18.
Yeah.
18? Okay.
Yeah.
Actually, an argument could be made that you have advantage. You've spent a lot of time in
I'll take
tracking.
All right.
I'll take it.
Really, I should just give you your proficiency bonus on that.
Aha, 15.
Nice.
15? All right, so the rain has actually made this easier for you.
Bless you.
What would have been like glossy mud that was not easily permeated by footprints now has turned sodden as the rain softens it and then freezes into it. And what you see is a pair of light, like skinny boots moving in an easterly direction, weaving through the tanks away from Silas's tank.
So like in the big field of tanks going south or?
Going east.
East.
East and south.
All right, so we both spot this?
Yes.
All right, seeing this, I'm just... Celestia!
Celestia!
No response.
Where are you?
It's gotta be her. Come on.
Yes.
And
just
you
gonna
follow this
mush.
through, and it is extremely winding. And then you get to a point that one pair of boots turns into two.
Can she make double of herself?
No, she cannot make double of herself.
That's what you can do. I'm just asking.
Doc, just...
These look heavier.
I don't
Heavier, but with a small gait. It's quite strange.
And it's still like raining and everything?
Yes. They have deeper impacts.
Oh, so we're not like seeing someone walking, these are just like the tracks.
Yeah.
You said boots. You didn't say
Yeah, the
prints.
boot imprints.
No, you said boots.
Oh, well,
You
Boots.
see boots.
Boots.
Stop.
I meant
Okay.
boot prints. Yes.
All right.
You're tracking somebody.
Well, okay. So we see 2 tracks going now.
Yes.
All right.
And they head directly east, and they overlap each other quite a bit in kind of a tangling motion.
All right. We'll carry forward, just be cautious. I don't know what to expect.
Cautious is my middle name. Not really. But they could be.
Comically Silas-shaped boot prints.
So
It was him!
you continue through this boneyard. We'll come to you guys. Investigation, the two of you. What exactly are you looking for?
A tank that doesn't have a big hole in it?
Something that just looks, structurally sound enough.
Disadvantage, they don't know shit.
We would see if there's a giant hole in the tank.
They don't know
I'm
tanks.
going to say disadvantage just for the situation.
With the rain and everything?
No, the likelihood of finding an intact tank. That's actually an interesting way to do it. What is the likelihood that you find this? Well, I guess that's what the DC is for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Oh, I can,
This is going to be a really high
roll.
roll.
Well, I got a 4.
Yo, you guys aren't.
Wait,
Eh, you find
I'm so confused. I didn't roll good, but what? Okay.
Yeah, you can hit.
Oh! I got like a 5, but I'm just testing this out.
So you guys come across several tanks of
Interesting.
extremely different makes, as well as not just tanks, but BTRs and assault transports, carriages even, a chariot or two.
A random ornithopter.
Yes, you find several downed ornithopters that's wings are snapped, and at some point there is a tank that has actually been struck by an ornithopter and collapsed in on its top plate.
Metal.
And
That's metal as fuck.
and it immediately grabs your attention and snarled up in the wreckage of this very glassy ornithopter. In fact, looking at it, it does not seem to be fitted for combat. It seems to be some kind of pleasure craft that because the large That is not that.
Well, no, he put it. No, that would be my kind of transport.
The amount of windows in it suggests that it is not built for combat. And snarled up inside the craft is a very finely dressed noble elf. From what you can tell, their face is black and rotting, and they're like tangled up inside the wreckage with pieces of glass stuck into their rotting cheeks.
Damn.
Man, I wish I was there. I would rob them.
And the smell of the boneyard is a mixture of rust and gas and rot. It is literally everything that people tell you not to huff when you're a kid.
Don't sniff the mold.
Don't huff dead body.
It is a BP gas station.
It's a Circle Cat.
We are not sponsored by BP.
We will be.
Oh my god.
Other gasoline is available.
Other gas.
That's like what you say when you
But
want
BP.
Anyway, why are you, what?
I am.
Is other gasoline available? Anyway.
Yeah.
What?
Does BP control that much? I think they supply like everyone.
Like, they supply a lot.
So, anyway.
Monopolies are illegal, though.
Anyway, every craft that you find is blown through. Another one catches your attention. It is a large land ship, very much like World War I land ships, except it's fitted for some kind of mortar. And through the side, you see it face on, and you're ecstatic to find, like you specifically, Heather, and you're like, oh, this one might work. And you go around to the side, and there is a 4-foot hole through the entire thing. Some extremely powerful round busted through this tank. Something that this is the size of this cannon hole is not something a tank can carry.
Yeah.
This is like a rail gun or something.
All right.
Let's keep that running.
So you continue through the waste trying to find stuff. Perception, stealth.
Just regular perception?
Actually, no. You don't roll. Him. Stealth.
I'm gonna be so for real. 21.
21? Okay.
They don't got a chance.
Yeah. And as you go, you're able to... investigation?
On me?
Yeah.
My investigation is +4. That's a 19.
+4? Okay. You've actually been able to find not any vehicles that have a good amount of kerosene in them, but you actually found a small depot inside the trenches that has... You go down and it is a pit at this point at 2.5 feet of water up to your waist. And you are trudging through and you find this outcrop area, and underneath there are several different petroleum canisters or kerosene canisters.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get as many of them out as I can.
Okay. They weigh 30 pounds each.
Okay.
God damn.
And just because of their unwieldiness, you can only carry 2 at a time.
How many of them are? What are they?
There's like 6 of them actually.
Okay, so I'm just gonna take 2 of them with me.
Okay, you have 2 hands, and you could maybe sling one on your back if you really wanted to, but that would take more time.
I'll just take 2 with me.
Okay. 50 pounds of kerosene.
Yep.
It's not bad. So, back to Cade and Kit. You follow this for some time until you come to a crater that dwarfs all others. The footsteps lead to the rim, and you get the sense that maybe you can't see past the upheaval of soil and mud that this has pushed out. As you approach it, what is your choices? The footsteps lead up to the rim from what you can see.
Like going upward and...
Yes, like a tidal wave. And I should also add, the mud is now mixed with brick and rubble.
So it wouldn't be that hard to just go up into the crater.
You could make it up there, but I'm letting you have a decision before I say that you've made it up there.
What in the world is she doing? And is it both sets of footprints or just one?
Yes. In fact, separately. She seems to be moving willingly.
Do you have any idea why she would walk away from us?
I have no idea why she does anything she does. It's just... Look,
I will not stand for this Celestia slander.
I don't know if she's... The footprint
Really quick, Kate, I just want to say sorry to the stream for, like, sloshing that water around in my mouth. I just saw it in the playback. That was really gross.
I'll clip it, don't worry.
How dare nice.
Disgusting.
Anyway,
Disgusting.
If one of these sets are her footprints, it seems like she's going along with this willingly, which...
She might have gotten, mine taken over. That's also a spelling you do, you know, you probably know.
You've actually never seen anything like that. The only thing is... give us a history check.
Back in the continuous.
Yeah, I was gonna say, anytime I roll poorly on a history check, so you remember her sparsely from your time in the Great Desert.
The Great Desert is very relevant to the campaign.
Oh yeah, 15.
15? You remember passingly from your time in the Great Desert that there was this, a rumor around, and you don't necessarily believe it, but this is the only kind of psionic force that you have ever heard of, that there were certain Thry-Kreen who could get into the minds of soldiers, and it's been largely seen as poppycock. It's a myth, it's a fairy story, made up by soldiers with PTSD, and that's how it's largely been explained by a lot of the Rubian Legion. Soldiers who have had mental breaks in the field. Some of them have gone on these ramblings.
I'm gonna check my brain again.
So after her saying that, it's like, unlikely. Any tales of mind control of that sort are utter rubbish.
It's real in its own way. Magics and other means, possibly.
A lot of
There's magic and there's far-fetched tales. The only time I ever heard of such ideas was from soldiers in the Great Desert.
The screaming begins.
Oh, you know what? Weirdly enough, I forgot about that.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
I am good at my job.
I didn't forget about it. I'm terrified.
We need to find her very fast.
Do we all hear this, by the way?
Yes.
Ah.
At varying proximities.
Very, very fast.
To you, it sounds isolary distance.
Like
Far
you're
enough away
dead.
that you can't pinpoint its direction, and close enough that you have to worry about it.
Shatter we cooked.
That is a literary. That is a literary and filmographic trope. Isolary distance.
Okay, what direction are the trail?
Leading into the crater, right ahead of you.
Can I'm gonna point and just send message. See if I connect.
Do you have to designate a target for that?
You don't have to
You point to a
designate a
certain
target, you
direction.
point, at it.
Okay. All right, we can do that.
Celestia, are you there?
Do you respond?
So she does hear it?
Yes. I want to point out, you don't know your state yet. I haven't told you. You're okay.
I'll say something. I'll say
Okay.
I'll just respond. How much can you like?
You can just
how long?
say whatever.
Okay.
It can't be like a whole paragraph. but
Okay.
not-
I'm okay. I'll be back.
Where are you going? Back?
Come back? What happened?
It's directly ahead of you, in the direction of the footsteps.
She's... How do you know that?
I sent a message.
You sent... Later. All right, let's go.
Okay.
You begin to climb up the rubble and crest the hill as the screaming continues. And you push your way up to find Celestia in the center of the crater, chained to a tank.
I'll be back, she says.
And you see, this crater is at least like 300 feet wide. She's in the very center of it. And there is some tank that rolled through it and got taken out, and that she is like bound to it somehow. There's like chains and handcuffs that are like wrapped into the tread. You're like, what the hell is going on?
Do I see them? Wait, do I see them? Or no?
Yeah. And you're fine.
Hello. Oh, hello.
I'm sliding down. Like,
I'm gonna look around to see if there's anyone.
Perception.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
18.
18? You do not see anyone.
She's gonna slide down after.
so I run up. I'm like, what? I don't even know where to begin with this. What just?
How did you get down here?
Perception on the chain. Because you're looking at it specifically. I like that.
That's gonna be a 22.
Nice.
Inside the hinges and the chains, you can see that there are red stains.
Like, what do you mean? Like, in what part of the chain?
Like stained into it. Pretty much all over. Like
Blood.
little splotches of red.
Well, I got that much.
that are like stuck in it, like they've been there for a while and crusted over.
Oh,
There's crusty blood on these chains.
nice. So I don't even know what.
And then your eyesight is drawn up to the crater, and you see enormous prints that lead to and away from the chain. And we'll leave you there for a second.
No.
You guys hear the screaming, all three of you. Stealth disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Could we tell that it's coming from the direction they went?
You can't tell the direction. You can tell that it's north and east.
15.
15? He still succeeds your guys'
Yeah.
passive. So you're able to get back to the tank.
But
So annoying.
And you guys don't find any other
Silence
vehicles.
the
But you
sneaky
hear the
boy.
screaming. And sun is setting.
Is there anything with like a hole that isn't just like 4 feet wide in it?
like, even if it's a tiny hole, something we could like cover up, maybe.
Honestly, this field is a bloodbath. There is like it. You would have to take this part and that part from every tank. You find one that has its hull intact, and then you look inside, and the engine has been ripped out by scavengers or otherwise. It would take you hours to put together a workable vehicle.
Shit. Could you tell where that scream came from?
That way.
So, Dom,
Looks around.
Over there!
That way.
all right, hearing the scream at this point, do I know what direction they are in from me?
You've been like noticed like seeing
Perception.
them,
Have I seen them?
I would assume he's-
Perception.
What's my perception here?
Let's see if you're hiding from them.
Perception, I got a 12.
12. You can tell their relative position, not
Cool,
exact
that's
position.
all I needed.
Okay.
I'm gonna
They're away from your tank.
Yeah, I'm gonna put down one of the cans real quick, and just find a little rock, and I'm going to use my. No, not that. Something else.
Oh, I know what you're
Infuse item, and I'm gonna put a message on it,
Yes.
Ah.
and
Another board of
it's gonna say, Lithin, just come back to the tank. Bring me parts of a tread for like the tank, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna throw the rock in their direction.
The screams have the screams have made it a little more reasonable. Like, wait a minute.
Do we see the stone? Does he like throw it at us?
I throw
What
it
do you
in
do
their-
with it?
I'm throwing it in their direction.
Okay, so
They're
a stone's
they're loud.
Dexterity saving throw.
But it's like making noise.
Dexterity saving throw.
There's
Both
two
of
of
us?
us.
Yeah.
Is it gonna hit us in the fucking head?
Do I have to
I
make
got
a
a
dex throw?
17.
I got a 16.
17, 16.
It hits him in the head.
Okay.
Suddenly, you guys are you meet up
You hear
in
the
the middle
Doppler
of like
effect.
a triangle of 3 tanks that have been downed, and suddenly you're just figuring out like, oh, the scream's coming. You're having a conversation, and then into the
guys,
mud, and you shit your pants.
Just when this happens.
And it's screaming a message, so it's just repeating
It's
itself
just
too.
slowly
until, like,
getting louder.
Yeah. Just have your conversation.
So from that way, yeah, that's fucking helpful.
Fucking whichever way.
Jesus! Fuck!
Everybody loves when they receive a silence rock.
The Doppler effect. Hey, if you guys can bring.
As soon as it, like, the shock wears off, I'm just gonna pick it up, and it's still just yelling.
It keeps yelling for like 30 minutes.
And he recorded it really badly and hastily. You can like hear the screams in the background.
You can hear him
rain.
stepping.
He is not an audio engineer.
And then I pick up my other cannon and I just start going as fast as I can towards that.
Cool, so now we can see him because he's not really hiding anymore.
You can see the general shape of size.
You know he's back in the tank.
Can I try to find a tank that's similar to the one that we were just in?
I was gonna say I'll help.
There are several.
I was gonna say I'll help him to try
There's
and get this
none with
tread
two
off.
turrets, but it's like those tanks where they would have like the two. They would put two of them.
Yeah,
rockets
but
on
the
it.
tread.
Different configurations.
Cool.
You can
all we need is the treads.
You can find a tread. Good luck getting it off though. And you probably
There's
definitely need tools.
There's two of us. We're both strong boys. We can just.
Yeah. Okay. So we'll say that you investigated the tread and found that one of the bindings, one of like the clips, has snapped in half. So it's not like you can just put it back together. You need to like totally replace it meticulously.
You replace the one part of it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you can find what you need.
Normally tanks carry replacement parts for treads on them.
They do.
Can I see if there's one on another tank?
Investigation. Well, okay. History. Would you know that?
I personally know that. Pierre knows that. That's a 21.
Okay.
Hey, D&D book rules are if you have knowledge of it, your character can have knowledge of it.
Haha. That's dumb.
Buy the book, baby.
I understand nuclear physics.
Book 1 of D&D.
Yes, my fucking...
I'm gonna have a character who talks like this now.
My barbarian has an intelligence of 0, and he knows calculus.
You mean Ivan?
Ivan!
It's funny, my well-read, well-educated gnome, by that logic, would not know how to do calculus.
Honestly, I like the idea that he's really good at math, and he could have been an architect or something, but he decided to become a cleric. Like,
Cool, either way.
He had options.
Okay.
Either
Anyway,
way,
yeah.
I'm like, okay, cool, there's treads on the tank, so do I go and I can find them on the tank?
Yes, but the only, like, honestly, this place has been picked over investigation.
They're usually like right on the back of them.
You're really close to Mortis.
God damn it!
People have been taking stuff.
That's a 8.
8?
8.
Wait,
you find one, but you have to travel quite some time for it.
Fine.
What was the check that you just made?
Investigation.
Could I also make an investigation check?
I'll tell them what I'm looking for.
Well, you guys know what.
I'm looking for.
16?
16?
Yeah.
Aha. Okay. You're able to find one.
Okay.
Together.
Cool,
and you see him like running off in a direction. You can get his attention.
Just Pierre.
Cool.
Right here.
Finally, some help.
And you get back and you start getting to work on it. Back to you guys. Glestia's chained to a tank. Go.
Wow, okay.
And scene.
And see, that's it.
Isn't that fun?
It is fun.
I don't even know where to be. What were you thinking? Professor, do you have any tool magic that can...
You don't actually see the footsteps. She sees them. You like the footprints.
Oh, yeah.
Professor, what...
Huh.
What are you pointing
Look! Do you see those?
Yeah.
What brought you down over here? Or what did you walk over here with?
We followed 2 sets of tracks here.
Not those ones.
No.
What are those?
This is a lot of questions.
This is not the time for ditzy behavior. What happened?
Okay, be nice a little bit more to her.
The screaming is becoming, at this point, close enough that you can tell.
Can I magic missile the things?
The chains?
Chains.
Okay.
You know, like shooting a gun, you know, sometimes it opens a lock.
Do you still have a gun on you?
No. I never had one. Yemen did.
Yeah, Yemen did.
You didn't
And then he tried to
Yemen's
shoot
gun.
me and I kicked him in the head.
I thought we gave you
Yemen's
a
faulty
flintlock.
pistol.
Did not
Nose to
expect
Yemen.
Yemen to become an organic thematic narrator.
Yeah.
Yemen.
Okay, just...
But then he died.
All right, so do you want to try magic missile?
Yeah, I'll magic missile them.
Okay.
I'll try to.
You don't need.
Can I point out like a weak spot in them?
No.
No.
Okay. So,
They're
Fine.
chains and he doesn't want you to.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'll just magic missile.
Roll damage. You don't need to roll to hit, right?
Yeah, no.
No.
Professor, what are you thinking?
I'm going to try to blow them up a little bit.
You're
Not to blow them up. That's Yeah, okay,
Hit
so
that
4.
Silas
Four?
style.
4.
That's it?
All right,
It's magic
Celestial,
missile.
Don't you get 3?
Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah.
listen to me very carefully.
Okay.
You are going to pull on that chain as much as you can.
Pull on it.
Pull on it all the way.
All the way.
Yes. And then you are
11
going to
altogether.
stick your body as far away from that chain as
It's the only
humanly
damage spell
possible.
I have.
I don't think I was allowed to leave though.
Well, it's,
And then you
doesn't-
notice that
she's on
Levelin is
fire.
already charging up, and you just grab her and pull her away, so that the chain is taut and it hurts your wrist. And you zoom 3 of these red balls of energy, and the rain, they hit the chain, and it remains intact. But red hot from the energy, and the rain actually mystifies on it.
Can you, like, hit them?
In fact, at this point now, the rain is making a puddle in the center of this crater that is
That's
actually like up to your shins.
That's actually a good thing. Flash heating metal makes it weaker.
Yeah, can you hit them?
All right. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna cast. What's it called?
I would find it really
not have a
funny
weapon?
if she would be able to
I have
just
a,
come
I have
out
a,
of it.
well, I have a dagger, but
Welder
I
knowledge
don't.
coming
I know what
in
you're
handy
about to
with
cast.
magic.
All right, I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon, just in the shape of probably just like a massive, just pick, I would say.
How big is massive to him?
Shut up.
Wait, how far
Average
is the
size.
water up on Guillaume?
Actually, it'd be up to your probably your belly.
All right, I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Someone give him floaty staff.
And the rain is so heavy
Get
at
this
this
man
point
some
that it's like
floaties
jumping up from underneath,
Puddle jumper.
and your
Well.
hair is completely sodden.
If this is it, I'm gonna say it. I did not care for the Godfather.
Oh my god, I hate you. Didn't care for it.
Did not care for it.
Care for what?
Okay,
The
well,
Godfather.
all right. While I still have the ability
Family
to
Guy
do this, like I
reference.
said, I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon. Should I roll for damage when it comes to that, or roll to hit?
For spiritual weapon, you can hit it, roll damage. Doesn't have an
Would it
high
have-
AC, but it has a very large.
So would it have, like, a advantage or something? Not advantage on the damage, but, like, more impact because of, like, it just getting heated up and then, what, cooled off or some shit?
Red hot, flash heated.
Yeah.
Okay.
9 damage.
9. You strike it in the same place, and the sparks fly off of it, and it has a small effect, like the tiniest dent.
All right. Can I do an Arcana check to see if I have an idea of what this is?
What this is?
Well, this clearly can't be some normal chain.
It's a regular chain.
Bullshit.
No roll.
Hit it
It's a
again, hit it
regular
again.
chain.
It's steel.
At this point, I'm like
Magic.
realizing-
Wait.
Dude,
Bullshit. If you flash heated steel and then struck it with a hammer, it would crack.
It would bend. If it was red hot, it would
Yeah.
bend.
Not if it cooled already.
I mean, he's the
It'd be brittle.
metallurgist among us, but I don't know, man. If you just hit a steel chain that's heavy and meant to keep things in place with just
Well,
a
how thick
sword,
is this? How thick is it?
it's like each chain is about an inch thick.
Like the actual
The links,
like
yeah.
what they made
That's
it
it.
out
I'm
of.
buying an
could
inch
cut
thick
off your
chain,
hands.
flash heating it and hitting it with
So
a hammer.
the actual diameter of each of the links is like.
We are not starting a theory channel for Gildstone Gazette. Was this realistic in Dom's plot?
So when they were making the chain, the rod that they made it out of is
Gildstone
an
kisses?
inch thick.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay, then that makes sense. It's an inch thick.
It's
Yeah.
a huge chain.
That's a mass. You didn't say that. I thought it was just like, oh yeah. It's
Oh
like
no,
a-
it's not like a
like a chain.
it's not like a necklace, you know.
No,
It's-
I'm thinking like.
this
chain.
is like
oh,
a
the ones
boat
that you
chain.
use.
Like this is meant to like.
I thought
thinking
you meant like a
a
junkyard dog
like
type of chain.
one that you
3/8
would-
No,
chain.
heavier than that.
Yeah, one that
Like
you
an
just
average
bind
chain.
around there. Closing off a
This
fence
thing is
type
meant to
chain.
like moor in boats.
Since I'm
Just because you need so much context
No, that
on
would
the
ma-
chain.
It makes more. That makes it make sense. I'm confused if it wasn't.
What were you saying?
I was saying, since I'm noticing they're trying to get me out, I don't know if I want to try to break out. Well, yeah, maybe I should. Maybe I should.
It might get a little wet
Do I have
here.
to do like a strength check? Try to like yank my hand
Oh
out?
yeah, no. Take your time. That's fine. Yeah. No, it's
Hold your hand out.
Oh, great.
Okay. Well, do I do a strength test?
Do you want to try and break out?
Yeah, I'll try to break out.
Okay.
Mr. Frank.
17.
17?
Yep.
You pull on the chain, and the chain doesn't break, but the treads on the tank that you're chained to do break, and you actually pull the whole tread off of the tank.
So wait, she just has. And then
Yeah, and now she's got a longer chain because it's
she has
a tank
a really
tread.
long, really heavy chain at that point.
Yeah.
That's like a
So
She just starts twirling it in the hair.
Oh my god. That's like 1,500. That's like that's so fucking.
So she tore the tread off the tank.
Yes, and now
Gotcha. How high's the water?
The rest, you two are amazed and try to figure out what happened. And as Celestia, as you start undoing the chain, trying to get out, a voice comes from the top of the crater. You aren't supposed to do that.
Well, they're in danger. I really don't want to, cause them to, die or something for me. I guess I'll put myself back if you want afterwards. Just can I get them back over? Or is that?
And there's no response.
Who are you?
There's no response.
Well,
Guys, let's go up. Come on, before you guys.
Alright, well, we need to go. Now, come on.
Yeah.
Before I drown here. So, we're gonna...
Quincy might try to lift you up since it's in the water.
Fine.
No, I'm turning around.
You're still connected to the tank.
I am.
Yes.
You're still stuck on the tank.
I'm trying to pick
And
him
the
up
screaming
and around.
is directly upon you to the north.
Shucks. Okay. Should I?
Quincy's
Can
probably
I
crying
do
a little
another?
bit.
Can I do another shirt test of try to yank it off or?
Okay. You stance up to do that, and then the voice comes back. I thought we were friends.
I mean, we are, but I really think it would be important for me to,
Stay.
get out. Stay?
He doesn't like it.
Who? I really don't know who you're talking about. His voice sounds familiar.
Did you just figure out who it was?
Oh!
Me? Oh, okay. Well, what?
Yes,
I feel like if
I'm gonna
stay,
I'm
I'll
sorry,
die.
Celestia. I'm gonna treat you like an NPC and roll persuasion.
Oh my gosh.
Uh-oh.
What's your intelligence?
Uh,
What's your
my-
wisdom?
My wisdom? My wisdom is
Oh, no.
16.
You got a 19.
Fuck me, right? Okay.
You don't want to hurt his feelings.
Okay, I'll stay. I'll stay. Just, it's okay. Okay. Yes.
And you two are just mystified by this, and the screaming is directly upon you, almost at. Really, honestly, you can tell it's almost at the crest of the crater to the north.
Celestia, we really need to go back now.
But
It's life or death. And we don't want death, do we? No.
I don't really.
You have seconds.
I just.
Professor,
just go.
hide. I'm gonna cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
Bro disguised himself as a puddle.
She said.
Puddle mode, activate.
No, really. Like usual, I'm gonna cast it on my cloak, and literally, I'm just going to lay in the fucking mud and just. I ain't running from this thing.
No, that's no. I'm gonna shut up.
Guillaume is mud boy.
Okay. What are you guys doing?
We're trying to get this tank up and going.
Shred back by this point, I assume.
And okay.
Or is this simultaneous?
General wisdom check.
All of us?
Just
Yes.
what? Save ability?
Just in general, a wisdom.
15.
A 1? Not natural 1. It's not a nat 1.
I got a nat 20.
A nat 20?
Ooh, okay.
So as you guys are working around, you don't really realize anything. You hear that the scream has pretty much gone directly east. And as you're working on things, you kind of realize that is the exact direction that the professor and Guillaume went.
Are we close to being done with this at all? Working on the trap?
Silas is pretty much doing it himself at this point.
Okay, so I'm fixing the tread right now.
Yes. And it's almost done. It'll take you like 10 more minutes.
Did I give them the fuel tanks to fill it up?
Yeah, Pierre's
Okay.
filling it up inside. That's why you didn't realize.
Okay. So, just kind of... Shit! Guillaume! The thing! Igor! It's on him! Fuck!
Oh, my hero.
If the thing is half as threatening as they say it is,
Kit is over it. She knows where she stands.
Turns down every advance.
So anyways,
That may or may not be real.
listen, if this thing is half as scary as they say it is, then we need to have the tank ready to be able to get it.
He like flips up his makeshift welder so that he goes back to work.
It's just goggles.
Silas, how fast do you think it'll take you to get this thing up and running?
5 more minutes maybe? 5 more minutes maybe?
Can you do it by yourself?
Yes, but you're not going to make it there before I'm done.
He might. You don't know how far it is.
I'm saying if they're not going to make it there before I'm done.
Pierre,
Uh,
do you want to stay here with Silas?
yes.
Fuck
that!
I got you.
And just Pierre's like, fuck you.
Fuck no, I ain't going out.
And then I'm gonna say, good luck getting to them on time, and that's gonna be guidance for Dex.
Okay.
Say, all right, and then I'm just
You
gonna
feel fleet of foot.
Okay, and then I'm just gonna start
We'll
running.
just double your. We'll double your running. In fact, do you want to take off some pieces of your armor so you can move faster? This mud, honestly, you step a few feet away from the tank and your boot like sogs in like a good half a foot.
I mean,
This
I would
mud
assume
is
I would assume I've
torrential.
taken like.
I'm just feeding rods.
I would say this: instead of completely take off my armor, my pack, I'm throwing it inside the tank along with like any spare stuff. That
You strip yourself down to and go down to your like 10 plus your dex for your armor class.
Oh.
Doff your armor if you want to move faster.
Unequip your armor.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm debating if I want to do that.
That's fair.
Fuck.
You probably want to do
While you're doing that, and we'll figure it out.
I'm trying.
For the next episode. Oh.
No. We're gonna finish this today.
I know.
Last time on Celestia is tied to a tank.
Can we just call the episode Celestia is tied to a tank?
So the screams are upon you. Go.
Dude, I'm hiding in the mud.
You're hiding.
I'm gonna have to hide in the mud too.
Okay.
Less sufficiently.
Stealth. Stealth survival, actually. Give me a combo. All right, survival first.
Bro, I can't do nothing.
18.
Guys,
18?
it's
Survival.
Gonna be badass
All right,
when
so you
Silas
and me-
rolls over the hill
you-
with this tank.
And then stealth.
There we go. 6.
6? Alright. You just, with no other recourse, and you try to climb up the crater initially, but the mud is sliding in, and you're actually stuck there. And so would have been Guillaume and Celestia. Like every time you try to grab onto something, it slicks, and you're sliding down. And so your only recourse is what you do is you clear out a patch of this muddy water, and you just start burying yourself in it. So that like only your face is exposed, and you don't do a very good job, which is your stealth.
Fair. It's also raining, so
Yes.
the mud that I put over me.
And you wait, and then subtly in the mud against the rain, now that you guys have basically become the mud, you feel the vibration of heavy footfalls within it. The screams intensify and become louder and more multitudinous to the point that they are just above the hill. And just as the sun sets, there is a slow movement against the backdrop of the sky, like a predator on the prowl. It lurches against the crest of the crater, and the longer you look, the closer you come to realizing the mechanical clunk in its step, and the stout, hunching posture, the womanly screams replay. It makes a sound Its body is a torso with no bust, rather an array of antennae that twitch in your direction, overlapping slabs of rent, oil and rain-streaked steel accompany industrial pipes that coil over its back, pumping like valves of a heart. It stands over 10 feet high upon 2 squatting pneumatic legs, hoisting a rotary gun and a launcher of some kind, each integrated into its brutish, serrated claws. All of this above a grill of dark-stained, shredding blades stuck into its lower gut. Its antennae twitch at Celestia.
Oh no.
And it makes it makes a sliding step, and the mud gives way as it makes this step, and it seems to expect this, accustomed to the terrain, and it slides down, pushing up more mud as it goes. Did you take off your armor or no?
Yeah, I did.
You're like, I probably
shouldn't, but yeah, I did. So, but he does still have his, like, cloak type thing on him.
Yeah. It's just the heaviest parts.
Yeah, he's just got, like, his plain clothes and the cloak on still.
So, it slides down into this ravine so that it's very close to you as you are still somewhat chained to this tank. It looks down at you, its antenna twitching. They seem to analyze, and then look around, and then back again. It stares at you for a moment longer than you expect.
Hello?
It raises its claw up fast
Oh, jeez.
in a fashion that frightens you, and then pauses and extends a smaller, almost pinky-like extension, and touches your face almost gently. You can feel the rusty tetanus on the edge of this needle-like blade. And the screams have stopped at this point. Perception check?
Okay. Oh my goodness. Perception? Yeah, I know. Just up. Give me a minute. Perception. Okay. 13.
13?
Yeah.
Along the front of it is stamped faded text. IGOR. And underneath it, it reads, Mark 1, Scariot Dynamics, Arcane Machina. And it steps away fast, cutting your cheek. Almost accidentally, and stealth checks.
Yo, they're fucked.
They're cooked.
Chat, they're cooked. Hey, that's a
14.
scary dynamics machine.
Say again?
Chat, they're cooked.
14?
Hold
Okay. Silas, you've gotten the tank working.
Pierre's just like, thank God.
What'd you guys get?
Advantage on stealth because
Yo,
of
we gotta
disguise.
upgrade the exhaust on this thing.
What'd you get?
14.
14?
Cherry bomb in there. Cherry bomb my tank.
Yes. But they're both 15.
They're both 15, so.
15?
Yeah.
Okay. So it looks around, sensing something is wrong, analyzing. It's looking for them, but it doesn't seem to hold you as hostile.
Could I try to like draw its attention back? Like
You can always try things. Don't ask me if you can.
Okay, I'm gonna try to like be like, wait, excuse me, wait, oh, okay, hello, Igor, right? Hi. What are you? Can you speak, or are you? Is the screaming just ow, or do you say words?
It steps back again. Like, fix! And it's a woman yelling, fix.
Fix. Oh. Okay. What do you need fix? I'm maybe a lot of things looking at you.
Ooh. Vicious mockery, David?
Can I try to like? Okay. Can I do?
Gets real sad.
Try to roll for a persuasion of like try not to harm anything, like.
You could try.
Okay. Please. 13.
Okay. It steps back again. Try to explain it.
Listen, you seem like you're not gonna hurt me, and maybe there's a reason why, and I don't know why, but please, my friends, I care very much about them, and I would really appreciate if you don't hurt them.
And it steps close to you, and it sends you back a little bit with how fast and rapid this is, and you two are just watching this, and then in a multitude of changing voices, like patches of audio recordings, take me to your maker.
Maker? Where are you?
Now.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm
your maker.
Is this what
fix?
Is this what they mean by mom and dad? Well, I don't know them, or anyone really.
And then it steps back, and then a female voice, much clearer than the others, in a static like form, says, "The integrated Gestalt organic recycler was invented by Scariot Dynamics and continues to be used on the battlefield to this day."
Recycler?
I don't like the implications of that.
Integrated. And then it replays it. Scariot Dynamics. Fix!
Dynamics. Just.
Am I chugging my way there right now?
Who is that?
Yeah. And hold on, I'm gonna roll perception.
Wait, integrated.
Integrated Gestalt organic recycler.
Igor.
Ah.
Wow.
Okay. It begins to replay again, like in one of those patched together recordings. Mark 1 Warforged, make and turns its direction toward its attention toward the direction that you came from. It begins to stamp up the mud. And the screaming begins again, and its attention is away from you three.
So, while we're driving there, can I have Pierre take the wheel, and drive?
Just hold her straight.
Yeah,
just hold it straight.
You've been doing that.
And then, so...
Perception?
There's a reason I want him driving, though. Can I go to the heavy artillery rounds?
You have 2 rounds.
I know what he's doing.
I'm going to take one of the heavy artillery rounds, and can I use my arcane bullet ability on them?
Oh, God.
Because it is a bullet.
I got an 18, by the way.
If you spend... Okay, he's driving, you're messing with it. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. And, from what you can tell, he's, cracking it open and putting, wires and stuff into it and, mixing new concoctions. And you only have 2 of these.
Yep.
In fact, we're going to roll a D100 for these.
D100 on them?
Yes.
Is that to see if they're faulty and I just don't know that yet? Okay.
You're going to tell me yours.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you mine.
So first one is a 63. Second one is a 53.
Okay. And we're going to consider these 9th level spells.
9th level spells? 9th? Hey. So does Silas get the general idea that this is a very risky idea?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, you are rushing this shit, and the terrain is bumpy, and you're dealing with high explosives.
Silas's idea is changing, but still going on.
Okay. So you carry on toward, and then you three pop yourselves out of the mud and see her as she's just standing there, like shaking from this interaction.
Is Toma still standing on the ridge there?
I never said where he was. I never said it was Toma.
That's my guess.
Sounds like Toma.
You don't know where he is.
Okay.
So if this fails, we're dead.
So just peeking up, seeing it, and like it's still in the crater though. It's just like peeking out over it, right?
It's climbing its way out as we speak, and one of the claws in it begins to rotate, and its rotary gun begins as well.
Okay.
It has its attention pulled away. You can move freely in the crater.
Okay, before we do that, I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Quincy. So this does require material. It's very odd. It is a shard of glass from a mirror, but I do have a little mirror in my inventory, so I'm literally gonna like grabbing this stuff while I'm still under my hood. I kind of grab the butt of my dagger and just break a little mirror, grab the shard of it.
You can add a pile of shards of glass to your inventory.
And I just like holding this shard, I cast Sanctuary, and kind of ignites a little, just kind of shoots towards Quincy. That signature
Just
like,
domes her.
not like that. And it's just anything that attacks her needs to save a Wisdom 13 saving throw.
Okay.
You get a message.
So you two can get together. You are, both of you are covered in mud. Like, you actually, give me a strength check.
Farewell, guys. I am now one of the mud.
I am one with the mud.
Strength check.
Yes.
I am the mud. The mud is me. Together, we will conquer the world.
One?
One.
A nat one?
No, I got a
Okay.
2, but I have a -1.
I did one of those earlier.
So you like pick your head up out of the mud and like can't get your arms and the rest of your body out. You can speak though to them.
I'm stuck. It's consuming me.
Okay, hold on. I'm adding shards of broken glass.
I'm freaking out a little bit.
All right, seeing this, I'm gonna run over to her and just kind of start getting the mud off as much as I can, just like whole armfuls. Do I have to roll anything?
You can help her out. You are like dripping with. This is the dirtiest you've ever been in your entire life.
Yeah. I just kind of like.
Thank you.
And you are underground.
What is the interaction happening here?
I'm just.
Igor's fucked off, actually.
He's gone?
Yeah.
I'm just blank, man.
Yeah, she's standing still. You two are active. The water is now up to her waist.
Are you okay?
Fine. Fine. Wait, so like I can't go in that water then?
Just
like,
about.
Like
if you're gonna get like a quarter of your movement if you go into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of get the front. I was like, Callistia, we need to go now. Come on.
Come on, please, quick.
Am I still chained?
Passively a little bit.
I guess.
And her back is turned to you actually.
Break the chain and let's go.
Okay. Yeah, just. And then, do I do a strength test, or do I just?
You go to break it off, and
Yeah.
then a voice like, "Stop!"
What?
And Toma like rises from some of the wreckage near the top of the crater and stands with his mask and everything, breathing in the rain, dripping himself. And he says, "Why didn't he do it?"
Do what? Did you?
He didn't take you.
What? Take me? Why would he take me? Were you planning on having me killed?
He didn't like the present. And then he turns around and begins to take off, like quietly whimpering.
I hope it takes him. Asshole.
I feel I'm like debating on doing something. Could I run to him?
Yeah, you can chase after him.
I'm gonna chase after him.
So you break the chain off.
Yeah, I break the chain off and I run towards him.
Wait.
He sees this and just like,
You could have done that the whole time.
I chase after her. She's going up the curb. What? Stop! What? No! No, I don't care. We are going back now.
No!
It's a shame you're faster than him.
You cannot tell me what to do!
You can absolutely tell you what to do when you cannot think straight!
I'm not as stupid as you think I am. Can you just trust me for once? And I'm just gonna run. I'm not gonna even, just gonna run.
You pull your feet out of this mud that it's kind of soaked in, and you're strong. You're able to get out and go. And you make your way up this mud. Is anybody chasing after her?
Yes, dear, please. Now listen, I'm okay.
Professor, we need to go.
You guys begin in the opposite direction, actually toward Igor, because he's running in the direction you guys came from.
Question.
Yes.
Did their tank catch up to me?
You are running.
Yeah.
Ahead. Okay. Yeah, we'll do this.
Okay.
We'll go back to you guys. So you're running toward them, and then you hear the screams, and you kind of stop yourself in the mud, and out of this, it's becoming like pitch black.
Headlights.
No, actually. You stop yourself because you feel the footsteps and the screaming, and then the silence of it. Boop, 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 boop. And you feel the hot exhaust mere feet ahead of you.
And I can't see anything? I can just feel it?
You can smell it, you can feel it, you can see the smoke and refuse. And then what you hear after that, in this silence, this harrowing stillness. And then lights illuminate you. And in this rain and fog and mist and smoke, you see glowing antennae zero in on you and serrating, shredding blades beneath.
Boop, 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 boop. Is the light illuminating from behind me?
In front of you.
In front
Directly in front of you.
It's this thing illuminating light or light behind
Yes.
it? Okay.
And it begins
to
move it directly at you.
Yes. So would I have, number one, would I have any idea of what this thing is?
No.
No? Okay. I see the antennae are the things that are pointing at me?
You can pretty much see the whole thing.
Yeah.
In the light that's being reflected off the mud.
But the antennae are the things that are pointing directly at me that it's using to sense.
And it's like 10 feet high.
It's like 10 feet high?
Yeah.
I'm probably going to have some sort of caveat to this, but just fuck that and just take a shot at the antennae and just start running back towards the tank.
Okay, roll to hit.
I'm as cooked as Colton right now.
What'd you get?
Disadvantage, or advantage because it's a robot?
No.
Yeah, okay. I got a 5.
Advantage because that's the worst argument ever.
Shut up.
Advantage because it's a heavy plate robot?
Yeah,
Clicker.
Whoa!
We don't care. We don't care.
But yeah, no, it's a 5.
5?
But I will say that was with my flintlock and not the actual.
You're fine.
Sword itself.
So you pause, and then it stays still, and you raise your pistol up fast, and it ricochets. And dexterity saving throw. God.
This is 17.
17?
Yeah.
Its right arm raises up, and you're able to predict it a little bit. And this Gatling gun begins to barrage in the mud, and you dive actually toward it, so much so that your face is coming right into contact with this guttural grate of shredding, and you can see like pieces of like flesh stuck inside of it.
Oh, that's the recycling part.
Yeah.
Is there actually like space between the legs, or is it just all blades?
It's like you don't want to crawl under it.
That's okay.
Yeah, no sane person would crawl under this thing. It's very stout.
I see. Okay.
And you were able to dodge that. Now it's your turn.
All right.
This is like pseudo.
I have an important question. You said it's considered 9th level spell?
Yeah.
Good to know.
Okay.
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 So I'm gonna put my weapon to good use already. Okay. So I'm by the legs, I assume. And the legs, you said, how are the legs?
It's like okay. It's like it's like penguin walking. That's the best way to put it. Like it's got like heavy, stout legs that have very low knees, and like Hulk bruisers from Helldivers.
Okay, that's not what I was imagining at all.
That's not what I was imagining either.
What were you imagining?
Something more spindly.
Oh no, it's heavy. It's
I was not thinking that.
That's your fault.
And I was thinking like
I have a whole description written about how it's a stout, heavy figure.
Then I might change my answer if it's around the size of a Hulk bruiser.
Not around the size. Well, yeah, about the size.
But if it's that hefty,
the figure.
But it's not like a tank.
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, it's that.
Like a Hulk bruiser is the type of thing that you could shoot like rockets at it and it'll kind of shrug them off a little bit.
Oh yeah.
This thing is around the same.
Yeah.
From looking at. Okay.
What I was imagining was more General Grievous-esque.
That's what I was thinking of.
Oh
too.
yeah, no.
That's what I was imagining because
that is not what I described.
I'm imagining something like built to like run around in a forest
That's what
type deal, like
think
really
injecting
spindly.
Its body is a torso with no bust. Overlapping slabs of steel.
Ejecting my blade from my wrist blade?
Yeah,
It stands over 10 feet high upon two squatting pneumatic legs, hoisting a rotary gun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I said earlier, hold on.
That's the best way to describe
In its stout hunching posture, it's like a very, very compact thing.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Shit.
you can change your tactics if you.
Yeah, I might
misunderstood.
actually do that then.
You still jumped toward it and dodged its rotary gun.
Yeah, but so I'm closer to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it did like a spiral motion of where you were standing, and then you jumped into it, and the impacts of the mud. And you hear this, both of you.
Okay.
Okay.
It's directly ahead.
One last important question. And it's a dumb one, so if you say no, I understand. If I'm holding the round, do you think injecting my blade could set off a firing pin?
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Anyways, I'm
Do
getting
you
into
want this to be considered an 18th level spell for
Whoa!
for your D10?
Depends on if I failed or passed.
The way that his thing
about-
works is
hey,
the
don't
more
forget about-
volatile and high level the spell, the larger the margin of like
Hey,
possibility.
it's actually D12s.
Say again?
It's D12s against me. If it fails.
Yeah.
Wait.
I just want to get into the cockpit of the heavy artillery.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, even if you were to set it off with your wrist blade, it would literally just blow your fucking.
All right.
arm
Let's
off.
continue. Let's continue.
The creature missed me. That's a ranged attack. The thing it did.
Yeah. A mix. Yeah.
A mix. Could it be?
It used it kind of like melee, but it's a range attack, sure. If that helps you.
Well, I was gonna say, since it was within melee range, and
Yeah.
I kind of dove at it, I'm gonna use Riposte, which uses one of my superiority die to expend a reaction and make a melee roll against it, and then if it hits, then I can add superiority die damage to it.
Okay.
So, boop, and then what is that?
This is a case where it's easy to hit, hard to hurt.
Easy to hit, hard to hurt.
Yeah.
It's a
Oh no, man.
big.
Oh, it's.
I'm just
You've
imagining
gotta be
that
fucking
scene of
kidding
like
me.
Havru and this little
wrong, we
dwarf
might
in the
have two
mud,
character
and then
deaths.
just this 10-foot robot with headlights looking down at him.
That's
I felt.
And you guys hear this too.
well, I doubt that hits it. It's a fucking 8.
An 8.
Yeah.
You swing your sword up at it, and it just scrapes off the armor.
But it hits.
It hits. It doesn't do anything though.
So it's immune to slashing. Okay, cool.
Well, I didn't say that.
It just doesn't hit.
But
it hits, but
It has a
doesn't do damage.
threshold, probably.
I'm so confused if that actually.
That's
Okay.
how armor class works. That's
Yeah.
why heavy armor.
Oh, I
like-
see what you mean.
Like you can hit heavy armor.
Yeah, but it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
Okay, and then Yeah, so it doesn't hit. Okay, and then what I'm gonna do is use. At that point, I'm gonna expend my weapon ability, which is called Lethal Injection, to utilize the superiority die to kind of try and lunge at the enemy, like into a weak point in its armor.
Okay.
And so if I hit it, take a D10 of piercing, and then since I have 3 cartridges left in, each cartridge does a D6, depending on how many cartridges are left.
Alright,
So
go for
since
it.
I haven't used any,
Go for it.
so fucking pray this hits me, or hits.
You're trying
it.
to 1v1 a machine.
17.
So, the creature, first with that rotary gun attack, you dive in, spark off of its armor, it steps back, and as it steps back, it hunches over, and its antennae are in range.
Oh, okay, beautiful. So, I see
It almost rotates on its servos.
So I assume there's a base to the antenna where they are?
Yes.
So I'm gonna see that, and I'm gonna try and just jam the sword, like thrust it into where the base is for the antenna, and then hit the trigger mechanism at the same time.
Okay.
So, that's different day. Oh yeah. Can I hand me a D10 and a D6, poor favor?
Lethal injection. It's my gun sword.
A D10 and a D6?
D10 is a D6.
You will 3d6.
It's only sting just a bit.
So that's a 6, and then do I add a +4 that I get with most melee attacks to it? I
Yes.
assume. So that would be a 10, and then 6, 4, 4. So 6, 4, 14 plus 10, 24 damage. With
Okay.
14 of that being force.
So as it bends down and it steps away to like get a better hit on you, you slice up and slash one of its antenna, and then trigger your sword directly into its antenna base, and it sends a fiery shockwave into like you assume to be like a soft spot, and then you're gonna give me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I also have one other thing which I wanted to ask you about this. Since it is a burst of, like, you know, an explosion pretty much, it also might not make sense given how big this thing is. Succeed a DC 16 Dex throw or be knocked prone.
That is
No.
part of the.
That's part of the thing
This
that I
is
put
a,
in. But that's why I was
large
asking.
creatures can't be knocked prone.
That's
okay.
that's why I was asking.
That's their own thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They're immune to things like that.
Constitution save, you said?
Yeah. Constitution save.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah.
Okay. As you slice the antenna, this ear-splitting shriek. Constitution saving throw. You two. And
We're in the
you
tank.
two.
Wait.
We're in a
Advantage
tank.
because we're in a tank and the dampened sound?
Nah.
What? Damn.
Wait, do I have to roll?
That's okay, 21.
It's fine. 21.
21.
Oh, nice.
Finally.
13.
16.
Okay, you guys are farther away. You actually all succeeded. Okay. But Havrun, for a second,
look
you
at my
flinch at this ear-splitting scream replay that it does, and you flinch for a second, but manage to maintain your stance, and you are like actually functionally deaf for the moment from this. We'll come back to you in a second.
Okay.
Celestia, you were chasing after Toma.
Just like running.
You can easily track his footsteps.
Oh yeah.
He goes into the
Did you
woods.
like that?
I'm just gonna
That was a
follow
cool move.
the footsteps and try to like catch up to him.
Okay, is anybody chasing her? You two? Were you? You don't have to. I'm just asking.
No, I.
Okay, so you guys are
Whoever
trying to
do
make your
her
way back
thing.
there.
Yes.
You guys hear this scream and
Said they're non-level
you're
spells.
just kind of down, and then you quickly find him, like stands to next against a tree, like his knees in his hands, and then he looks up with his gas mask, He looks up at you and then begins to start running away again.
No, you don't get to run away.
He's still going unless you physically stop him.
I'm gonna like run over and then like kind of tackle him down and like hold him down like you cannot run.
Okay, you can easily do that. You don't need to. You grab him. Let me go!
No! What? Why?
Let me go!
No!
Let me go!
No!
He's just like freaking out and screaming, and he's just, let me go! Let me go! Let me go!
I'm just gonna cover his mouth. Stop. Calm.
Yeah, but you can still cover it.
Yeah. Calm down. I'm not gonna hurt you. Just, I'm gonna let go, and don't scream or anything. Just explain. I trusted you. I'm confused. Explain, please.
And you like release it, like you like just pressing the leather onto his face, like and he. That's how I keep them safe. And he didn't like you. That means you're bad.
Safe.
And suddenly you feel a sharp presence in your gut. And you pull away to find that he has stuck you with a trench knife. You're bad.
I'm not bad. Ow!
It hurts really badly.
Oh, jeez, ow!
And then he takes it out and he stabs in again.
Oh, jeez!
And then he
Can
continues.
I grab him? Can I grab his arm and make him stop?
Can I have him not stab me?
Can I hold it like when he goes over?
Strength check.
Okay.
Advantage because you have him technically in a grapple. And you took
They're both 12, so 11.
4. You took 5 damage on both stabs. So a 4 and a 1. What did you get?
11.
11. All right. Oh, okay. He got a 17. And he you try to grab him, and then he thrusts his blade again. Oh. 18. Does that hit?
Yes.
He's rolling like crazy.
Oh my gosh.
And he stabs you again.
No, I'm grabbing him again.
So 3 damage on that last one. And then you can try to grab him again.
Yes.
Strength contest.
Hold on. Okay, yes. Jeez.
He's just.
Oh my god, 8!
8?
I'm using the dice.
A 9. He manages to get another hit.
She's getting stabbed.
Wait, did I have advantage with that?
Actually, okay. He rolled a nat 1.
Okay.
On the hit, you can get a reaction.
Okay. I am grabbing his arm and yanking that knife.
Disarming.
Like
Intelligence check.
Okay.
I'm sorry. He's just
or wisdom check. Wisdom check.
And then
Wisdom
hey,
check.
stop
Okay.
it.
Go
Stop
that
it.
one.
It's like a rabbit.
9!
Stop it. Stop it.
You grab at his arm.
Clustia goes to Manchester.
Stop. Okay.
Cloak and dagger.
You grab at his arm and This story is so dark.
Oh my god.
You lose control of your strength.
Oh no.
And you miss his arm and accidentally press into his chest. And he instantly stops moving.
Wait, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. We can fix it up. Listen, I'm not a bad person. I promise.
And you don't totally understand what just happened. It's not computing.
I'm just gonna she's gonna stumble back, she's gonna fall, and just
you're bleeding out of your belly.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna like have to hold it or something. Oh, okay. She's just gonna like stare at this and be like, I don't know, because she doesn't know what to do.
So you just sidle back to the same tree that he was sitting at. And just sit there in the mud, in the rain.
So what?
You two.
He just got like his
You two.
collarbone pushed.
Dude,
in, or-
she caved his chest in.
You two are making your way up, and you see the headlights in the distance and the subtle shadow of Colton's Havroon against the black backdrop of the night. The rain falling in white streaks through those lamps.
I'm trying to keep an eye on where she went. Not that I can
You can't
see anything.
You can't
but
see anything
just
other
look
than
that
the direction. Yeah.
See if she starts coming back or anything.
A perception check, both of you.
Nice. Crit. 24.
13.
As you start to move toward that, you see the headlights. Your attention is drawn. You hear a screaming of a child yelling something in words in the direction that she ran. You don't know exactly what words, but you can hear like the sound.
Sorry.
Quincy might go off in that direction.
So you're walking off in that direction?
More like a run over there, at least to check.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I heard screaming over there. I want to make sure everything's okay.
I'm hearing a lot of screaming down there where the commander is.
And I don't want to go that direction.
He's going to get...
You can help him. I can go that way.
I can help. Fine.
And you guys hear a
What am I
sudden.
supposed to do?
You hear the gun. The same attack that you dodged. And you see, as the gun comes up, you see the yellow and orange streaks dazzling off into the night. The ones that went up into the air.
Yeah, I don't want to go over there at the moment.
Well, neither am I.
Says he doesn't want to see what happens when the tank from hell fires.
Professor, this is far out of my means.
You don't have this much time.
If you want to go over there and try to help Celestia, fine. I'm getting back to the camp.
Do we even have her at the moment?
Try to convince him.
You should.
Take a staunch
What if someone's
position,
hurt?
Quincy.
I can't do anything about that, really. I can tie a little paper on.
She made her decision. I offered my assistance and she denied it. There is nothing more I can do in this situation.
And you're going to go to the camp that everyone's out of fighting about? I'm not even doing anything, probably.
At least I will be alive to help someone in the future.
And you hear the
You're going
slashing.
the direction of it.
You hear the slashing of the antenna, and then that's when that scream hits. And you look in the direction, and you see flaming circuitry out the top of its head.
Would they have heard like the boom from me
Yeah.
literally igniting? Okay.
It's simultaneous.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
You are running in the direction of that. I'm going to go check if she's all right. Isn't that your job? Making sure people are all right?
It is also my job to ensure that I am all right so I can continue to save lives.
What is over that way? Nothing. What is over that way? That giant fucker.
What'd you put in me?
giant.
I'm definitely not
The
that.
giant fucker.
You are a giant fucker.
Yeah,
What's
you're a giant
what's
fucker.
over there?
I
Ah!
mean-
Fine. One more time I'll try. If she denies me again, fine. That's her choice. That's her bed. She needs to sleep in it.
Fine.
Another
Come
pulse from the rotary guns, just in general direction. In fact, it swivels around, and they don't hit you guys, but a few of the bullets in an arcing, like impact the mud near you.
And that's why I want to go away right now.
You show me where we're going.
All right. She's gonna sprint off that
Okay.
direction.
You guys move as fast as you can in this mud. It's more rubble up here, so you're able to move a little faster. And you take off into the woods. And back to you guys. All right, we're gonna another turn with you. So it tries to hit you.
Okay.
It tries to.
Oh, thank God. All right. What's your armor class?
Time.
Right now it's a 12 because I took my armor off. Yeah.
Sorry.
I better not have failed either of these.
What could I say? I'm just so bad.
Okay. It makes a rotary gun attack, the same one that they just
dead
saw, and you manage
These are
to
ninth level spells.
stay out of most of its way, but you catch one.
That's what I
like
did too.
right in the side, and it's a deep hole.
Okay.
Where is it? Where's the D12? You take 14 damage.
Shit. All right.
14 piercing.
Okay. So
and then it makes a melee. Actually, wait, hold on. Okay, no, actually, the rotary gun doesn't hit. You're in melee range, so it has disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Aha.
So that doesn't hit. You're able to duck out of the way. You do not take that damage.
Okay, cool.
And then it swings at you with its claw, and actually doesn't hit you. You're able to duck out of the way, and then you hear instead of the usual pattern, it goes beep, 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 beep.
So it swung at me with its claw.
Yeah, and it seems to be having trouble locking down your location.
So are its antennas anywhere near me at all?
You destroyed its antennas.
Oh, they're all gone?
Yeah.
Bitchin'. Okay.
Bitchin'.
So,
Bitchin'.
do I have any rough idea where they are in the
No.
tank?
You're on your own as far as you're concerned. He's busy.
This tank sounds like a behemoth, and you can't hear it chugging towards him.
Well, he also had that shrill scream.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, he's
You are
deaf.
functionally deaf at the
I know.
moment. You just hear.
Request.
Lilli slapped on that one time.
Yeah. She made me deaf.
Remember when he smacked the... First off, he asked.
I did ask.
You did
I was. Never mind.
It wasn't.
He was blissfully
Continue.
unaware.
Yeah. Would I be able to make an...
That sounds really bad when I stop talking about it. We were having a party,
Yeah.
all of us, and we were just doing stupid shit.
Dom was drunk, and he said, "Slap me, it'll feel good."
Yeah, no, yeah.
And it didn't.
No, I was asked if I could be slapped. And I'm deaf in my right ear, for the audience, Dom lore, and she slapped me in my left ear, and I couldn't hear for a second.
Okay, just.
And he was screaming really loud to test if he could hear, so he was just standing there going, "Ah!"
So it can't tell where I am?
I didn't say that.
But it's having trouble discerning where I am.
Obviously.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Would I... Would there be anything like on the ground besides mud, like rocks or something of that nature?
There's bricks.
Are you gonna throw a brick
The
at this
elephant
lair?
room.
Hold on. I'm thinking.
That is such an FU. Like, he's like stumbling away from this giant beast, like he can't do anything to it, just picks up a brick. That's very Havrud, I feel like.
I mean, there's really nothing else I could do in this situation.
It's okay if you just want to try and get disengage and run.
That honestly might be what I have to do here, because I already did what I wanted to do.
You can do disengage. You haven't used a bonus action.
I was gonna say
and then that makes you exempt from opportunity attacks.
Yeah, I'm gonna disengage from it, and then, disengage, and then run off, and then would I be able to like toss a brick somewhere at the same time, or just disengage?
Sure. Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
You're like trudging through the mud.
and just take it, and I'm just gonna whip it at like not the antenna, but like the rotary gun of this thing.
Okay.
Just whip a fucking brick at it.
And it was like moving around, panically.
Next level pocket
And then you
sand.
throw this brick, and it ding, and it. And then rolled a hit.
Roll to hit.
Oh God.
Do I roll my normal gun roll for it?
Say again?
Like normal, like shooting a gun?
Yes. I'm gonna say.
Please.
That is a 21.
Yes!
So, you fire this round out of the main chamber. You come rolling up on this, and you don't see anything except the, like, you have the headlights on this tank, or else you wouldn't have been able to see it at all.
We turned everything on.
Suddenly, from a different angle, as it points toward you, the headlights in the darkness come on, illuminating this full mechanical beast. And then it's actually, you guys are a little far off. You're about like probably 50 meters away, and the headlights are high beams.
Yeah.
And you just see the flash, and then the dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit!
Am I even rolling damage?
No.
Okay.
I got a 7. I got
Good,
a
'cause
17.
it was gonna
on
do
that.
like 10d10
Say again?
without even knowing.
17.
10d8 without
A
knowing
17.
damage.
Yeah.
You see this round embed itself directly into the the servo, the like the shoulder of this thing's right arm, and then begin to spark off like thermite in like, and then you dive into the mud, and then, and this is so large and bright that you feel the heat where you guys are. And from your perspective, you just see this ball of fire envelop whatever this thing is.
What the fuck is a geometer?
And then you're gonna take half damage.
Meet Silas's freedom missiles.
That's fair.
Wait, do I have to roll damage then? Or does he
I'm
just
rolling
take-
it for you.
Okay.
It's environment damage.
Well,
Four.
dumb.
Yep. That is.
Never mind.
That is 32. So halved is 16
There should be
force damage.
10d8 after
Force.
that.
That's fair.
I like to think this was so powerful that it actually pushed you deeper into the
mud.
mud.
I
Yeah, no,
used
that's
my
fair.
forceful thing on it. so
I was
mean,
gonna say, yeah, no, he quite literally made a Moab in a tank shell.
That is a
And
freedom
then-
missile if I've ever seen one.
And then, you look down the barrel and find that there is the back of the shell that you left in there, or that gets pushed out, is not ejecting properly. And then the turret, you look to the tank, begins to.
I'm running. I'm busting out of there. Get me out of there.
Oh shit!
I go and
Dexterity saving throws, both of you.
Oh.
Grab my bag. Grab my bag. Grab my bag.
Huh?
Grab my bag.
You have a bag in there?
I have left my bag in the fucking tank.
That's too bad. I don't. Anyways, 19.
19.
I'm in the driver's seat. I'm stumbling over cables and shit. I rolled a 10.
So this begins to smoke and flare through the turret, or the primary turret, and you make your way to the door and manage to get it just open enough, and you delay to the point that Pierre is pushing behind you, and you get out of the tank, and flame envelops the gas tank and the ammo rack, and it pushes out of every orifice of
So the
this thing.
second enchanted one is blowing up too?
And your entire back is scorched.
Did I tell you how much damage he's supposed to take?
Yeah, sure.
What? No!
Tears like I'm safe in the
10d8.
tank.
10d8.
From the forceful round?
We're not doing that. This isn't. We'll be somewhat nice.
Yeah, those are literally like war crime rounds when I enchant them.
That is. How many hit points do you have?
50.
What?
50.
50?
50.
Oh my god. Okay.
I took the tough feat.
58 damage.
You're down.
You're so lucky I'm not one of these other ones.
And you are screaming as you are on fire, and
I'm unconscious.
Yeah, you're unconscious.
He gets
And
launched from the tank.
you actually kind of used him as a shield on accident when you got out the door. And what do you?
Armor's destroyed.
Yeah,
Is
and
it?
your hair is on fire, like
Oh my
Anakin
Just
style.
so you know, if we rolled real damage to that would have been a player death.
Yeah, I would have been dead.
I just rolled it. I got 7 8s.
I'm on fire.
Yeah. 7
You're always
8s,
close to
and a
death.
couple 7s.
it has to be 100 to be a player death.
It's
So he actually would have.
no. That's only
If you go
That's
double,
only
if you
7
go
of the
your
rolls.
player, if you go
Yeah, you have
so-
50.
Yeah, if so
It has to be
from
100.
full, I would have to take 100 damage.
Yeah.
yes
Or were you not
He
at
got
full?
7 8s.
for the first 7 rolls of that damage.
7 8s.
That's just my added damage
That's
on that roll.
that's another 54.
That would have been a player death. if
Oh,
we did
I
that.
would have counted that though. Like that would have been the damage.
No, that was from
The
like
spell
the
specifies in addition.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pierre is not okay. He is on
Pierre is
fire,
on
Anakin
fire.
Skywalker Mustafar style.
Oh my gosh.
And Silas, the only recourse you have is to drag him through the mud away from this, and you
I
just
feel
start.
like I would have just gotten launched through the
Actually-
fucking air.
Yeah, actually, you guys got pushed really far away.
I
And
just took the entire fucking blast.
you like smile as you see the beast, the Igor.
Yeah.
Get get blown apart, and then you look to the tank and you see this fiery cluster just fire off like 30 feet into the mud and then keep burning. What are you doing? Pierre's on fire.
Can I use Cure Wounds?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so what was the thing
Silas
we
has a
decided
healing spell,
is
guys.
that you can...
So this is a healing spell.
Silas has a healing spell.
Dom, what was the healing thing we decided where you can stabilize without a spell?
Let's go. You can.
And
If
you
you
can
do-
stabilize and heal with a spell, right?
Yeah.
Isn't that what we
I
decided?
don't remember what
You
it
gain
was.
13 life.
So he, with a combination of magic and just dousing you with mud, you are able to, like, you can't stand up or anything. You're maimed. Like, pretty much his entire head of hair has been burned off.
Oh, I'm bald now too.
So,
Great.
so I'm gonna have to draw him bald?
Revert the whole
This just
drawing.
makes it different for me.
Well, I was already thinking at some point we'll do like updated drawings, like.
But that's
I
in
am-
the future.
Lily's
future.
just
I
like,
am
oh, great.
scarred
Great.
and destroyed. There's a bullet hole in my chest.
And with that, we're gonna go back to you two. You follow the footsteps.
You're alive.
Celestia, what are you doing?
Staring
I'm just.
at this, at
Okay.
this boy. Just literally sitting there like, don't even know what to do, just like kind of shaking, like.
Okay. You find her handily, and then that's when you feel the explosion in the distance, and you're actually walking through the forest, and then you turn to look at the explosion, and then you see her leaned up against the tree. That's all you see.
Okay. One thing at a time. All right. Celestial,
And then
as
you
I-
see the second explosion.
I'm glad
Then-
I'm not over there.
After he, so like I'm unconscious after the explosion,
Oh yeah.
and
should
then
be
after he
conscious after
heals,
He's
I'm-
getting you up. We're gonna take some liberties
Okay.
here.
I feel like I would be conscious and just screaming.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just blood curdling scream.
Also, I don't take down to be unconscious.
It can be like unable to do
Oh,
anything.
I would be. I feel like he would
Yeah.
just be passed out immediately.
I think
though.
that would make him unconscious
That
though.
part,
in
yeah.
that
I like the
situation.
idea that you were conscious when it was happening, and then when you were healed, then you just passed out from the pain. So like, and you're like barely awake now,
Okay.
Just like.
and smoking, and you're like muddy,
Coughing.
scorched flesh and armor.
barely breathing.
So, second
Somehow at
explosion
13
goes off.
HP though.
Say again?
I'm at 13 HP though because of the heal.
Yeah.
So, second explosion goes off, and it's like, one thing at a time. All right, Celestia, we need to, and I just see as I turn, because I think her back was faced towards us, I just turn and I see the absolute Swiss cheese that her stomach is right now. What? Are you like panicking at all right now, or are you just kind
She's
of
sitting
zoned
completely
out?
still.
You just, by the God, hold on, stay still. I'm gonna,
Are you okay?
no, she's not, she's been stabbed.
I can see that.
I'm gonna
And
cast,
she's just gonna flinch when he comes over, like.
stop, just stay still.
When I
Gods.
go over, do I just see like that?
Perception check.
And like I said, I'm gonna
You're
cast.
focused.
19.
19. As he's fixing her, you.
Well,
What did you drop? Bowl. Just a bowl.
bowl.
Okay. I thought you dropped something bad. You looked like you dropped something like a drink.
1d8
No, it was a
plus
bowl
3.
full of salt.
But oh, that's actually bad.
How much?
Nothing to vacuum.
I'll
clean.
vacuum
Yeah.
after
Plus
we're done.
3.
But as
want me to roll
Guillaume
that?
is taking to Celestia's, like, midriff, like, where she's been stabbed, you are just turning around trying to figure out what's going on, and that's when you see him.
She'll kind of like do like a little kick on his leg. Try not to like show too much.
Yeah,
because
because I'm focused on this right now.
You don't understand exactly. It does not compute.
Lean down. Are you seeing? Hello?
There is no response.
Oh. Wow.
Guillaume, you have not seen this yet.
Yeah. All right. I managed to close the wound. Just leave that be here. Couldn't fix all of it. I might hand her a rag. Just apply pressure, okay?
Why?
I'm gonna kind of like. I guess I wouldn't have to crouch in front of her because that'd be way too. All right, plus, what happened?
Am I a bad person?
What do you? And as she says, what do you want? Oh my gods.
And you just see Quincy standing over.
What's the scene?
I'm not going to describe that in detail. I feel like that's distasteful. It happened.
You know what? Fair.
It happened. That's what's important.
We should head back.
What happened here? Was this that Igor? Did he get to the boy?
No. I really don't want to talk about it.
Did I'm gonna kind of walk past her, just apply pressure. Come on, we need to go.
Okay. And she's still holding her guts.
Yeah.
And the bleeding is actually far less than it should be. You're just figuring that she got lucky.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like this should be like spilling out, but it's not. And you haven't taken a good look at it yet.
Yeah.
But I also want to add that when the tank went up and the explosion, the turret went up in several like fireworking sparks. And Havrun, as you begin to run toward it, you run toward the flaming pile that went toward them, or that went off in the direction. That's all you can tell. A flaming cluster.
The tank, you mean?
Yeah, and the tank goes up in flames out of every vent and entrance it has, and the turret, as you move toward it, just like into the ground, like a few feet from you, and it sends you staggering off to the right.
Ah, shit. Just Silas!
Can he
Here!
Can he hear yet?
Not really.
I mean, I'm just yelling, even if I
Yeah.
can't hear.
I don't know that he can't hear. Havrun!
You can't.
Silas! Pierre!
I like to think that I start physically seizing from the pain.
I'm still gonna be just kind of running towards.
I'm gonna
where they
use
were.
a second cure wounds to try to get him in as good of a condition as I can.
I'm covered in third degree burns.
I know, but that's the most
Yeah.
I can do to help
And
you.
his version of cure wounds is that he's like injecting
Fine,
you with
yeah.
like
13 again.
plastone and morphine.
13
Like
again.
he's like covering you in like medical paste that he's like made.
Is it 13 again?
Yes.
Jesus Christ, I'm at half.
And
Apparently Silas is a good healer.
you can see the movement against like the light backdrop of the sky and the rain, and you move through the mud, trudging as fast as you possibly can, and then you come to them and you see this.
You smell it.
You three don't make it very far before Celestia has to take a break. And you find the driest patch you can possibly find. You aren't super far, but you also don't know where each other are. The tank continues to burn in the background, and you, Guillaume, and Quincy see the faint outline of a stout figure moving past the tank.
Can they smell it?
What?
Burnt flesh.
No, they're pretty far away. So we'll go to you guys. Celestia has to take a break.
Just stay here for a moment. I think I see him.
How far away?
The tank is about 50 meters at this point. Not super far. Okay.
American.
like 70 feet.
Okay.
It's like 150.
Yeah, that's like
Is
that's
it?
like 100.
Okay, like 70 feet.
The meter's almost 3 feet.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Well, actually, wait. I lied.
Maybe 150 does make sense. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Oh, wow, this is.
You guys are spread out.
21 meters is 70 feet.
Yeah. No, it's about 150 feet.
Okay, never mind then.
We can't rush her. Her wounds might reopen, so
That's fine, Ben.
we'll just. I need a break anyway.
Back over here. What are we doing?
I'm yelling for like Havarun and Guillaume now. Havarun, Guillaume.
Have I made my way like close to them at
Perception
this point?
disadvantage.
Disadvantage?
Yeah. No proficiency if you have it.
7.
7?
Yeah.
You're like one. Honestly, you see the backdrop of him like in the tank's glow, and he's going off in a completely wrong direction.
Okay, so
He's within walking distance.
I'm gonna grab a stone and use my my infusion to make it glow and like hold it up and wave it in the air.
Okay.
Would I see this?
You would see that, and you guys would see this as well. You three.
I'm just kind of stumbling on over. Silas.
Pierre needs help.
And he's just
I'm
in the
putting
mud,
Pierre on the
like.
ground.
Kind of just walk on over, get on my knees and stuff, and just. What's wrong with him?
The blast. He has severe burns. I've tried to do as much as I can, but I need Guillaume here.
Has the deafening subsided at all, or?
It's not. You can hear him if he's talking right at you. Like it's. Your ears are actually bleeding, and you didn't notice until just this moment.
Okay.
Is it really burnt?
He has to like shout at you for you to be able to hear.
Speak up.
Pierre is on the ground. He has 3rd-degree burns. I've done as much as I can to help him.
I'll stay here with him. Guillaume, you can hear. I fucking can't.
Okay, so I'm gonna. Can I see any direction where they are?
No, you don't know where they are. Back to you guys.
Oh, yes.
Could I?
You guys are like near the crater this time.
Okay. So I can see
You moved from the woods out here to the crater.
So I can see Silas kind of waving.
Yes.
But he can't see me. Okay, gotcha. All right.
Let's head over.
And the rain is becoming harder, and the mud more sodden.
Professor, please help Celestia. I need to rush over there. If I were to take a bet, it's probably Pierre.
Pierre's probably dying again.
If I were a betting man,
If I were a bed.
Pierre's probably dying again.
in the last campaign, Ivan is no longer the punching bag.
Thank God. So as I'm running away, I'm like, just help her along and make sure she keeps pressure on that wound. And I'm just gonna kind of rush forward.
All right.
I can walk on my own. I'll just go.
I'll let you.
Thank you.
I'm sure you can.
And in terms of shelter, the only thing, you guys are getting back into the boneyard now.
Yeah.
Can I make my way? I know it's quite a bit, but like as I'm making my way over there, can he start to see me running towards him? Silas, that is.
If you guys are looking for each other and you know where Slight is, you can head to him. But let me describe the scene a little bit more. You guys are in like an open mud flat, crater, over here, forest where you came from. This is where Celestia and them are. Tank, and then where Pierre and now Havarun are. And then the boneyard is a little ways away.
Okay.
So you guys are in open mud.
Yeah.
In the dark, in the rain.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm just gonna make my way over. Oh, My cloak is still disguised to look like mud, so I should actually I'm gonna keep that on still just to make sure. It lasts an hour, so I'm gonna make so I have this cloak on, so he probably can't even see me at all.
Okay.
Between the rain, it being night, and I literally have like
I
a
also
mud.
can't hear.
Well, I
And
can't.
you,
so-
Oh, you
and
can.
you can track him down, and so to him it just appears that like you just appear out of thin
Yeah,
air.
so I just like
like you put your hood back, and like it's as if you appear out of the rain.
yeah. So I'm just Silas, what's going on?
Jesus.
There's no time. Just that way.
All right.
Pierre.
Rolling
Figures.
course. Okay, becomes mud.
I start slivering. Just show me where. So we make our way over to Pierre and have room. All right. So can we just make our way over there, and I can kind of see
You
what's
make your
going
way
on?
over, and you see his state.
All right, Commander. No. All right. Is he conscious?
Pierre?
Yeah.
Barely. Like not really.
Okay, like not
Not-
coherent.
I can't form a
Conscious,
thought.
not
Could not
coherent.
form a thought.
He's seizing.
The only thing that could possibly be going through my mind right now is fucking kill me.
Okay.
He's dying.
Is he on his back right now?
I feel like I'd be on my side.
Yeah, you're like rolling in the mud, basically.
Well, I fucking flew
Yeah.
out of this tank. I like to think literally feet went up in the air, fucking bang, landed flat, face down.
All right, Commander.
Screams, goes
His
unconscious.
entire back is scorched,
Yeah.
and his head and the sides of his face.
Commander, hold him on his side, quickly. All right.
Guillaume, talk fucking louder, please.
And you see the blood coming out of his ears.
God, just hold him on his side.
And he struggles. Strength check.
He's just shaking.
Contest
shivering.
on his end?
Yeah. No, he's not going to try to resist you. It's involuntary.
I can't help it. I'm
16?
sitting there
Yeah.
shaking.
16. You're able to hold him still for Guillaume.
Okay.
And as you flip him over, Cade, you're able to see in his back there are dozens of pieces of shrapnel lining down his spine and his shoulders.
Okay.
Burns.
So what I'm gonna do is, with the shrapnel first, I'm gonna get out my medical kit and like the tweezers and the scalpel.
Medicine check
and
real quick.
Yeah, take out those first.
Before that, medicine check
Okay.
with advantage.
You're gonna get a buzz cut for my drawing.
That's not too bad. 15.
15. You're arch cleric enough to know that this is not the place to do this, and that you're more likely to kill him by reopening those wounds and getting them infected.
I get to go on the sled again.
Yeah. God. All right, Commander.
What are you two doing, real quick?
Probably walking back.
Probably walking back.
Toward them?
Yeah.
Silas, are you back with them, or are you looking for them still?
Silas is with them, but he's like frantic right now.
Okay. You see the light.
Okay.
Okay. Is there like any piece of like metal or wood that I should also mention like isn't scorching right now?
You guys are literally in like a foot of mud. Like it's the only relatively decent places to stand are the ones that you have like rolled around in. You have literally created like a small basin with the amount of movement here. You need to get out of here.
We need to get him inside one of the old tanks.
All right. Here, you two, grab his arms quickly.
Another explosion out of the tank.
We'll get him to the graveyard, get him in one of those tanks, and I can treat him there. We're gonna drown out here before I can treat those wounds.
Silas, grab an arm.
For God's sakes, where's the professor and Celestia?
They
Can I even
arrive.
see them at this point, or?
You arrive.
Thanks, yeah.
Come on, we're going to the boneyard, quickly.
Just
Alright.
dragging him back.
As a group, you're able to move quite handily into the boneyard, and that tank that has the 4-foot hole in it comes to mind because the top is actually quite intact, and it was over some kind of rubble and not mud.
Right. Aiden, what were you using as a light source?
A rock.
All right, so is it probably still glowing?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
For a little bit.
Silas, light, quickly.
Yes.
Commander, get him on his stomach.
And Celestia,
Are we in the
you
tank
two,
now?
you guys are lagging behind. It takes you a few minutes to find where you're going, but you find it again. And you get inside
We're
the
all
tank.
on the tank or in it?
In it.
In it?
And you get out of the rain, and you're able to lay him down on the floor. And
All right, Commander, Professor,
you
I
put the
hand them
rock on a
rags.
shelf, and you get some light, and then Celestia and Quincy, you lag behind a little bit, and then you come in and sit down as He
I hand Commander Ragaz the professor thing. Here. I'm gonna take out the shrapnel. As soon as I do, he's gonna start losing blood. I need you to apply pressure on the wounds before I can heal him. I need to take the shrapnel out first. If I heal him while it's still in, we run the risk of the shrapnel going into his body. Understood?
Yes.
All right.
Just tell me when I need to do something.
Does anybody have any painkillers or drugs? Does he want to share his drugs?
Yeah, I'm about to
Yes,
get it.
Silas is freaking out because he almost just killed this young man.
And I'm not even kidding. You are like
I'm pulling out a syringe.
you are 1 minute away from Darth Vader fucked up.
Yeah. Painkillers.
You are 3 limbs away from Darth Vader fucked up.
Yeah, all right.
I'm fucked up.
I kind of give you a look of like, I move his head over to like the side, kind of cocking a bit, and I kind of inject this.
And he winces really hard at it. And it kind of makes you a little more numb.
I'm taking out.
How long does it take you to
It's
actually
instant.
go?
It's like
Okay,
morphine.
and it was-
Alright, so. Alright, keep that light close. With my
Medicine check.
Alright.
It wasn't a
Strength
joke when
check.
he said it was like morphine and a bunch of drugs that I was.
Oh,
healing
who's
him
holding
with.
him?
No one's holding him at the moment.
It's
He's
the
just-
pressure that he wants us to
Oh,
apply.
Yeah.
Do you want me to make that check now or later?
Go.
15.
15. You go for one of the medium-sized pieces of shrapnel, and you're able to take it out, and immediately, doesn't matter the morphine,
I'm just thrashing in pain.
and you actually bite so hard down that you like
Cracked teeth.
not crack teeth, but you like your lips start bleeding. Silas, you see this.
Just hold him down. Hold him down.
I'm gonna put something in his mouth for him to bite onto.
Well, I was just about to say I can take out some of my timber, and I'm gonna like wrap a cloth around. I was like, put this in his mouth now.
Probably press down after you do that then.
Yes. Yeah. So, pressure now.
But it's
So, you're applying pressure. You're just holding him
Medicine.
down.
Oh, do you want me to just
We're
hold
gonna
him
just
down
quick
then?
medicine.
20. Not
20?
nat 20, but
You go for one of the big pieces. This one is like it's almost like baseball sized, and
Oh
it has
my-
multiple points of contact.
oh my gosh.
It's like arced in, and you go for it, and you have to dig in, and you actually have to take a scalpel
Yeah.
and like cut parts of his flesh to get it out.
I'm fighting against like whoever's holding.
Hold him still.
It's sleight of hand. Who's holding? Strength.
Hold him still.
He
Save
starts
or
to
ability?
move and like scream as he does this.
Do you think I could go over there and help with the?
Shit.
Yeah, sure.
If you would like to. Did you say me sleight of
Don't
hand?
cave my chest in.
Yeah.
Too soon.
Does anybody not want her
Oh,
near?
wait. Oh, wait. So are you walking over
Yeah.
to
I was
Pierre?
going.
I catch this out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, no, save! And I like unintentionally point the scalpel at you. Just stay where you are, please. Also, you want me to do a sleight of hand, right?
Yeah.
That's a 6.
6.
I may have fucked up a little bit.
Strength.
Yeah, I accidentally did 2. The first one was 14.
And you end up opening the wound wider, actually, and the shrapnel is still inside. He thrashes as this is happening, and you nick some kind of artery on accident.
I like think like as I was distracted by Celestia, like
Yeah.
I made a rash movement, just. Oh.
As you pull the scalpel to put.
New medicine check.
Oh
Am I
my.
taking damage at all during this whole thing?
You're so fucked up that it doesn't really matter. This is
No,
like
I meant from like just
this is pseudo damage.
Well, because I'm looking at this and it says that I'm over half health.
Yeah, no, you should. You're like
Yes, he's taking damage from this.
each one. I'm gonna do a D4 for.
Holy Grey's Anatomy,
4.
Batman.
So we're, but this is the second.
4 slashing.
This is the second one.
Yeah. And 3.
7.
Okay. 21.
And now you're bleeding, which is a D4 every turn that it's not closed.
I'm sorry, I'm getting nervous. 21 the medicine check.
Actual
21?
D&D surgery.
So you see this and it starts to spurt, and it like clashes on your face and onto your spectacles, and you clean them off very quickly and put down your thing, and then go into your medical bag, and then take out a piece of twine, and then like throw your scalpel away, and then strength check.
Fuck me. 6.
6. All right, he thrashes, but you're able to get it because you rolled so high. He thrashes and actually like hits you away, and you're literally like tying veins together.
Oh my gosh, dude. Okay.
Wait,
so
really?
You guys are like, I don't want to play anymore. What is wrong with you?
that be an
I'm
ability
sitting
or
here,
a
I'm like,
save?
this is the coolest thing ever. Like, I'm grinning ear to ear from this for no fucking reason.
all right, I'm gonna hand.
Would it be a save or an ability?
It would be nothing. It's just
Strength.
you jump back on him.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm going through my bag, realizing I'm out of cloths. I take the one. I kind of grab the end that Quincy isn't using. I hand half of it to her other free hand. Pressure now.
Okay, this. Put it on.
So she's just. Okay. There are any other like huge pieces of shrapnel that I should be attending to? Yes. Yeah, probably.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
1 million.
you want to go back to the shrapnel?
The entire
Yeah, that's gotta be the
munition
top
shelf.
priority.
All right,
now.
give me
exploded.
medicine. Strength. Don't worry, we aren't gonna do this forever. I've got a combo.
That's a 10. That's a 10. That's a 10. That's a 10.
10.
That's a 19 on strength, though.
You go back to the big one to try and get it out again. 19, and he just winces again, and he's moving so badly that you can't get anything done. Your hands are getting covered up to your elbows, and so are you. You
Yeah.
manage to hold him down, and that's when it dawns on you that this is not going to work like this. This is not the scene. This is not the time, and that you're just gonna do more damage. You kind of like, and you even like sit back on your knees and you just look around and you're like in a tank that's been like burned out, dripping with rain, covered in mud and blood, and you have 2 people in critical condition.
And one of them's helping me.
And the gravity of the situation really just strikes you all. And then thunder and lightning. And that is where we're going to leave off.
No, you
That's
bastard.
where you leave off?
Oh, we have a lot of viewers. We'll keep going for a second.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, actually.
Oh, okay, okay.
We'll keep going for a second if you guys are cool with that. Cool?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
Oh
all
my
right.
God.
That way.
You keep going
Okay,
and
so
have that
I'm-
interaction after that. Sorry,
So
sorry,
I'm-
guys. Don't leave. Don't leave.
Wait. I'm like you said, I'm just taken aback by all this, and I just kind of
Guillaume, what are you doing?
Why are we stopping?
just give me a second. I need to. Hold on. I'm
The
literally.
chat is full of thank yous.
That's awesome.
Where?
Literally.
On Twitch.
Like I'm so like kind of grabbing at straws right now with what to do, just based off of the situation, the limited resource I have to work with like blood-covered hands. I'm literally going through like my medical book, trying to come across stuff that maybe is like skipping my mind, just bloody fingerprints just getting all over it.
Celestia, we're gonna. You've been bleeding this entire time.
Yeah.
Yeah, could we do something with that real quick while I figure out something?
Can we like cauterize?
If any of you have some kind of spell for that, I don't.
You take 21 bleed damage over this time.
Is there any chance
I'm almost down.
I can?
Crap.
And you see that like Cade, as you're looking through your book and kind of neglecting her, she like falls on her side.
Oh my gosh, dude!
Magic!
Yeah, everyone is like.
And he's out of spell
You have
slots,
gunpowder.
isn't he?
I still have no.
I'm just gonna sit there for a second, just if you'll let me do this.
What?
Guillaume, there's a thing we used to do in the desert. Silas, please tell me you have fucking gunpowder.
Yeah. What are you? How's that gonna help?
No.
Put the fucking
No.
gunpowder on the wounds,
I know.
light it, cauterizes it instantly. He'll be in a fuck ton of pain, but he'll live.
The risk of infection with that is.
Do you want him to bleed
Are you
out?
talking about her or him?
Him.
Him, specifically.
Fine. Do it.
Am I still bleeding?
So you're coming. No, he stopped the bleeding. But like the way that you've already
Wait,
been.
he
burnt,
stopped the bleeding on him then?
the main bleeding. Yes.
Okay.
She's the one bleeding.
Well, then for her. I thought he was still bleeding out.
Roughly how many pieces of shrapnel? We'll begin to you, don't worry. How many pieces of shrapnel?
Dozens.
Oh my gosh, okay.
It was the arm. It was like.
And you
the
only got
whole-
one of them out.
It was the whole munitions
Two.
rack. No,
Yeah.
you got one. The big one you couldn't get out. Remember?
I thought it was the.
I thought
I thought
we
he got
got it
two.
out, but I split an artery.
That was the big one that you shifted it out, and then he moved, and like it's like part of it is sticking out now,
Gosh.
and it has multiple points of contact. It's like a spur.
It's like 3
What-
points.
But with the gunpowder, we would need like. Are there any like open wounds besides the one that Quincy's?
He's not bleeding.
I'm
Well,
not.
then
Hold on,
for
hold on.
Celestia then. If
For
she's
Celestia.
He's not bleeding very badly.
Do
Okay.
any of you have torches?
He's
Just
just in a
light the torch.
ton of pain.
Okay, and is
Her,
Celestia?
she's got like 4 distinct stab wounds,
Okay.
and then the cut across her face.
Alright. Get the gunpowder. I'll see what Celestia's situation is. And as I like go back to her and they're getting that ready, do I notice anything different with the wound she has? Like the amount she's bleeding or
So you finally like are able to pay a lot of attention, and you start like rummaging in, seeing if there's any like refuse or anything, and then that's when you're very confused by the amount that she's bleeding. She shouldn't be. She'd be bleeding a lot more. In fact, there's not enough. It doesn't make any sense, and so you kind of like dig past her skin a little bit. And that's when you notice a hexiform reinforcement that happens to have all kinds of little pustules of some kind of fluid. It looks like blood, but it sticks to the fingers and almost lubricates like oil.
would I have some running theories?
You have no idea.
Is Guillaume just like sitting there confused while we're trying to do this right now?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, okay. Guillaume, we need you over here. What's going on?
Guillaume,
I don't even know what I'm.
Guillaume, stitch up the fucking wounds.
I don't even. With the amount she's bleeding, I don't even know if that would be necessary. It's.
And that's when you dig a little deeper and you find not a bleed, but something more like a leak. It is a severed metallic rubbery tube that spills this red fluid.
I'm gonna go out. I'm gonna try something, and I put my like scalpel and like tweezers aside, and I'm going to cast mending on it.
Okay.
Because mending is for like items, not people. Like.
Ooh! Whoa! Whoa!
Not referring to her, referring to like the object inside of her.
Whoa!
right
Whoa!
now.
Whoa! 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 You can't say that.
Go out and collar it already.
So
I'm referring to the tube.
you take to this tube and you cast this spell, and over its like metallic imagine it's a rubber tube that's surrounded by like a metallic like twine
Right.
that holds it together. It and then holds together. You regain 12 hit points, and you like are suddenly very conscious.
Jeez.
Guillaume, get back over here.
What?
Right. You got the gunpowder?
Yes.
All right.
There's a tinder box too.
All right.
To ignite it.
All right, Professor, take those rags off quickly.
All right.
All right.
Yay, burn me more.
All right. Who has a light source?
Did anybody else figure this out except him?
What?
No.
The gunpowder thing?
None of us saw it.
No.
Okay.
The fact that, yeah.
Oh no,
I'm putting like the gunpowder in the wounds, like kind of just like poking them in a little bit. All right.
He's in the tinder box.
Right.
Yeah.
So like, wait, did someone light it already?
He
or
handed you a tinder box.
The with the little striking.
Okay.
Yeah.
All three of you, hold them down.
Okay.
Sorry, boy.
With all three of you, he can hold him down handily.
This is gonna fucking sting. I'm sorry, boy.
You take the powders and you stick them in.
Yeah.
To like strategic locations.
Pop.
Right.
And the most blood-curdling scream you can imagine. It rivals Igor's. And then, like...
You guys can... I feel like they would barely be able to hold me down.
An immediate rolling of the eyes, and then he passes out.
How much damage do I take from that?
Yeah, okay, stop rolling.
Hello?
Yeah, you're...
9.
Oh, okay.
I was rolling a d4.
Yeah, you know a sound of a d4.
Yeah.
It has a very distinct clink.
Yeah,
to
but
it.
I thought he was gonna just keep rolling.
Yes, and now roll a d6.
Yeah, it's very light.
It does have a different sound.
It's very light.
Okay, nerd.
Yeah? No, I'm just autistic.
Okay.
Real.
And you are unconscious.
Oh yeah, I passed out. This is not a long rest.
Everyone's stable. Not okay.
Am I
None of us are okay.
Am I still like part deaf?
You're still recovering, but every time you move your jaw,
A little. I have tinnitus. Okay.
extreme tinnitus.
Fuck.
I'm gonna go out into the rain real quick and clean my arms just in the mud.
I'm gonna follow him out.
I was gonna say I'm gonna do the same and kind of rinse off all the mud and stuff off like.
Dion, what happened?
Be more specific, Silas. A lot happened in there.
You stopped and you were just sitting there.
Your chamber.
Is Celestia still in there?
Yes.
Okay. Just... I need to double check, but... if what I'm thinking is true, then... we might have a very big issue.
What?
Are you posting more memes?
No.
No.
Okay.
Did you see what I sent you?
What do you mean by an issue?
Just you. Come with me. Celestia, I need you to just...
Oh wait, I'm
Wait.
with them?
No,
well,
we're
no,
going into
we went
you.
back into the tank.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
We got back
I-
inside to her.
Yeah.
wait, all of you?
Just
Like
me and him.
him.
Oh, I'm
While
following.
you were out here cleaning up.
I'm following after. I'm in the end of rinsing myself
Okay.
off. And
Alright, I need you to just relax. Stay calm for just 1 second. I need to treat your wound, okay?
How could I trust you?
We just gotta make sure it's closed up.
Okay. Sure. What?
And I'm gonna kind of like open up the wound a bit, like not like cutting anything, but kind of like.
To see it.
It hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
You
Stop,
wince.
stop, no.
You wince away and actually run away. And don't let them.
Nope, I'm not late. No. I'm
So
resist.
so you kind of, are you still in the tank? Like you kind of just scurry to like a corner of it?
Yeah.
You're perturbed.
I'm like holding myself. I'm like,
Guillaume,
do not touch me.
what are you? You're digging at her wounds now?
If I saw what I think I saw, we're not dealing with
The cut down her face is still bleeding.
some average injury. She should have been bleeding over the floor of the entire tank with those kind of wounds. Yet, nothing. Hardly a drop.
Did he ever explain what happened? Like how she got the wounds?
No.
Just that.
Oh, yeah,
Neither
one
did
saw
she.
how
No
she
one
got
knows. Only
Yeah.
she knows.
Only she. Well,
In fact, these two, they haven't said a word about it
Yeah.
yet.
Look, just
There's multiple stab.
well, how did she get hurt then? She's supposed to be bleeding so heavily.
okay, Celestia, just What happened?
He stabbed me. I went to hold him down to ask him why, and he stabbed me, okay? And he said I was a bad person.
Who are
The
you?
boy!
Toma.
Yes. He was...
Where is he?
Dead! I killed him, okay? Is that what you want to hear? I killed him! He kept stabbing me, and I meant to stop him, and I killed him. What else do you want from me? I do not want to speak about it anymore, and I do not want you near me. At all.
Very well. I
Dom.
need some air.
Check your.
I'm just gonna cast the outside tank. Just
Collectia, you were just protecting yourself.
You said the boy stabbed you? Well, that explains it too. He's a wee lad with a gas mask on in the middle of the rain. He obviously was shitty at trying to do what he was doing. He probably never stabbed anybody before. And you were defending yourself.
I do not want to speak about it anymore, please.
No shame in doing what you need to do to survive.
Please.
I'll just kind of follow out to where Guillaume was outside.
And as you show up, I kind of like pull you aside. We need to talk with everyone right now.
What are you talking about?
There were other things that she didn't mention. That young girl pulled the treads clean off of a tank with a boat chain attached to her wrist.
Guillaume.
And then
Guillaume.
that boy.
Guillaume. And I'm just gonna kind of like put my hand like on his shoulder and like kind of bring him away from the tank. Just that girl in there is trying to start a new life. Do not fault her for the great feats of power she's capable of. Meaning, do not bring this up. I respect you. You're a man of the cloth, you're a man of the people. Do not bring her into the mess of this world. Do we have an understanding? What you saw, you didn't see.
Commander, you know how I feel about being left in the dark on these matters, especially if it jeopardizes the safety of me and this group.
It does nothing of the sort.
I watched the remains of that boy.
Did the boy look as if he had tried to stab her?
I am not questioning.
Was she defending herself?
I'm not questioning her defending herself. I am saying simply her defending herself, the amount of destruction that that caused. What happens when that's left untamed, uncontrolled?
It's not uncontrolled. Believe me.
Well, who's it controlled by? You? The Commander, Havroom Flint Guard, the Jackal of Broom.
You speak so high and mighty to me, grand and mighty priest. What were you doing when that thing attacked?
The same thing I always do when tragedy strikes.
Hiding. Do you know what I did? I fought it. Look at me. The clothes on my back, no armor. I ran to save you three. Now, I may not care too much for titles. The Jackal of Broom and all that nonsense they gave me because I did my duty to save my men and kill some thrashing fucking insectoids in the desert. Because that's what was asked of me. And it was my duty to make sure you three got back safe, and I did that. Do not downplay the fact that I almost got killed protecting you. I won't tolerate that kind of disrespect. Now say what you were saying, High Priest.
Whatever she is, you keep it under control.
And you have my word on that.
I'm gonna tend to the boy.
Good. The lad doesn't deserve to live with injuries of that accord. Do what you can. I will help where I can.
I'm gonna go back to the tank.
Okay. Any final actions?
Just going back to the tank shortly after Guillaume, putting my armor back on and reloading my...
Did you get your armor out of the tank?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yes.
Because you kept telling me to get your bag.
You said you put it in the tank.
And you said you put it in the tank.
I got my armor. I got my armor.
I would imagine him ripping it off as he's running out of the tank.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't
No,
think...
because because he stepped in when he was in full plate.
Exactly.
And then he was throwing it off as he was running.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes narrative sense. That makes more narrative sense than him walking back into the tank to take it all off.
Exactly.
I imagine there's still like pieces on him, like he still was wearing a gauntlet, like maybe one shoulder piece.
So
You have to go back into the mud to collect all the pieces.
That's fine. That's fine.
You still have yours. Mine's destroyed.
Yeah.
Man, these starting to be a big update.
You can take your infusion back, by the way.
So,
yeah.
You take refuge in this burnt out tank. The rain falls hard, the thunder and the lightning only intensify, as does the darkness on the horizon of Mortiscard. Session 4 of the Rubian Strife.
There we go. There we go. That's better. That's better.
There we go. Yep.
Thank you all for watching. We actually have a lot of viewers. We encourage you to go back and watch the earlier episodes. We did have some technical issues.
Oh yeah.
But we plan on doing this campaign for a very long time. So we encourage you to stick with us and check out other things on our channel. And with that, thank you for watching Gildstone Gazette. Have a nice day.
Bye.
Oh,
Would we